Content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human Brain. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hold on. Damn. Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro. Doctor? In the business, smoking more. Hey, rock. Hey. Pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci two socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch. Snatcher, come here. Baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor. So what? Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor. Keep going up the ladder. Hey. They mad, make them matter. Hey. Told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard. Pointers on me hit, leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah. MID, I'm talking about why you dog me, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed, that you still ballin', yeah. She used to bust them scripts for me at Walgreens. Smuggling narcotics was my calling, hey. Foes on the Mercedes.
Martin Luther King Jr. What'd he do?
He died for our sins.
No, that was.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor.
Yo, greetings and salutations to the nation. Shouts out to everybody in the chat on a motherfucking Monday. You know what I'm saying? I had a dream that everybody had a good Monday and was getting to this paper. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to you. You know what I mean? Make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you in advance. Let me see who we got in the building. And we got the link in the description. And I'm about to drop the link in Discord too. Because we're going to chop it up on some MLK shit. You know what I'm saying? But also, I want to tell y'all. Let me put my camera. And let me do this very quick. How do you full screen? And I wanted to tell y'all, I was watching Just Pearly Things and I seen the brother John Galt over at Just Pearly Things, brown nosing, tap dancing, shoe shining, cooning, and buffooning. You know what I'm saying? But let me big up everybody in the building so far. Shouts out to Candy Kane from Candy Lane in the building. We got A-Dub in the house. Allergies. Saloon. We also got the most hated, most underrated, most faded, bronze, motherfucking flat power in the building. We got Gas Mask in the house. Today's just another day. Today is Martin Luther King Day. Put some respect on Martin Luther King name. Show the April NYC Carter in the building. You know what I'm saying? We also got in the house. Who else we got? We got Studio Mansion in the motherfucking building. We got who else we got? We got Rakim 18 letter in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gotta chop it up about the king himself, Martin Luther King. Some people might want to call him a Kang, a K-A-N-G. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Put some respect on the name, man. You know what I'm saying? Show so to my Brody Keon in the motherfucking house, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, large up yourself. I'm going to drop the link in the Discord, but still I'm not going to let certain people up even if they was in the Discord. The last time, and show so to August, I appreciate him for coming through the last time, but when I dropped it in the Discord, I didn't expect him to come through. You know what I'm saying? Because some people in the Discord, yeah, but some people is the homies and shit. I didn't expect him to come through, but you know, it was a dope show. Show so to him, you know what I'm saying? And also shows out to Calm Cloud Shelly. Shows out to this young lady for becoming a new motherfucking member. We appreciate you over here at the Banditry. We appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate it. All right, let's get into it. So we want to know, MLK, was he a hero? Was he a villain? Was he a fraud? You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to know. Yeah, she's new, gas mask. Shoot your shot before, you know what I'm saying, before the wolves and the vultures cave in. You know what I'm saying? Go right ahead. I ordain this. I myself personally have retired from shooting shots, you know what I'm saying? But I ordain the shots that being shotted, you know what I mean? I ordain this shit, you know what I mean? All right. Let me see what we got on the itinerary, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's sticky notes, but we're gonna call it our itinerary, you know what I'm saying? So I'm wearing a shirt, it got buttons, so I'm gonna be using words like itinerary, and you know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to expand our vocabulary today. Let me open Chat GPT on the side so I don't use no words wrong, you know what I'm saying? Saint DJ. Bro, I would never look, man. And shows her the tyranny in the building. She said, "Happy Black Power Day, Black Power every motherfucking hour." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I approve this. Where's she at? Not gas mask for a bad. She right here, Unc. You know what I'm saying? The gas mask. Your time is up. You know what I'm saying? The early bird catches the worm, but sometime you got to be quick on the gun. You got to be quick on the gun. You know what I'm saying? Uncism is always recruiting. You know what I mean? He never going to retire from recruiting. You know what I'm saying? He's HR. He's human resources. He said he's never going to retire from marketing and managing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people got mixed feelings about Martin Luther. Some say he's a communist. Some say he was fucking on some white chicks, you know what I mean? And look, man, I'm not going to judge a man harshly for doing things like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not, I wasn't meant to even know that shit. You know what I'm saying? I know that shit by accident. Somebody exposed the nigga online. You know what I'm saying? So what do y'all say in the chat? What do y'all think about Martin Luther? He had a dream and he regretted some of his dream and some of his speeches. You know what I'm saying? He's a very compelling character. He got a lot of contrasting views. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think? Tyranny. Shows her the tyranny. She said, the white man lies that they want us to believe. Martin is on a level most of our black men aren't. You know what? I could agree with that, tyranny. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what level you're talking about, but I don't like judging people from one perspective. You know what I'm saying? I like judging people from different perspectives because sure, some people might say, yo, Martin Luther King and did this, then did that. But he was able to galvanize a lot of people and he was very influential. And that alone makes him a great man. That alone makes him a great man. You know what I'm saying? Even if, look, it's not like if he did some shit like Adolf Hitler, you know what I'm saying? He was able to galvanize people, but he was on some different shit. That is crazy. Even like, look at Putin. I'm not a political person. I don't know what the fuck Putin got going on and shit like that. Even Kim Jong-un or John Hong, whatever the fuck his name is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the niggas. But when they pass, they're going to be in history as great men. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Some of us will say they're not. Some of us, because we might be judging based on. Now, I don't know about him being the GOAT. I don't know about the mustache man being the GOAT. As a matter of fact, fuck the mustache man. I don't know about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own. Even if a person worship the devil and they're in the chat, look, to each his own. I don't want no parts in it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, what you doing over there? Hey, man, show so to you. You know what I'm saying? Show so the two low keysy in the motherfucking heezy. I plow snow, you plow nothing. Could somebody please time this person out? Every time they doing something and it don't look like it makes sense what they talking in the chat, time them out. You know what I'm saying? I only want the real participants to have that thing that they be having next to your name when you participate. I don't like when people spam in the chat and shit. It's too much unnecessary traffic. I'll time them out too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could get them the day off if they want. You know what I'm saying? Take the day off, man. Show so to you. We'll see you tomorrow. Take the day off, spend some time with your family. Is MLK Day. Show so the rooster in the building. That's what I'm saying, beloved. It never makes sense. A lot of people be over here and it's like they purposely trying to make shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, go over there. Don't bring your fake accounts over here doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't thirsty. Even if we got a couple of people, we gonna rock out. We ain't thirsty for too much fake shit in the chat and spamming and all that extra shit. What's up, Candy? You know what I'm saying? We ain't thirsty for all of that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn, 86K minutes. Who did that? That gotta be B-Love or let me see. Nah, that's April. April is a savage. She do not be fucking around. She from New York. She wear Timberlands. She wear Timbs in North Face bubble jacket. Hey, man, yeah, I don't think you want no drink. And she drinks St. Ives. St. Ives malt liquor. You know? If I was you, I wouldn't want them problems. You know what I'm saying? I would not want them problems. Yo, how the fuck did this nigga got a Timberlands emoji? Ain't no fucking way. Wait a minute, bro. Let me try to see if I could do that shit. How you did that shit, bro? Your studio mansion. How you got the Timberlands emoji? That is wild. Let me see. Boots. Oh, I got it. Boots. I got it. That shit look like some mustard construction Timbs. That shit look like the mustard shits, bro. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And it look, if you zoom in, it look like it might have the tree sign at the, you know what I mean? It looked like some authentic construction Tim. Shouts to the homie D the Degenerate in the building, representing straight out of Texas. Salute to the Brody. I want to pull up some shit, right? I was watching so let me ask y'all this before we move forward. I don't think I put a poll in the chat. We could use one or two. Y'all think Martin Luther King is worthy of being celebrated or he's not worthy of being celebrated? One, if he's because I'm gonna ask y'all afterwards. Why afterwards? But just for now, put a 1 in the chat if he's worthy of being celebrated. Put a 2 in the chat if he's not worthy of being celebrated. Shout out to my bro Sock Passe the Zoe in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you for coming through. All right, he's worthy. He's worthy. I'm seeing a 2. I know Gas Mask is a 2. They say Gas Mask don't like black people. It's crazy. This shit is wild. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that. I need evidence. So the sock part said he said 1. Studio said 1. I already know 18 was gonna say 1. 18 know a lot of history. As a matter of fact, since it's MLK Day, I really want, you know what? I'll drop the link, but I'll drop people if they're doing too much, y'all just let me know. What we gonna start doing in the chat, if enough people in the chat want you up out of here, we're not gonna wait until the bounties. If we see your name being spammed and they saying get you up out of here, we're gonna get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because the people watching and you disturbing the people's show. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta get you on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Even if they ain't sending bounties, they watching, there's ads coming up on the screen. We gonna get you up out of here. Even if it's just for a little 5 minutes or something, so you could think about the dumb shit you doing, think about the disturbance you creating. We're gonna let you go. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let you go. So I'm gonna paste the link. From now on, when I'm pinning the link early, I'm gonna gotta give it up like that, because a lot of times y'all be fucking up the show for the rest of the people who chilling and who ain't got, you know what I'm saying? But after 12 is cool. But before then, come on, man. I'm about to paste that, but I got some shit for us to check out. Let me see. Before we get into the MLK festivities, I want to talk about I got a video about on Killer Mike talking about MLK. I got some shit people talking about a lot of people that hate MLK when he was alive. And even Jesse Lee Peterson just dropped a video with his gentleman. He did a book about Martin Luther King, right? And in the book, he's talking about how Martin Luther King is now worthy of his accolades. Most of y'all in the chat saying he's worthy of being acknowledged. I mean, we acknowledge sports players. You know what I'm saying? When Michael Jordan transitioned, he's gonna be great. Like Mambo, like the Black Mambo, like Kobe was great. You know what I'm saying? So if we're gonna put people like that as our greats and celebrate them, why we can't celebrate a Martin Luther King, whether we 100% agree with his ideology or not? You know what I'm saying? Killer Mike. Oh, you fucks with Killer Mike is cool, but I just never could got with Killer Mike music for some reason. I just couldn't get jiggy with Killer Mike music. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let me do this. Let me see. Let us do this. I want to ask y'all this here. I've been seeing this shit on my timeline a lot. I see my girl Candy Cane from Candy Lane posted about it. I seen it on TikTok. Y'all think AI is targeting black people? You know what? Let me not say that. AI companies. Because it's not just AI. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Brody K in the motherfucking building. What's up, K? I make sure y'all put some respect on the emoji gang name. I need to switch up some emojis. I need to get D the Degenerate emoji in there. We're gonna take out let me see. We might swap it out for Tiff emoji, because Tiff changed up her name, confusing the people. You know what I'm saying? When she in the chat, they didn't even know it's Tiff for Tap. You know what I'm saying? Done change her name. She in witness protection or something. I don't know if she got warrants. I don't know the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to, you know what I mean, to dissect the situation. You know what I'm saying? But you know, y'all know how girls are. They like to change it up. They don't like staying the same. Tomorrow they might, you know what I'm saying? They might be Sasha Fierce. The next day they're Beyonce. It just, you know what I'm saying? It just comes with the territory. We just accept them for that shit. You know what I mean? Well, I think a lot of girls don't be wanting to grow. A lot of girls be like, oh, I like dreadlocks, but I don't like, I like changing it up. You know what I'm saying? That be the main thing most of them say. You know what I mean? CIA protection. Okay. You know, you want to make it hot for her. She on the run. We ain't trying to do too much. All right, I want y'all to check this out. Let me pull this shit up real quick. Put this in another tab. And after the AI thing, I guess we get straight into the John Galt. He was over at Pearly Things glazing. He was glazing the clitoris. He was over at Pearly Things with a knee pad glazing the clitoris. And I don't knock him, you know what I'm saying? At least that's what he glazing, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But he was looking like this over there. He was looking a lot like this when he was over there, you know what I'm saying? Some people can't wait to get around other people to talk about their own people. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, a lot of people be trying to be the token Negro, you know what I'm saying? I'm nothing like the others. As a matter of fact, I'm so nothing like the others, I'm gonna tear them down more than you so you could believe that I'm nothing like the others. Hey man, and it'd be convincing. It'd be convincing. You know what I'm saying? If I was white folks, I would have believed too. You know what I'm saying? I would have believed. You know? But I wouldn't respect you. I would have believed you, but I wouldn't have respect you. I would not respect you. That shit is crazy. I don't know how these people be thinking. Even a white person, if a white person always talking bad about other white people, and they bring 5 racist family, they expose 5 racist family members to you, it's cool and all. But if you always talking down on your own kind, it's kind of suspicious. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I won't respect you like that. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, but I won't respect you. Let me see. Let me pull this shit up. Shows her the living humbly in the motherfucking building. Wagwan dog. Big up yourself. You know what I'm saying? Large up yourself. You know? Yeah, A-Dub warrants. You might got a hider up there in Alaska, man. Let me know if you got a, you know what I'm saying? We'll chop it up. She's my folks, man. She might need a place to stash. You know? Let me pull this up. Shouts out to this young man. He actually looked like he could be one of my cousins or family members or some shit. You know what I'm saying? He got our long, like our triangle, upside down triangle face and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But let's and show so to Big Gizmo in the motherfucking Gizmo. You know that DJ. Nah, not twinning. Girl, that's girl shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless you say you twinning with your kid or you twinning with your dog or something, like a pet. But just you twinning with another nigga, that don't sound right. You know what I mean? Twinsies. If 2 niggas try to be twinsies, that shit is a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It's not the most, let's just say it's not the most heterosexual thing to do. Trying to be twinsies with a nigga. Come on, man. Unless you real twins. If you ain't real twins, it's like, look, man, you gotta be real twins to trying to be twinsy with a nigga. That shit girls say. But let's run this clip though. Let's run this clip. Let's turn it up. And you know what? Let's put the brother on the full screen. Let's put him on the full screen.
AI is getting serious now. For the past couple of days on my TikTok feed, I have been getting hit with this one particular type of ad. I ended up screen recording an example. I'm gonna show it to y'all first and let me know if—
And I bet you at least 80%. As a matter of fact, after he talk about it, I'm gonna ask y'all, right? How much people, as a matter of fact, while he talking, just put your 1 in the chat or your 2. I'm gonna ask y'all how many of y'all been seeing this same exact ad on your homepage. I'm just trying to test the temperature and test the algorithm to see what everybody else seeing. But if you've been seeing this same ad on your homepage, put a 1 in the chat. This shit is wild to me because I've been seeing it for weeks. As a matter of fact, I've been seeing this shit since the summer. But let me just play this shit. I don't want to skew y'all Y'all vote, right? 1 in the chat if you've seen this commercial, 2 if you haven't seen it. Wait, let me bring it back.
All right, y'all. This AI is getting serious now. For the past couple of days on my TikTok feed, I have been getting hit with this one particular type of ad. I ended up screen recording an example. I'm gonna show it to y'all first and let me know if I'm tripping.
Want to prank your friend like they were caught on a hidden camera stealing drinks from the supermarket? Just upload their photo, pick the effect, and boom, you fooled them.
So, okay, so you get IG Premium. Okay. Okay, B-Love. Okay, Einstein. Mistress Albert Einstein. B-Love. You know what I'm saying? Everybody stare at her. Stare at her. The ad's been on IG. She talking about she got premium. So you got IG Premium. Everybody stare at her. Stare at her while she's talking this shit, man. Come on, B-Love. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with our B-Love? We need to get her checked in to a facility. You know what I'm saying? We need to get her checked into a facility. For real now, you know. Okay. Honest mistake. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is what I'm saying, April. As a matter of fact, all right, let me go back to what we're saying. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen this commercial, though. I'm about to play the video, but put a 1 in the chat if you've been seeing this commercial. This shit is crazy to me. And it always got a black person. So you're going to only prank your black friends about shoplifting. You ain't going to prank your white friends, your Hispanic friends. That shit is crazy. Check this out.
All right, y'all. This AI is getting serious.
And I want to know if you are not a ethnicity, another race, if you be seeing like the race or the ethnicity that you from in these AI commercials, because I want to know if they know your demographic and that's why they pushing it to you. I'm just trying to see how deep this shit is, right? Pause.
Now, for the past couple of days on my TikTok feed, I have been getting hit with this one particular type of ad. I ended up screen recording an example. I'm gonna show it to y'all first and let me know if I'm tripping.
Want to prank your friend like they were caught on a hidden camera stealing drinks from the supermarket? Just upload their photo, pick the effect, and boom, you fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
Come on now, Granny. Granny's.
Them niggas even got granny shoplifting. Okay, A-Dub says he sees it, but it's there's a page where guys does this. Okay, he says there's a page where guy does this to people at their job and asks them if it's them. Okay, so it might be being pushed to whichever demographic you're from. He says not a prank though. I guess I ain't black enough. Never seen it. Okay, this proves you can't even believe what you see nowadays. I never seen it. Okay. I actually seen this. I actually seen this a lot. Almost every day I see this shit on my timeline. But you know what though? I follow a lot of AI channels on Instagram. So I could see them pushing AI stuff to my attention, to my algorithm.
Right? Example. I'm gonna show it to y'all first and let me know if I'm tripping.
Want to prank your friend like they were caught on a hidden camera stealing drinks from the supermarket? Just upload their photo, pick the effect, and boom, you fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
Come on now, Granny. Granny's still now to be fair, that's just one ad, okay? So we're not gonna jump to no type of conclusions. But while scrolling through Twitter earlier, people have had similar experiences as me. So we have a tweet by Andrew. He says, this is a real ad I saw on TikTok, by the way.
Want to prank your friend? They were caught on a hidden camera stealing food from a supermarket. Just uploaded their photo and choose the style and it's ready. Look at this. You already fooled them. Try it now.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know. They gotta be targeting black folks. Now, someone ended up replying to this tweet saying this. Popped up several times on my timeline.
They were caught on a hidden camera stealing chicken from the supermarket. Just upload their photo, pick the effect, and boom.
A black person.
You fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
Yo. Yo. Someone else ended up replying. They said, I kept getting AI ads with black people and took a screenshot every time because I couldn't believe it. Got an older black man, a black woman, a young black man, and a black woman, bro. What is going on?
That's what I'm saying, A-Dub. I've been seeing these shit on my timeline right now. As a matter of fact, I got you.
And these are different apps. It's just so weird, man, because majority of the AI videos I see are black people. Like, even though it's other races I see as well, it's majority us. Why is that? I literally want to know. This is the same way a few months ago when the EBT shutdown happened. News companies and people on TikTok were literally referencing AI videos of black women talking about the EBT shutdown, because I never physically saw a real black woman talk about it.
Well, I just found.
I ain't gonna hold you. Even during the EBT thing, most of the EBT videos we were seeing in them shit had Sora at the bottom of at the side of the videos. You remember when it had the EBT, when it was having the government shutdown and it had the EBT crisis, the rumor that EBT is gone for good and outside people was going into panic. A lot of them panic videos was AI videos.
Found out that they were making AI videos of black women saying it's the taxpayer responsibility to pay for their 7 kids. This is where they were getting this from. Watch this.
Since this government shut down, I can't use my EBT in November. I got 7 kids with 7 different men. How I'm supposed to feed them? This is not on me. This is y'all taxpayers' responsibility.
I have had no food in my home.
You see, but with the you know what I'm saying, this is AI. Don't get me wrong, there was some real people. You know, we had JP, you know what I'm saying, and we had a few other people, but a lot of the video that other people was reviewing, what people talking about EBT, was AI videos. You know what I mean?
10 days. And to everyone telling me to get a job and that this is my fault. No, this is your responsibility as a taxpayer to support me and my 6 babies.
This shutdown, they telling me I can't use my EBT in November. I got 7 kids with 7 men.
This whole time.
Like, why would somebody need to tell you they got 7 kids with 7 men? Like, what does that got to do with the EBT? Sure, you're 7 kids, sure. You're telling us how much people you got to feed. But why you got to say 7 men? That shit is, you know, that is extra. You know what I'm saying? That's an extra seasoning they add to make this shit more ghetto. This shit is crazy. They used to do it on Jerry Springer all the time. Okay. Send me the video, Gas Mask. Whenever you get a chance, send me the video. I appreciate it. And show to the God Flavor. He said, laugh no loud. JP is AI. Yes, JP is AI generated. Nah, JP is not AI. JP is on the opposite end of AI. JP is in real life. You know what I'm saying? JP is in real life banditry. He ain't no AI shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what else we got in here. Oh, this is part 2 of that video. Let me just run part 2.
I was sitting here wondering, where are they getting their information from? And it was AI this whole time. I don't know how else to say this, but if y'all can't identify that that is AI, we are cooked.
I just need them to turn my food stamp card back on. I ain't trying to hustle nobody. I got a little barbecue plate business. I run out the house. Without that card, I can't buy no meat, no.
Bro, this sound like a lady I know. We are fucking cooked.
Besides nothing, folks be asking me for real plates, and I ain't got it. Now look, this right here is my real plate. Folks be waiting on the porch come Saturday morning for this. 2 bones, slow smoked out back, my own.
All right, y'all. This AI.
That shit is crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. The AI food look good too. It look like it's crazy how the AI got the food to look so good. You know what I'm saying? This shit is wild to me.
Oh, sweet with a little kick. Got that creamy mac and cheese.
Yeah, the roaches in the back. You talking about the roaches? A rat is about to run through. Look at this shit. Wait, let me maximize this shit again. A rat is about to pass by, right? Just casually. A casual rodent. You know what I mean?
3 cheeses, thank you very much. And these greens, they got personality. A little vinegar, a little heat, and some smoked turkey, so you know it's real.
You see that rat just casually roll by like that nigga live there. That rat got his own room. That rat pay a part of the rent. You know what I'm saying? That rat lived there. That rat walked by too smooth. But at least some people would have walked in front of the camera, but the rat walked behind. At least the rat got manners. The rat know how to move. The rat know how to move when company around. You know what I'm saying? Let me just go to the kitchen, grab a glass of water. Let me just walk behind this lady. I ain't trying to do too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stay out of the way. You know what I mean? So to you know what I mean, the rat know how to move. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all would be all in the camera trying to shout out your IG. You know what I'm saying? But the rat ain't on that type time. You know what I'm saying?
Very much in these greens, they got personality. Little vinegar, little heat, and some smoked turkey. So you know it's real. $10 get you. Look, I'm still mad about it. 2 whole weeks and they act like I'm out here scamming folks. I got 1 box of noodles left, had to borrow this cheese from next door, and I'm in here making it stretch. You hear that? That's the sound of me being responsible with nothing.
Now let's talk about a situation that happened a few weeks ago, man. The AI over on Twitter, Grok, people have been doing devious things with that. As we all know by now, Twitter is racist. It's ran by racist Elon Musk, and we all know the racist to PDF and weird person pipeline. Okay, it's very real.
For the past few days, men have been asking Grok, the AI chatbot on Twitter, to take photos of women and girls and remove all or most of their clothing. Here is an example of a young woman who took pictures of herself going out on New Year's Eve, and this is what she came back to when she opened up the app. A bunch of men asking Grok to take off her clothes. This woman posted this photo, and somebody asked Grok to put her in a small, transparent micro bikini. This woman had a similar experience. Here are 2 photos that Grok...
Damn, this is diabolical. So people could take your picture and just make some whole sort of pornographic shit, bro. Soon everybody gonna just post AI and instead of posting their own image. Because now you could just be caught lacking. Now you post a family picture with you and your moms. Somebody take your mom's head and put it on Cherokee or Pinky body. You know what I'm saying? Have your moms looking crazy out here. Have your moms looking crazy on the internet. That shit is wild, bro. That shit ain't safe.
Made of her. The one on the left, the person had asked for her to be put in a bikini, and the one on the right, they had asked for her to be put in a bikini and to be slathered in baby oil. As women have been trying to raise awareness about this and say, hey, this isn't right. I haven't consented to my photos being used in this way. A lot of men are in the comments saying, well, you posted this.
This nigga said Anton Daniels and his team is making this shit. This nigga, bro. So the Ongbe streaming, appreciate you for the motherfucking support, Brody. Appreciate it. And also shout out to A-Dub for the motherfucking Cash App. He said this is for drop credit. A-Dub is a snipe on the roof. He got drop credit. So be careful. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys for the support. All right.
This picture on the internet, so this is what's going to happen.
Just straight weird nigga activity, man. And one thing about me, man, I tend to compare the struggles of women to black people. Let me break it down. If a woman is explaining to you, you know, her experiences with men as a whole, right? I always try to hear these situations out because they have truth to them. It's the same way as a black person, right? We call out racism. And a white person responds, oh, but my family's not racist. I'm not racist. We haven't did those things. Yes, that may be true, but systematic racism from white people is real. So that's just the way I've been learning to deal with these type of things. Like, we shouldn't automatically just discount what happened to women.
Or the terms of service mean that you give up the rights to this photo once you post it on this website. And what people seem to not understand is that consent actually matters. And when a woman posts a photo of herself in whatever outfit, it's not giving anyone permission to change her outfit. This is true even for people who have OnlyFans accounts or people who have posted photos of themselves in a bikini before, because when they choose to do so, it is their right to do so. But it's not someone else's right to do it to them.
Yeah, man, that's some creepy shit. You know what I'm saying? Taking people's shit and just doing creepy, weird shit with it. That shit is crazy. Shows to the Ongbe streaming. He says Somalians making that shit about FBAs. Damn.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
You said the black woman is God. All right. Let's see. I want to get into this John Galt shit. I really do. I really do. We got enough people here. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not hit the share button. Sharing is caring, but I know some of you might not care. Y'all ain't care about nobody. Y'all ain't care about DJ Witch Doctor, about the Not for Humans channel, the banditry. Y'all don't care. Y'all ain't gonna share this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to cry in the car after this shit, man. Fuck it. So let me play this. This is the interaction between Judge Pearly and John Galt. You know, it seems like John Galt went over there to glaze Pearly things. You know what I'm saying? He went up there to glaze and amaze, right? So Pearly Things was over there reviewing Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. She's like, you know what? If there's a griff, count me in. If there's a griff, count me. If there's a nickel bag, if nickel bags are being sold in Central Park, count me in. That's how Pearly Things giving it up. So also the Umbi stream, he says weird, but people got real problems. That is true. People do got weird problems. You know what I'm saying? Let me run this here. This is John Galt over here at Pearly Things. You know what I'm saying?
How's it going? How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I can't complain.
So
I gotta put this on the biggest screen. If y'all see how the man is cheesing and blushing, you know what I'm saying? The man is cheesing and blushing for Pearly Things. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, man, this man is like he's seen his an idol. You know what I'm saying? He might as well have let Pearly Things sign his autograph. You know what I'm saying? Sign him an autograph. Yeah, he happy as fuck. Yeah, apparently he's some sort of a landlord. He professed to be a slumlord. I don't know too much about his business, but I do see him over at Chaotic. He be at Chaotic Truth Channel. You know,
the simulator. What's going on, John?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I can't complain.
So you have a story for us?
Oh, still one story. Where you want to start? I've been landlording with blacks. I've been dealing with blacks for 20, probably all.
He been dealing with blacks. When you hear a black man say he been dealing with blacks for years, when you hear a black man start off that he been dealing with blacks to a white person, I already know what kind of conversation he's having. You know what I'm saying?
I've been landlording with blacks. I've been dealing with blacks for 20, probably all my life, 40 years, give or take. Housing them, cleaning up behind them, dealing with them in every manner, most personal nature. I have to almost segregate them. Like, I can't have blacks and whites living together.
So he can't have blacks and whites living together. So he's on the opposite of what Martin Luther King is on. He's like, look, man, I'm trying to segregate. You know what I'm saying?
To be quite honest with you. Oh my God. For their own desserts, for both of them.
Tell us how you come to this conclusion. Let's go.
Man, here's what I say about black men. I'll start with black men. Black men, they spend a lot of their time and energy on women. So they're going to have a lot of women in and out of the house, and then there's going to be the conflict inherent in all of that. So that's just one issue. The white guys, man, I've had white guys been my tenants, and they'll go years, no woman around.
So this man was, all right, let me give y'all the rundown. This man was telling Pearly Things that his black tenants are too promiscuous. You know what I'm saying? He said he been dealing with blacks for years. His black tenants is too promiscuous. He said he'll have a black tenant and they'll have several women coming in and out. But the white tenants, they'll just come home and drink beers. And I'm sitting here thinking, is this man spying on his tenants, counting the amount of people that's going in and out their crib. You know what I'm saying? That shit is kind of creepy. I'm not even gonna hold you. It's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird when you just spying on your tenants, trying to see who piping down who. It's you too invested at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's not professional. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna let it rock.
Very, very different. They can focus and go to work, come home, drink beer, whatever. But it's just a difference in focus on women. Black men, I would say, spend a lot of your time and energy and focus on women. And so, living in a house, because I rent rooms,
Your sound's going in and out, buddy.
I can hear him.
So when I'm in rooms to blacks and
your sound is breaking up.
Oh.
Are you sure it's not you? Because I can hear him.
So when I rent rooms primarily, I rent rooms in Washington D.C.
Yeah.
And so everything you can imagine, the economy, the black ecosystem of how they work, why blacks are so poor. I see all of these things, and it's all made up. I think they're just different people. That's just what I believe. Yeah.
Pearl look like she's not impressed by this. I really want y'all to see the whole interaction. Show so to Unk be streaming. He said that boy is like Magneto, but he's Coonito. You know what I'm saying? Keep them apart. Maybe he has a Ring camera set up. But even if he got a Ring camera set up, why is he counting how much? You know what I'm saying? Why is he on it like that? It's still kind of creepy, you know what I'm saying? He's still too invested. And to come and bring that shit to the internet too, it's like, come on, bro.
How do you what made you keep doing the job if you have these like stories?
I think I'm built for it.
He sounds like Michael Jordan. Ask him if he gets that a lot.
I used to, yeah. I think I'm built for it. And when you think about the Tommy, what was the guy, the two people that were arguing, Anton.
Mm-hmm.
And, Anton Daniels, and there are a lot of blacks like that. They can't.
And bear in mind, he didn't even know who Anton and Corey was before he hit the link. He just seen Pearl was there, the link was in the chat, and he's like, here is an opportunity to shit on black people in front of the white lady. Maybe she's gonna give me a pat on the head or some shit. He don't even know these niggas, bro. The nigga don't even know them, bro.
Anton Daniels, and there are a lot of blacks like that. They can't do business with other blacks. And so
let me rewind it so y'all could hear he don't even know these people.
And when you think about the Tommy, what was the guy, the two people that were arguing,
he was gonna say Tommy Sotomayor. You know what I'm saying? He don't even know what he's talking about.
Sounds like Michael Jordan. Ask him if he gets that a lot.
I used to, yeah. I think I'm built for it. And when you think about the Tommy, what was the guy, the two people that were arguing, Anton.
Mm-hmm.
And, Anton Daniels, and there are a lot of blacks like that. They can't do business with other blacks. And so thank God for YouTube or whatever the case may be, where they can, be their black self as black as they want to be on the internet.
He's saying that Anton can't do business with other blacks. And I'm not the biggest Anton fan. You know what I'm saying? Maybe of him as a content creator. He's a dope content creator. But this man saying that Anton can't do business with other blacks, and it's just black people on the man panel and shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga just saying shit to say shit. He don't even know Anton or Corey Holcomb. He just saying shit. He just got an agenda to tear down his own kind. You know what I'm saying? This shit is weird.
Blacks like that, they can't do business with other blacks. And so thank God for YouTube or whatever the case may be, where they can, be their black self as black as they want to be on the internet. Anton or Corey Holcomb to a lesser extent to Anton. But I think that's the real issue there. Anton couldn't make a living dealing with blacks, the type of blacks that I deal with. I don't believe he could do that. And so
are you talking like are they on a scale of 1 to 10? How ghetto?
What do you mean? My tenants?
Yeah.
They vary. Like 12? Okay, just everything's on steroid with blacks. For instance, sexuality is one of the things that's really on steroids. So a black homosexual is going to have a lot of partners. As an example, these are going to be mostly dysfunctional relationships. So these things are going to come into the home. He's sleeping with multiple men, and he's gay. And these are men, so they're going to be fighting with each other. The gay white man, at least I haven't seen those type of things. Same for the black women.
What type of things you seen? Wait a minute. This man said This man said he's seen those type of things, you know what I'm saying? And the world might want to know what type of things you've seen. Without, don't give us no details, not the details, but you sound like you very, you know what I'm saying? You sound like you got a certain type of expertise about these type of things, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he's sniffing, but you know what? I think he only smoked weed. Also, I seen him on Is today, and he was saying that he ride bicycles and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's in 30 degrees weather, so I could see that might be why he got the sniffles. You know what I'm saying? It might not be that cocaine. You know what I'm saying?
These are going to be mostly dysfunctional relationships. So these things are going to come into the home. He's sleeping with multiple men, and he's gay. And then these are men, so they're going to be fighting with each other. The gay white man, at least I haven't seen those type of things. Same for the black women. They're a little bit looser than other women. So they're going to be sleeping with a lot more men. So there's the conflict there. There's the blacks are, I think, on the whole, nastier than whites. I do believe that. I've seen blacks live like animals. And I'm not talking about blacks that have dropped out of high school. I'm talking about college graduate blacks that, live like animals, filthy. The list goes on and on. How they behave with each other, it's inexplicable. And
this is what I'm saying. The reason why a lot of people, look, man, when y'all hear people like this talking, what do y'all think they doing this shit for? Like, what do y'all think is their motive behind that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you think he genuinely feels that way, or do you think he's trying to gain some sort of cool points? What do y'all think? Like, what could be his motive for doing this shit? You know what I'm saying? Because he don't sound like he get no positive experiences among his own kind. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think?
Education just doesn't seem to solve these things to me.
Now he's saying education don't solve these things. So even if a black person is educated, they you know what I'm saying, they still a degenerate.
The list goes on and on. How they behave with each other, it's inexplicable. And education just doesn't seem to solve these things to me.
Yeah, I've seen. I think there needs to be more class separation amongst black people. But I hate the fact that you literally see the mayor in the same barbershop as a local drug dealer. I can't stand it. Like educated, successful, ambitious black people need to build communities away from the poorest versions of us. But we just have to see where it is. No matter how high you go, you still got to identify with the hood and all this. I can't stand it, man.
Well, a lot of it is fake. You understand? Like a lot of their jobs are make work jobs. I've seen it. Teachers, government attached, Hill, and
so teachers and government jobs is fake jobs. That's what this man is saying. Show to the Ongbi stream. He said him and Anton would get along. That's a fact. Him and Anton would definitely get along. But the thing is, he know who Anton is. So he know Anton shares similar point of view as him. So right now he's just throwing Anton under the bus too. You know what I'm saying?
He worked for the University of Michigan. And there's nothing.
Candy said, roll off the dome too easy. He believes it. He might believe it. And Studio said John Gog is twerking for cool points. So he's saying he don't believe it. He's just twerking for cool points. You know what I'm saying? Another tap dancer. Let's move forward.
What's wrong with that? But a lot of the black employment is really centered around the government or universities or some other type of make work scheme, and that causing them to think that they're smarter than they really are, because a lot of these jobs are paying them more than they should be getting paid. So then that causes another problem, and it's just only goes. But just the way that they live is something that I don't think white people can wrap their minds around.
So you're saying so you're saying that a lot of them are employed by like universities and the government, and so they get overpaid in those positions, and that inflates their ego essentially. Yeah,
these jobs are primarily going to overpay them, and it's going to have job stability relative to, say, the private sector, where, if they're laying out of work or if they're doing this or misbehaving, it's a little bit quicker path out of the door. But the blacks who tend to root in the government and in those government-related jobs, and someone said that's the whole DMV. Yeah. And so
God, yeah.
you get you get a very, very interesting kind of perspective on the blacks because you can't fire them, and
this man said the blacks like 30 times. You know what I'm saying? In like less than 5 minutes. You know what I mean? He's on a roll. He's like, I'm getting through to her. She's smiling. I'm getting through to her. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna offer me a position after this right here. You know what I mean?
Making a lot of money, so now they think they're smart as hell.
This is like an interview to him.
So that's the interesting part.
You know that before Doge came in, 13% of federal employees were black women. So literally like 1 in 9, right? And then of course Doge cut all those DEI positions, so now it's down to below 10%. But yeah, 13% of the federal workforce was black women, bro.
What about like educated black women, like that are maybe a little bit more higher class? What jobs do they tend to work? I mean, no, but you meet them in the cities a lot. Like they're not like hood. I mean, there might be hood that like comes out of them occasionally, but like they don't. What type of, is it usually education roles that they're in, or?
Yeah, it's still going to be tangentially related to the government. Maybe they're teachers, the hospital. That's kind of government as well. They could be nurses. They could be all that kind of stuff. Yeah, government.
Yeah, but we ain't gotta watch no more of this. Y'all know what he's on for the most part. You know what I'm saying? He was shoe shining. He was shining pearly ting shoes. He's just doing a lot. You know what I'm saying? Who all know about Scott Adams? Let me know if you know about Scott Adams. He recently passed away. I think he's what they call a cartoonist. He had that cartoon named Dilbert or Gilbert or something. The cartoon with the glasses and looked like an office dude, the office worker. Candy Cane says, see, this is why I didn't mind. So y'all was Dragon Pearl. We might gotta check that shit out. Do we need to check that shit out, Candy? We might gotta check that shit out. You know what I'm saying? D the Degenerate says he know him. Yeah, Dilbert. Exactly. Let me pull up some shit real quick. Give me a minute. Yeah, so I get the gist of what John Galt is on. I see his angle. You know what I'm saying? He on his Jesse Lee Peterson shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's let my bro the 18 motherfucking letter in the building. What's up, bro?
Shout out to the brother DJ. What's the word, DJ? Happy MLK Day.
Happy MLK Day, man. I remember I used to be like, man, I don't rock with MLK. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm X. But then now sometimes you gotta grow up. You look back and it's just different ideologies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was definitely different ideologies. He was more about peace, more about peaceful protests. And the funny thing is, throughout all of that, he was still, one of the most hated men, even after his assassination. There was a lot of people that was indifferent to him. There was people that just, they was happy that he was, that he had been deleted and everything.
Yeah. So when he passed, there was people celebrating his death.
Well, the other group, yeah. It was people that was, they were interviewing. And that's why I'm not against, letting people speak their opinion and not having an echo chamber, because back in the day on television, they used to have national debates with race and everything where they would interview races and they would, be up there speaking to different people, within the black community and everything like that. Different, like Fred Williamson. Who else? I can't think of their names right now. But the people that was prominent back then.
When you say he's hated, like what's the two like who he's hated by? You would say the most. Or just tell me the different people that hate him, that the different types of people.
He was hated mostly by white people. It's not that's not a question about it. I mean, we try to act like things was just, things were just equal and black people and white people was all together or we were separate but equal, and then all of a sudden white people just started doing shit and black people started doing shit. Then it just became, no, It was not like that. It was engineered in a certain way on who controls the education, who controls the jobs, who controls the laws. We all know this. So I don't even understand why most people are even ignorant about this. Even with niggas, I know a lot of people don't like certain niggas, but niggas just didn't become inherently niggas. They was engineered to be that way.
I want to know why. So let me ask you this: the same white people that hate MLK, are they the same white people that hate Malcolm X?
More than likely, yeah. Any type of person that was like a black nationalist at that time.
That's crazy.
I think they
Two
was
of them
more,
is like
they was more fear, like when Malcolm X was like, oh, we got to watch out for these niggas. But we saw that when in the marches that MLK did, when he went through, parts of Alabama, when he was in Mississippi, when he was in the Carolinas, we saw the peaceful protests they was making. We saw the people beating them. We saw them sicking dogs on them. We saw them pouring ketchup on their heads, dragging them out. We saw all of this shit.
And so the gas mask, he says, indeed the generate says they hate Malcolm more than they hate Martin Luther King. Because I heard different different white politicians use MLK before, especially
they use MLK now because he was considered peaceful. They use him now. Now he's revered, but at that time period he was not. And I don't want people to misconstrue my words. I'm not saying that all white people are bad. There's some good white folks out there. There was some people that was marching with Dr. King. There was some people that tried to help, but they was overwhelmingly outnumbered by a lot of the people that were bigoted.
What do you think about this? Gas Mask asks, what's the difference between being critical and cooning?
The difference between being critical and cooning, you're talking down on your own people from acceptance because that's what you think. That's the overwhelming ideology that a lot of the other people have, and you're practically regurgitating that ideology, looking for acceptance from those people, or saying that you have more in common with those people than you have in common with your own people that you're berating and talking down down about. Criticizing or critiquing is coming from a place that I'm a part of this community, and just certain behavior and certain foolishness that this shit got to stop, or something has to be done about that. But not forgetting that I'm black. I'm a fucking black man. I'm a part of this community. You ain't never gonna forget that. No matter if it's niggas in here I don't like or certain behavior that I don't like. Period. I'm still
I would say that and shows of the fight in the building, I would say the difference is one, the intentions. Because if you're being critical, your intentions is like more neutral. It's more like you're being logical. But if you cooning, that shit is a whole different agenda. You know what I'm saying? It's like you putting down your own shit for some cool points or some shit like that.
Or money.
And if you're being critical, you're gonna be critical all across the board instead of just narrowing it down to fit your narrative. You know what I'm saying? Okay. He said he understand that.
Or money. We've seen a lot of people make money. It's a whole like with YouTube now. YouTube is a business. There's no getting around it. Right. I was around before the business transition happened. I saw it. You see people following certain stories for viewership. I saw the monetization from when it was about how many subscribers you have versus how many people are viewing your video. I saw the whole process from the jump, and you can see certain people that started out with one ideology, then they geared towards another. It was people that was black that went into a different direction because it was more money to be made.
But you know what though, I seen some people organically change though without for the money. Cause I watched the conscious community. Like for example, look at Sarnetto and cause Sarnetto was a Muslim Black Panther. He was in the Black Panther, Then he become a Egyptian dude, like one of them. That's how he name himself, Saneto. That shit is not no Muslim name. That shit is some Meduneto Egyptian shit. You know what I'm saying? No, respectfully, right?
Yeah.
But no, he's more on some like ATS agnostic shit. Even the Armin Ra squad. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas don't be kicking that Egyptian shit like before. So a lot of people throughout the different debating and shit like that, a lot of people change their ideology. There's niggas who was Hebrew Israelites and they ain't even Hebrew Israelite no more. They kicking some other shit. So I think a lot of people change for the pandering and change for the grift. But I think there's people that they just changed their ideology. They was in a bubble and now they on the internet, they exposed to new shit and they just don't be on that shit no more. You know what I mean? Look how much time young Pharaoh changed from a bunch of different shit to the aliens to the bunch of that nigga changed a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? But his shit was more of a grift though. You know?
Yeah.
Nigga said brother polite. That shit is crazy.
And a lot of them I didn't even know about that whole the conscious community, anything like that. I know they existed, but I never really watched a lot of the content and everything over there.
People call people hoteps because that was a word they was using. Hotep actually means peace, but people just use it so much that people start, you know what I'm saying, calling niggas dusty hoteps and shit. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, cause niggas lean on that shit too. You know
What you mean?
Like niggas lean on that, like they lean on it, like cause they know a lot of I know a lot of dudes that they use that because they know a lot of people rock with it and they know they're gonna get love out of it. They're gonna get love,
Okay,
they're gonna get following, they're gonna get women.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man, you fuck the white man. It's all black. I mean, it's all black, everything black. And it's like, oh yeah, we rock with you, brother. You're not even saying nothing really. You're just saying basic shit. Yo, melanin is beautiful. And the
But
people
melanin is beautiful though. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
See, you see how easy you already agreeing with me, nigga.
Nah, but you're trying to sit. But you're trying to
the $75 cash app right now, nigga, because you just agree with me, gang.
Bro, I didn't know you got an agreement tax. That shit is crazy.
Hold on. Kelo Kentucky is the Claudio called Dominican representative. The white man is the devil and the black woman is God. And we against capitalism. We must rise and we must fight the man, the power.
I don't know about all of this.
All white people are evil, and the black man is God, and the black woman is God.
Yeah, I don't believe white people. I don't believe all white people are evil. You know, anybody can be evil.
You eat raccoon? Cause you sounding kind of little coony right now. I don't know, gang.
Nah. This nigga trying to make fun of
you want to be on the wrong side of history?
You trying to make fun. This nigga
he's trying to be on the wrong side of history. I
this
see
nigga
what's
is
going
trying
on.
to troll on
Nah. You trying to be on the wrong side of history.
It is crazy.
The black woman is God. I'll die for a black woman right now.
Yeah, most of what I'm talking about, I ain't talking about niggas like that, man. We got to learn how to separate and compartmentalize. That's niggas like that. That's niggas that came off the street that adopted an ideology and used that to attract other broken people. That ain't what we talking about. We talking about on a higher level. Like
on that
I know you sometimes too niggas be coming home and niggas been in there reading all them books, and books is good and everything, but a lot of niggas be on some messiah shit when they come home. Them niggas be preaching some, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's all they had. That's all they had to get them through their bid.
Right.
They was locked up, to keep their minds from going crazy. So they adopted. I love history on ancient Egypt and shit like that. But come on, G, you talking about trying to take this shit back to thousands of years in an area that we not even connected to those people. We see it from a whole nother part of the continent.
God, we connected to all that. That's us. What you mean, God?
Chill out.
All of the arithmetic, we kings, man.
But
so let me ask you this, fighter. You believe in that 5% knowledge, the 120 lessons and shit?
Yeah, I got the book, man. Don't make me bust that upside your head, boy. Don't make me bust that. Yeah, you're the white man. You're right there, and that's our doctrine. That's our religion. The white man is the devil, and we gods.
5% is a nation of gods and earth influenced a lot of hip hop that we know to be very classic music.
No, of course, and we preach us brothers and sisters that the white man is the devil.
Where did black people get that idea to think that way?
Brother, the fact that you even got to ask me that question makes me want to question you.
Go ahead, question.
What you on right now? What you like? You a trader or something? What's going on right now?
I should go to Chaz in the building.
If it ain't black, I ain't with it, man.
What's today's mathematics, God? Shows with the Rakim. Rakim said he's serious, like fucking.
Yeah,
I don't want to say cancer.
Well, like no, serious. like
the IRS. He's serious like the IRS, like a letter from the IRS.
Serious like Serious Jones, gang. Know what I mean? The rapper, freestyle rapper, New Jersey. What's going on, Chaz? Blackity black. We black.
What up, man?
What's today's mathematics fighter? What's today's mathematics?
So today's the 19th. 1 + 9 is 10. I mean, 1 + 9 is 10.
Nigga bullshit.
1 + 9 is 10.
1 + 9 is 10, but then the 0 doesn't exist. So then we go back to the 1. Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Go back to knowledge, gang.
Peace to the guys. I know all you. He actually, you know what I'm saying? He actually, you know what I'm saying? He actually, right.
Don't make me whoop that yellow book upside your head, boy. Don't make me.
This nigga got the 120 and shit.
Yo, son, the moment I step outside, I feel these pilgrims just looking at me. They jealous.
Nah, this nigga trolling. I know Holy Fighter know a lot of shit, but he be trolling. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what you mean, God? What you mean, God? You know why we the sun people? Because the sun, when it hits us, we can absorb it, but it helps us upgrade our serotonin. That's why, because it's a happy chemical.
Okay.
It's a happy chemical. That's why Caribbean people or people like that live down south, they tend to be more cheerful and joyful because the sun, it produces a perfect balance.
I'm gonna hold you, bro. That's some real shit. Because people Naruto, people that live Naruto, they kind of more cold blooded, like niggas in New York. You know what I'm saying?
Gang. Let me put you on. Like Seattle, Washington, the United States is the rainiest place in the United States. Probably one of the rainiest places in the world, and it's no coincidence that they have the most self-deletions. The lack of sun, God. The lack of sun, God. You're gonna be.
Wait, let me ask you this. No bullshit. Is that true about them? The places that. Let me see.
Look it up. Seattle, Washington is really raining.
That's true.
It's true with the deletion. It's true with the self-deletion rate.
It's very high. It's very high.
Holidays and stuff like that.
Cause in Japan got weather like that, they got a high self-deletion rate over there.
Japan got a whole forest and shit.
Wait, they got a self-deletion forest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? Okay, let me put you on some game.
Hold on, Chaz. Before you don't kick my knowledge. Don't interrupt my knowledge, son. Because the shit in Japan it was a cultural thing with the samurai lifestyle, but then now they're very a competent culture. They kicking ass worldwide. The Japanese, and let me not speak on the black Japs. I'm saying because us black people, we originate from everywhere on this, motherland. I mean, the motherland is everywhere. My mother Earth. Yo, hold on, son. Hold on, yo, hold on. You interrupted my science. You interrupted my knowledge. You sound like a raccoon. You sound like a raccoon. I'm about to land.
You gotta land.
I'm about to land the mothercraft. I'm about to land the mothercraft because we aliens for real. We the Anunnaki. But listen, with the with Japan, now they're homogenous and they're very concentrated in the sciences and art. and it's to the point where they put all that pressure on themselves to succeed.
Okay.
And a lot of people, they feel like, damn, I can't keep up. I can't keep up with the rest because we got to be competent. We have we caught up in the rat race for real. You think Times Square it looks like a video game? Go to Japan, gang. Go to Japan, gang. Over there, nigga, they got TV screens everywhere. You're like, God damn, this shit look like Christmas. It look like Christmas every day out there in Japan. So, you know, it's real stressful.
All right,
You know,
all right. He's slightly right. Wait
listen,
a minute.
No.
He's
my
slightly
mic is
right.
muted. I digress.
His mic, he digress. He kind of right about I just looked it up, right? Self-deletion rate is linked to sunlight. You know what I'm saying? Like places with more sunlight could affect like your mood and shit like that. But it's
God,
not
hit
like
my Cash App, God. I'm bringing knowledge to y'all
the
niggas.
the effects is modest. It's not that crazy enough for them to make it a scientific fact, but they're saying it's possible. You know what I'm saying? They ain't saying it's a
Yeah, but
scientific
see,
fact.
and you combine that with the way that they work, because I think they work 6 days. They go to school 6 days out the week. I think they work 6 days out the week too. And the whole that whole way of thinking that you got to keep working and compete with other Japanese people, and if you don't do this, you a failure. You combine all of that shit together, and then you know
there's a philosophy that say that Americans, Japanese live to work, and Americans work to live. You know what I'm saying? There's an actual term. I don't remember what the name is, but that a lot of them be dying at work.
Wait. So you saying in Japan, people working to where like they're working more than 40 hours a week? They just work.
Absolutely.
hell yeah.
You want to know the crazy part about it?
Almost
the
twice
niggas don't
as much
even get
as that.
paid overtime.
But why do they got it? Why is that? We gotta look
That's
that
their
shit up.
culture.
Because that's the culture, gang. Is that discipline is just you locked in. You locked in.
That's why it's a lot of self-deletion. Because people ain't got shit to live for. Just like I get it now. Not to say I would do it, but I wouldn't want to just work alone.
It's
and
no
not
bad.
enjoy
It's no
life.
bad. You know, but I think I would love the locking. Like locking in. You lock in for. Because that's the thing, man. When you lock in, people don't talk about that. There's ups and downs. Like there's cons to locking in. Sometimes you feel lonely. Like, damn, I'm missing out on this and that. You start to feel lonely. You start to feel like a robot. But you know it's for your progression. It's for your betterment.
It depends.
Right.
It depends on the situation.
So
Sometimes
yeah, it's very common over there for like husbands to allow their wives to cheat and stuff like that, because the people that work for the company, they're basically the company controls their life. Whatever
Wait, what?
whatever
Wait,
the company is.
wait. Did you say they allow their wife to cheat?
Yeah, because they're never around. They're never there.
You know,
And
but
why
that's
did-
what,
and
hold
why
on. That's when the black
and why-
guards come in.
And why
That's when
would
the
they
kings
marry
come
in the? And why would they marry in the first place? If they're gonna just let they might as well. If they're too busy, they might as well don't get
Societal
married.
pressure.
Well, I mean,
Societal
people want
pressure. They're
family,
programmed.
things like
They're
that.
programmed.
It's a lot of sexless marriages over there. Like women that's been married for like 10 years and they got cracked, you know what I'm saying, in over 10 years,
Oh,
shit like that.
man.
And usually most of the times when the wife is have kids, she's quote unquote fulfill the obligations. Usually they kind of just tell them to go like find another chick or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Gang, they don't got the Mandingo gene. Come on, we playing stupid now.
But see, another thing as well too that they got over there. Any woman that's I think over the age of 25, if she not married, they call them like Christmas cake or something like
Yeah,
that.
they basically
they leftovers.
Oh damn!
Leftovers. They leftovers.
That Kevin Samuel shit crazy.
Yeah,
They hit the
in
wall.
that culture, yeah, it's like that.
But no, for real.
Yeah, and they if you over 25 and you haven't been married or chosen, you consider like leftover. It's like a term they use like Christmas cake because they have like a lot of leftover Christmas cake.
It's called the actual term is called herbivores. I did lives on that on my channel years back. herbivores.
But you know
and
what
stuff.
though, Doc, that's not a 18th. That's not an unusual thing outside of America though.
Yeah,
That's kind of a thing outside, like more on that side of the world, the eastern part of the world.
Yeah,
and
a
stuff.
lot of the countries are not Western influenced. They still think like
And shows out the load of rebel. He said 18 let her look like a wrestler from the 90s. Busting shot. Appreciate you, look.
Funny guy, love.
Hey, but fun fact, Doc, that's the reason why YouTube is the way that it is now is because the great genius and his infinite wisdom, Jake Paul, decided to go and film the Suicide Force in Japan, one of them, or the Self-Delusion Force in Japan. Sorry. And so that started what's called the ad apocalypse. So basically, the people that like the sponsors and stuff, was not having that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why now everything is so censored the way that it is because of that incident. So you have Jake Paul to thank for how YouTube is now. Fun fact.
Look up what? Let me see. Let me look this shit up.
I forgot what country. I think is in Germany. They have euphemism, little domes, little capsules. Yeah, so that's the actual thing. Gotta look into
They also
that.
have drug parks out there. I don't know if that's still a thing, but I know they used to. Like you go there and do all the drugs you want, and there's like damn, bro, it's been so long since I've been on YouTube. I'm just saying all the fucking word. But they have and they have hospital or ambulances.
You know what? I watched that on the whim randomly, right? I watched the anime about some shit like this. I didn't watch it out because it was boring, right? But the whole shit was slow paced, and it was about some shit like it's like an incel, but they call it this. I think this is the same name of it. As a matter of fact, let me see if I could find this shit. I think it was on Netflix.
What's it called? Like Soul Station or something?
It was called damn, I'm looking at it.
I know what you're talking about too.
Yeah, no, and it's called the same shit. The same name we looking at. That's what that's what it's called. That's the name of the anime. I just never could pronounce the shit.
So what are you correlating that to, like incels?
Yeah, it's like a modern day hermit, but they got their own version. They got their own version of
bro.
it.
It's called herbivore. I said that earlier.
We're looking at the name on the screen, bro. The shit don't say herbivore. It say he cool. I can't even pronounce that shit.
You don't want to listen to me because I ain't white, because I ain't the white man. I get it. I'm gonna bleach my skin. Then you're gonna listen to me more.
Man.
Hikikomori.
How about we listen to the Japan person?
Oh, what?
In Japanese culture,
he close to the white. They close to the white. I got you. I'm not gonna argue with you about it.
About them, nigga.
Yo, they close to the white, so they might be right. You right? I'm gonna mute up.
There's a phenomenon right now where adolescents and young adults have become very reclusive. They will live in basically voluntary solitary confinement. Some of them will go years without even talking or running into their own family members that they live with in the same apartment. Estimates say that there are at least over 1 million hikikomori in Japan alone. There is a Redditor who wrote, if something forced me to go outside, like a sudden fire inside my house, I would be unable to step outside. Another Redditor said, see, it sneaks up on you. You think it's okay for a month, and then you do it for 6 months, and you think it's not that bad. Then you do it for a year, and then 2 years, and then you realize that all of your peers are light years ahead of you economically, socially, mentally. You feel like there's no way you can even try to catch up now. It's been known to psychologists that the more one doesn't socialize, the less they know how.
But this it look like is because incel I gotta make me some tea and shit. But incel is more like on some sexual shit, involuntary celibate. You ain't getting no pum pum. But this right here seems like these niggas is depressed because they ain't successful, because like how y'all was saying, Japan get a lot of pressure to be successful. So they're not incels, they're not involuntary celibate. It's kind of, but they just like depressed, and they lock themselves away from the world. The shit I was watching, that's how the nigga was. The nigga lock himself away from the world, and the nigga is scared of human interaction.
Yo, listen, a witch doctor, you go to Japan, you 6'5", nigga, out there, cause you a black man. I'm telling you, you out there, you 6'5". I'm telling you, man, the conversion, the conversion rate. So now, what you're speaking on right now, you fact check me, nigga. Nigga, if I'm wrong, I'll cash app you right now $20.
About what?
If you're wrong about
herbivore movement. Look what I'm talking about. And then y'all gonna. I'm telling you, man. I'm nigga Damas.
I don't know what is a herbivore movement. What is that?
He just want us to look some shit up. So
you don't be hearing me, man. You don't be hearing me, man. That's your problem.
What society is doing, man, and what we see like a repetitive pattern on, society can engineer where it's just all about work. There's no families. There's no time for families. Just work. And we're not, as humans, we're not meant to be overworked and worked to death like that.
So let me ask you a question, Rakim. When people have farms, did they work hard?
Yeah, they worked hard.
Right then. Do you think? Well, you think they got the muscles and all that? Where you think they got that from? Working hard.
That's different kind of work.
Different kind of work. You mean working from when before the sun comes up till the sun comes down, right?
You just say the sunlight is linked to depression and deletion and feeling fulfillment and all of that good shit, right? The chemicals it release. Somebody working in the sun amongst vegetation, they're gonna be way more healthy psychologically than somebody that's packed in a cubicle and doing some meaningless shit that don't mean nothing, repetitively over and over. Right? It's like they become a part of a machine. When you out there farming, it's not you doing the repetitive shit all the time, because sometimes you might gotta take off the dead leaves from the crops. Sometimes you might gotta do this. Sometimes you know what I mean? And it's more meaningful. You outside, you working with people.
But you working hard. You're not lazy.
Most of the time they was
you're not. You can't be lazy on a farm. And you've been doing it since you was a kid.
So you busting your ass.
Yeah, but I'm saying working in the cubicle, bro. You in a square thing, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. We meant to do that shit as humans.
Working in the cubicle, working on the line in the factory, all that shit, like that. And then on top of it, a lot of the people, even on those farms, they wasn't even seeing no money, so they had to keep working just to try to make ends meet. Especially
listen, man. You know what it is, cause y'all sheep. Y'all following what everybody else. No, listen, nigga, stop, nigga. What kind of car you drive? What kind of car you drive, brother?
Nah, don't worry about that.
What kind of car you drive? Exactly. You don't drive a hoopty.
I have.
I drive a hoopty.
We're talking about right now. I'm talking about Rakim. Rakim, what kind of car you drive, brother?
It ain't nothing.
It ain't black made. You ain't buy a car from a black man.
Whoa. Okay. What position have we been in to produce our own cars here?
I don't know. That's black.
I know. There's black people who make cars, but you just don't care about them.
This nigga.
You don't care about them.
No.
You want the Lamborghini. You want the Ferrari. You want the Italian names, the German.
I was able to find a black-owned business that produce cars. I'll buy.
Rakim, what kind of car you drive? You scared? Tell me the name of the car you drive.
Man, just because you're pro-black don't mean that
you all American. I don't want to hear it then. You ain't all in that. You ain't all in that, gang.
Even somebody who's pro-white, if you go in a house, if you go in a KKK house, I bet you hella things made in China. So it don't matter about where you buying your shit from. Everybody,
you don't hear them complaining about the Ching Chong Makahayas.
They do. They complain about the Asians all the fucking time.
How you know?
It's multiple videos. They anti everything.
Oh, I ain't focused on the white man. I'm focused on
and
black.
China is up there in the anti. They at least top 3.
Oh, I don't know. You been to China?
No, I'm
Which
saying a
Japan?
lot of racist people
You
got
just
China on
saying?
their lips, bro.
Niggas just be saying online. They just be saying.
No, wait,
Niggas
wait,
just be saying.
real quick. Let me add this real quick. You got certain areas. I've been to Japan.
I want to go to Japan. That's a
topics
place
in
I
certain
want to go.
areas.
I'm
you have
Japanese,
white
nigga.
people- You got white people leaving another white flight when they living around Asians because they feel like their kids can't compete against the Asians.
Doc, you gonna love it. It's gonna be a culture shock for sure.
Yeah, I don't know why people be talking about white supremacy, nigga. If anything, it's Asian supremacy in America.
Nah,
Asians kicking ass. Asians are kicking ass.
Certain white people are upset about that.
Oh, what you gonna do about it? You gonna beat them up because they mad? What you saying, God? Why you mad? Why you mad that they mad? How you mad they mad?
What this nigga talking about?
How you mad the white man mad? That shit is crazy to me, yo. I'm just
The herbivore men thing. It more seems like it leans towards like our version of like what simping is. It's like
thank you.
Nice
Thank you for googling that. Thank you for googling that.
You see, that's not the same thing we was talking about.
No. You gotta read up on it. No, hold on.
I'm reading it, but
he's reducing the definition of it, sir.
No, I'm saying that's why I'm having a conversation with you, bro.
All right, break it down. Read it out, gang.
It says it's a term typically used in Japan to describe young men who are considered pushover and overtly nice and act as an implied taunt or a term of abuse. To me, it sounds like what our equivalent of a simp
Of
is.
a simp, right? It sounds like a pushover. You know what I'm saying?
The short.
That's not the same thing as a
that's not-
hermit. Somebody could be a hermit, but they necessarily a pushover.
That's not gang. Okay, so you believe Chaz? You don't even question Chaz. You just take his word for it.
Chaz, send me the link, bro. Send me the link.
Thank you, because you don't question him.
I'm doing the show,
You
and
just
Chaz,
take it.
look at this. No,
Take his
bro,
word for it.
bro. Because you know what, Chaz be looking up shit and sending me.
And I don't look up shit.
You always send me. You telling me to look it up.
But I don't look shit up. But Chaz does.
Let me look it up.
See what I'm saying, gang? Because I'm a black man. Because I'm a black man. I'm in the physical. I'm in here in the physical. I have to prove my intelligence to another black man.
So
It's
I
crazy.
mean, if we want to, it's
Yeah. See, you see it? Niggas is freezing up now.
I'm not freezing up. Whenever I ever froze up.
Oh no. Nah, you right about it, Chaz. A term typically used in Japan to describe young men who are considered pushover and overly nice. Overtly nice.
Okay.
Overtly nice means like you're nice on the low. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And acts as an implied taunt. Okay, people taunt men and call them herbivore men. So all the shit that he just said is simp.
You're not.
Wait a minute. People use simp to taunt you. A simp is overtly nice, and a simp is a pushover. So all the shit that you said on the herbivore men, whatever the definition.
So what lifestyle did they choose? The herbivore movement.
I don't know. We're not talking about that. That's not what it was called.
I could see a herbivore man choosing a life of prostitution and buying the poom.
No. See, that's not what it is. Y'all read, y'all niggas got the team chat GPT.
But the other word that I can't pronounce that shit. That word
hermit and herbivore.
That word, this word right here defines what we're talking about more. Because this is like a hermit. This is somebody.
Oh my god, y'all niggas
society.
Yo,
I'm gonna look it up.
Hey, yo, DJ, I put that article in the chat on what I was talking about.
Who's that? In the back chat? Let me see.
Listen,
the term is hikikomori. That's the term.
Listen, the herbivores. Yo, listen, the herbivores.
I don't want to. I ain't even gonna try to.
Herbivores don't pursue smexual, like the smexual stuff.
That's hikikomori. That's not herbivore.
Yeah, that's different.
They're two different.
I mean, both of them. I could see somebody being both of them. I could see somebody. I could see the same person having, but it's not. But it's not. But it's two different definitions.
Since when?
Bro, we just literally looked it up.
Okay, go ahead.
So the 18, he said, fear of competition. Research shows that when Asian students move in, white families move out. Damn. In wealthy educated communities, evidence emerged of a new form of white flight. That is crazy. Asian Americans increasingly find themselves at the center of scorching debates over education, opportunity, and fairness, whether related to ambitious practices at highly selective colleges or pressing concerns over social inclusion in school. Right? So it looks like when Asian kids move in, they're saying that a lot of the Caucasian families move out. I thought this only applies to black people. You know what I'm saying? Let's let Candy Cane to the motherfucking stage. What's up, Candy?
What up, Candy? Shout out to Candy Cane.
Oh, shout out to the
Hey
black.
guys,
The black woman is God. I can smell the femininity.
can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we
can hear you.
I can smell you. The cocoa butter is glistening.
Oh, buddy, you too funny. Okay. So I came up to talk a little bit about like the whole hikikomori and like the societal pressures and whatnot. Like, I know you guys didn't really get too deep into it, but it's pretty bad over in Japan. So much so that people are dying alone in their like housing. Like people are looking, they have a huge population that is either doing like online work only, and they never leave their homes to the point where they end up dying alone, decomposing, and the only reason why they're found is because the stench of their bodies permeates to the other apartments. And so there's like there's a group of cleaners now. Like, you know, you have plumbers, you have electricians. There's now a group of people who go into homes to clean them out and clean out the decomposed bodies. It's like a growing profession over there because of the amount of people who are passing alone.
Yeah, how much would you do that for a week? That job?
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it at all.
Which doctor?
Nah,
You
that
do
wouldn't
that
be my forte.
for 10,000 a week? Did what?
Yeah,
which doctor
sign
work
me
you
up.
with?
Yes, sir.
For 10,000? Yeah, I know, nigga, because I know you, nigga.
I know you do it for 5,000.
Yeah, I probably was.
I do it for 5 too. Shit.
I probably was. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy, man. And that right there, it goes to tell you that depression and all that is a mental warfare. You know, it's a spiritual warfare. You know, that depression, man. That's no joke. So that, you know,
if people is just staying in their crib and just deteriorating, that means they ain't got no fam. Nobody's just checking on them.
Nah, bro,
nobody don't know you're missing.
Gang, we all got family, and we don't include us. We depart ourselves from our own family, man. We do it to ourselves.
Well, it depends.
Yeah, but you know, it's not just happening with.
Oh, go ahead, Candy.
It's not just happening with people who live alone, though. It's happening with people like. If you look it up, there will be parents. There are elderly parents who have their grown children staying in like a single room in the house and they won't leave it. It's not just people who live alone, but it's primarily happening to people who live alone. But it's also happening to where there's a reverse, where the people growing up, like the adults today, would be taking care of their ailing parents, their aging parents. It's almost a reverse happening there now, where the parents are taking care of the kids because the kids are checked out of society.
Yeah.
And not just that, do you think a lot of it has to do, because like, you know how you'll have certain parents say, well, back in our day, we did this and we did that. Well, one thing I realized that they failed to understand is that things was different. You was able to like think you was able to work off of one salary and take care of a household. You was able, like, it was still plentiful, you know, factory jobs and different things like that. And I don't think a lot of the times they understand that. And do you think that a lot of the times it's like societal engineering?
Rakim, you want to know why? There's more people. Man. I'm gonna go ahead, man. There's more people now So when there's more people occupying this space, there's less opportunity. Do you understand? So now when there's
I
less
don't think
opportunity,
that's the case.
oh, okay, all right.
No,
So
I
i-
agree. It's more.
if there's a limited amount of positions and there's more people competing for them positions, then there's gonna be more people left out of those positions.
I
It
get
just
what
it
No, you're right. You're right on that. But
okay.
the reason that it's like that is because America has outsourced a lot of their jobs. So now
That's partly the problem.
they've
That's
outsourced
partly
most of their jobs.
Was
So now
Japan
it's
ever
not
overpopulated?
not
Let
most
me ask,
jobs
let me
is
ask y'all this, right? Was Japan ever overpopulated at one point?
or I
Or
wouldn't know
was
if it's
that China?
overpopulated, but it's densely populated. We know it's
Yeah, the
densely
cities.
populated.
Every time I see every time I see a city in Japan, the shit look like it's like New York. It's like 7 New York packed to get. You know what I'm saying?
They got cities like that out there, and Tokyo. Tokyo's not even the biggest, gang. I forgot the name of the other one.
Kyoto.
Let's see.
Kyoto is bigger than Tokyo, if I'm not mistaken.
Osaka, Yokohama.
It says we probably should do by it says the biggest city by population is Tokyo.
Right.
You
And
know
then
what I'm saying?
what about densely?
What's the population in Tokyo?
Like 26 million?
It's more
It
non-Japanese.
says 10 million right now. It says 10
That's
million.
more than New York.
Bro, it's more
It's more than New York.
I seen more non-Japanese people in Tokyo than there was Japanese people in Tokyo.
Probably the Japanese people is the people that selling the shit. What's up, Reese? Probably the
Yeah, but
Japanese people is the shop people and shit.
you got to remember when they do the population, they do like the metropolitan area. They don't just do the city; they do like the surrounding area too.
Mm.
Fun fact.
Let me click on one of these. I want to see what Candy was talking about, right? But we want to click on a long video. Let me see. But I do want to hear people mentioning if people is actually laying in a crib just rotting. Yeah, let me see.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, that is wild, bro. That is wild.
Touch grass, man. You gotta touch grass.
It ain't, when I see Japan, I don't see a lot of grass, unless probably like the countryside.
Yeah,
You know?
Not yet.
What you're looking at is the city. You're not looking at the countryside. Like when
But
you're
you know what, though? On some real shit, though, I think, let me look it up so I don't be putting my foot in my mouth. But I do think gardening and shit like that, it
That's
help
grass.
you with depression. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, gang. People talk all that shit about New York City. I don't know a place that has more parks than New York City.
Bro, because New York need parks,
had
bro.
They
Right.
Yeah,
Bro,
because y'all are literally a concrete jungle. Like
Right. How you gonna breed? How you gonna breed right? You know what I'm saying? With all that shit.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's so many parks that you can't tell me it ain't green.
Bro,
Especially all them damn rats.
even like in Brooklyn, bro.
Yeah,
like,
hold on. Don't talk about rats because Chicago got more rats than New York, and it was proven scientifically. They brought it.
That's
they-
not
I
true.
don't know, bro.
What you mean it's not true, nigga? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Right now, put it on the green.
I ain't
Put the
bet
money on the
shit.
green.
I ain't bet shit.
All right then. All right.
Let's check this. Let's check
It
this
don't
shit
matter,
out.
nigga. Y'all known for rats.
Yeah.
We not known. We not known for rats.
Figuratively and
Y'all know for
literally.
big
Yeah,
rats.
yeah,
right.
nigga. man.
Rattling Brooklyn.
Let me wait a minute, fellas. Let me play a little bit of this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I should have played a start of the video. Let me see. Fuck it.
Chaz, where you at, nigga? You in Africa? Where you at?
Yeah, I'm in Africa, bro.
Hey man, I'm about to mute. Let me.
Bro, I don't hear the video.
Oh damn! You ain't even gonna say you didn't hear the video. I'm hearing
And
the
you
video
muted
on
me
my
like I'm
Yeah,
interrupting.
it's not playing for us. I was
My
waiting.
bad. My bad. That probably wasn't the video I should have played then. I was kind of worried about it being such a long video too. You know.
Why some Japanese people avoid social contact and lock themselves at home for years. Hikikomori in Japan. Hikikomori is the phenomenon of Japanese people avoiding social contact and locking themselves at home for months, and in some cases for
So
years.
wait a minute, is it just dudes that? Because most of the thumbnails I'm seeing is just like Japanese guys. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
mostly guys, but there is a population of women too. I don't know the numbers.
Come on,
It's mainly
gang.
guys that are doing it.
Come on, gang. A lonely woman. Come on, gang. She could really get a nigga if she wanted to.
Nah, but women be lonely. What if she went through some sort of depression or some shit? Some people draw back from society. You know what I mean?
But this kind of isolation must be a rare thing, right? Well, according to new stats, around 1.5 million working people are living in isolation in Japan. But have you ever wondered why a large number of people are adopting hikikomori? And how is this becoming Japan's biggest problem? Well, if you are not sure, then buckle up and stay with us till the end, as I'm going to share the details of hikikomori, why people are adopting.
Says people they choosing to be lonely or they ain't got no choice. Because Japan, this nigga Ongbi streaming was saying in Japan, and I looked it up too, you could rent a family and you could rent a girlfriend. You could literally rent parents. You could do all of that shit. You could literally rent a family right now to have dinner with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's like a tour guide. I mean,
But to have dinner in their crib, that shit is crazy.
yeah, that's a tour guide. You can go to DR and do that. You go to DR, you pay them some money. They're gonna show you around town. You know, because you could trust them. You're gonna give them some,
But it's-
break them off with some bread, and they're gonna feed you.
It's
You
not-
can shower at their crib, all that. You can do that in DR.
But it's not with the difference with the Japan people is that it's not like foreigners coming over. It's actual Japanese people renting this out.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, local
That's
people.
crazy. Because I thought it was gonna be tourists. I didn't know it was gonna be like, yeah, that's wild.
Tourists
And
could
don't-
do it, but they still got business booming locally. There's literally people who
Yo,
live there to
gang,
do that shit.
gang, that's bananas.
And even in working in DR, don't they got something where they set time where you can go back and spend time with your family and something like that?
I don't know, but
Like over there in Dominican Republic, don't they got? I think they got something where, like, even though you work, they got a specific time where you can go back and eat dinner with your family.
Well,
eat lunch with your family.
that depends on your job. That's just
Right,
basically
you come back home.
you're taking your lunch break because
yeah,
growing up,
even back home, most people go home for their lunch break and come back because it's not like
okay.
it's a small place. So most shit is not like you ain't got to travel an hour away to go home and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Gotcha.
Everything's local. Yeah, like my father, he worked for this company on Falcon Bridge. Yeah, he was in. Yeah, no. He used to pack a lunch.
But this shit is crazy that people is just convergence says not about overpopulation. It has to do with societal restriction. People have conformed to avoid normal indulgence. But when you say conform, what do you mean? Like, is it like the culture is so strict that you gotta, like, you know what I'm saying?
Now
You
that,
gotta-
now that they gave up, they just adapted to it. They just,
I don't get it. Like, what would make you just live like that?
Yo,
You know,
what
like,
you
when
mean,
it's
gang?
reinforced, you think you like when you think in the opposite. When it's reinforced, you thinking something wrong. That's the way social engineering works. So, like, if the
I think
country is
the
promoting this, oh, go ahead, Kenzie.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, if the country is promoting it through media and through television and everything, or just this is a society norm. You have to work and work and work, and this is the bar to say that you're successful, and you have to accomplish this. And for those that don't accomplish that, you're considered a loser. And then for some people, they may work, and then sometimes they may never accomplish that. So that'll put them in a deep depression to the point where they just like, man, fuck you, like, fuck society. And that can happen in any country if the country engineers it that way.
So so that because that goes to show that for you to really, that goes to show you when you're artistic, you have an edge. You're taking a risk, but you have an edge because now you're thinking outside the box. You know what I'm saying? Because you're like, wait a minute, this don't seem right. I'm gonna move this way and I'm gonna live my life and I'm gonna be happy doing what I want to do. running my business, doing this, being an entrepreneur. Not, So, but most people,
Most people don't think
you
like
have to, you have to remember, there is a sense of security behind doing that, behind going with not going against the grain. There is most people, they take less risk for the secure thing. But when you go for the secure thing, you're giving up a part of you.
So, duh.
I think social and my fault. You got it right after this, Chaz,
No,
right?
you good.
Now you good. You got it after this. I just wanted to make this point here because El Boogie is saying some shit I was about to say too, right? She's saying people participating less in social hands-on activities like sports and shit, right? And I think people is socializing more online now. Like online is the new social place. Social media is like is top 5 of people most important shit. If you ask a lot of these people what's the most important shit, so they might not say it, but they will have like social media withdrawals, bro. I think there's people that's addicted to social media, the different what you call it, validation people get from a like, from a share, from you know what I'm saying, from people acknowledging what they're doing.
Hey DJ, and can I just add on to what you're saying one quick second?
Go ahead, and then let Chaz get in.
All of us, right? Some of us, like, I ain't gonna front. Like, I got a little bit of an addiction. I'm not gonna front. And the fucked up thing about it,
I can't do without Wi-Fi. If I don't got no Wi-Fi, I think I'll start itching and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And the fucked up and the fucked up thing about it, all of us on this panel, we're the generation that remember what it was like before social media. So how you think it's affecting the generation that don't know, that can't even remember, or they was like, I wasn't even born when there wasn't no social media.
You know what? I don't think I don't think it mentally affecting them like the my fault, Candy. I don't think it mentally affecting them like we think it is, because they used to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
They don't got nothing else. They don't know nothing else.
Right.
I think it affects us more because we know the difference.
My fault, Candy and Chaz. I don't know which one of y'all wanna. You know
Well, let the black
women go first. He was waiting. Chaz is a gentleman.
No. We let black women go first. Let's go.
The black woman is God.
I was gonna say, like, it might be bad for us, but you got to remember, there's a group, like, we remember dial-up and then the era where we didn't even have internet in homes. Like, I remember having a Windows 95 computer way back when, right? So, like, these kids grew up with the internet already in their homes. Even if you just eliminate social media, like, I think the withdrawal is going to hit them harder than us. At least we remember life before it. We can always return back to it. It's going to suck, but we can do it. They don't even know what that looks like.
But yeah, I think it's going to ever go back to that shit.
No, it's never. Probably not. Never. You're right.
Because it's times it could go back to that we ain't even prepared for. Because sure, we like the last people that wrote letters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember writing letters, the format, how you write a letter. You know what I'm saying? Shit like letterhead and stuff like that. But I don't think I think it could even go back to shit that we not even used to, like electricity. A lot of us ain't used to like cooking outside and shit. We might have done it for fun, but it wasn't like the norm, like our ancestors might have did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think they gotta worry. Just like we ain't gotta worry them. I think we'll adapt. I think we just that's just how it is. Like if you let a dog in the wild or a cat in the wild, they're gonna eventually become feral. That means they know how to live off the land. They hunting and shit. So I think you're gonna always find a way to adapt. Everybody not gonna adapt. It'll be the few, and then from them few is gonna trickle on to everybody else and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I gotta go fishing. I haven't been fishing in a minute. I gotta go fishing again.
And shows the fighter. He said the black woman is God.
When you get done, are you still gonna? Did you still intend to review the Hikikomori video? Because if you're not, then I'll skip my next point. But there was something I wanted to bring up in relation to that. If you're gonna review it.
No, if you're saying that you know what's going on in the video, you know what I'm saying. A lot of times we prioritize the convo over the video, but we still got the video queued up. You know what I mean? Let me play a little bit more.
There's a Western version to this that is growing in population. I think it started over like in the UK and is even happening here. Have you heard of the NEET (NEET) movement?
No, no.
You said where, Candy?
In the UK.
Oh, UK. Okay.
It started, I think, in the UK and is like growing into other Western areas. NEET,
What is it?
NEET, which it stands for Not in Education, Employment, or Training. It's basically the same thing as Japanese hikikomori.
Okay.
It's basically a group of individuals who are choosing to check out of society because they don't believe in the pressure and joining in the quote unquote rat race.
That's MGTOW or Black Pill or one of them shit. There's something in this space that resemble that same shit you talking about. I just don't know the right name for it.
Yeah. MGTOW was more like live by your rules or your means, and pretty much and don't go by society. Don't go by society standards. Like rebel against society. What it is to be a man. I mean,
This one dude, this one white dude, he be doing content about that shit. That should be so sad. I can't watch it. It's depressing.
Yeah.
Right.
But he talk about a lot of stuff that dudes go through. You know.
The whole reason I brought both of these things up is because it kind of relates to like red pill and incels. Right now, we just have incels who still are functioning members of society. But what happens when they get to a point where they want to check out, and then they turn into one of these two groups?
But that's what happening. That's what they was talking about with the male loneliness epidemic. A lot of dudes is checking out, and there's a movement named MGTOW, men going their own way. Even the incels that people be talking about and using it as an insult, a lot of them people be checking out. You know what I'm saying? Because that incel shit, that involuntary celibate shit, that only describing the sexual life. If somebody's an involuntary celibate, imagine what other shit they might be going through. They might be somebody who's isolated from people. They might not have a social life. Sure, some might have, but if you think about an incel, what it means, they probably got other things that resemble that shit going on with them socially. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they probably rank really low in the hierarchy. They're probably not attractive, out of shape, weak, maybe short, micro joint. Maybe they broke, socially awkward, socially inept. Like, yo, this is a real thing. It's dog. This is why I try to tell people it's a dog eat dog world. Everybody can't make it. Somebody gotta be getting the short hand of the stick. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Nature of the beast, God.
I don't know if that's everybody. Like with a lot of the people, like how do I explain?
Yeah, find me a society where everybody winning.
In a communist society, everybody'd win.
No, everybody's losing. In a communist society, everybody's losing. Witch doctor. Everybody losing. Nigga, go ask Cuba what they going through.
Exactly. I don't know if that's winning, bro.
Nah, I'm joking, but on paper, communism look good, but in actuality, you've never seen it done successfully.
Capitalism is the only way, God.
But see, the thing is with capitalism, where its flaws comes in at, if you can end up eating yourself.
I think facts. I think all systems gonna have flaws. No matter what you do, that's why laws be amended and shit like that, because they all like balance is not just one thing. It's something that's constant. Like they balance it. You know what I mean?
There's no perfect system.
No. But see, here's the thing. It's like it's one thing to have capitalism, but then it's another thing when you have 2%, 3% of the population that controls 90% of the wealth.
So
that's just greed. That's not capitalism. That's greed.
So Rakim, let me tell you, right now, most people in America, they're not gonna go hungry. They got a place to sleep and eat, and they got clothes on their back. That's it. Now, you want luxurious shit, then you gotta grind and out compete the next person. But when it comes to the living, the standard of living, the humane shit that you need, we got it. Food, shelter, clothes. You don't need nothing else.
If that's the case, then that's with every country, right?
No.
Most countries.
No.
What you mean?
You go to a lot of places, people are starving. They got to change up their diet. But now, if we compare it back to like 50 years ago, the world hunger has decreased. So the world is becoming better as technology and people they learn new ways to produce food and whatnot. Less people are starving. So people don't want to look at it like that because they're very pessimistic. But the world is becoming less and less harder for the average human.
I mean, I see what you're saying.
No, but
I do think it's making us more soft and more reliant on our system. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So then we got to go back to hard times where some niggas are dying, but some niggas are strong. So you can't. There's no solutions in the world. There's only trade-offs. So which one do you want?
Well, the thing is, even we're here right now, most people are working and busting their ass just for the bare minimum. Like a lot of people are working and busting their ass for the bare minimum, and that's what's creating anger.
What's the bare minimum? What's the bare minimum?
Shit, shelter, food, everything. Look at
hold on. Nobody. Hold on. No.
A lot of people, the majority of people is not living luxurious, bro. Like the middle class is the class that's living close to check to check type.
Who told you you're entitled to luxury?
No, nobody
You're
said
entitled
you're
to shit.
entitled to luxury.
Okay, what's the definition of luxury?
Bro, we know what luxury is, but nobody ain't entitled to shit.
Hey, gang, yo, I don't know what nigga. Gang. If you think we got something to complain about, nigga, I don't even gotta tell you. Go back to Guyana. You know what it is like, gang. You know what it is like.
Just saying what it is.
You know what? Which doctor know what it is? Which doctor know the difference between a third world country and living in America? Which doctor ain't gonna tell y'all because he don't want to come off as an asshole or insensitive?
I always tell them how
He's always said that. He always even talked about his how it was when he was growing up and how bad the neighborhood was.
Yo, come on, gang. My bad. I'm talking too much. I'm gonna mute up.
No, but
say what you gotta say. Say speak your speech, nigga. Speak your speech.
Here's the thing, right? The basic. Just working to get the basics, people are killing themselves just trying to do that because the price of food. You can barely afford an apartment.
Bro, a lot of people know look, man. I'm not trying to compare struggles in America to a third world country, right? But a lot of people, bro, is shacking up, homeless, and ain't got play. It's just some shit that a lot of people ain't used to, bro. There's a lot of people homeless nowadays, bro. And when I say homeless, a lot of people ain't got, because renting a house out and renting a couple of rooms in the house, that shit used to be some New York shit, as far as I know. But now people doing that shit in Georgia, bro. A lot of people is renting a whole house out. The master bedroom is one price, that room is another price. People is doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
If you young and single, no kids, whatever, I would recommend do that. You're gonna save so much money compared to
a lot of people are doing it now, but the thing is, go ahead.
I was gonna say you gotta really know who you rent your shit out to, though.
Look at Rakim, right? Look at Rakim. Rakim got a whole house. This nigga got no wife, no kids, and nigga got a whole house. Nigga in luxury.
Nigga, I would not. I can't be living with random strangers and shit. That shit
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
Rakim, what did you say? You living in luxury? You living above your means?
All type of crazy shit. No, I'm not living
types of crazy shit. You know who
I can't build
what I'm saying? You know who got warrants, have your shit hot, you know what I'm saying? You know who is a kleptomaniac, stealing the other people's shit, stealing your shit. I wouldn't even want to rent a spot out to multiple people unless I could give them complete. I won't rent out the whole crib to multiple people unless I could give them real privacy from each other to where there's no issues. You know what I mean?
Yo, gang, you know, I had a roommate that was still in my clothes, and I found out later on, yo. That's crazy, gang.
I had a cousin that I let my cousin come here, man, and stay. And that motherfucker stole.
And he was
something.
he's slowly
never
stealing your
again.
shit. Yo, gang, and then it's then like a year later, it hit you like, yo, damn, what happened to that?
Because you don't be paying attention to it.
Right, because you got so much clothes, and
I
then
was
they,
like, my motherfucking Jordan jumpsuits is missing.
yeah, you're right. But you're not stressing it because you're like, oh, I probably left that at somebody's house, right? You're not really thinking deep. Oh man,
rock some shit and you realize
cologne bottles was coming up missing.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
I was like, what the fuck my Burberry at? Where the fuck my shit at? My motherfucker.
Yeah, I think. What about this? Yeah, I think luxury is subjective though, because some shit might be luxurious to you, but you know what I'm saying.
No,
I mean,
luxury.
I think there might be that might be able to be quantified luxury.
Gang, let's get it.
All right,
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. iPhone.
Luxury is something that feels special, rare, and enjoyable to you. Not just. All right, let me see. That's what it says in Chat GPT. Let me just look it up on Google.
Bro, iPhone is luxury, and people now we look at it like it's nothing.
Bro, iPhone is not. Come on, bro.
Go, yo. See.
$1,200.
Okay,
That's why it's subjective. That's why it's subjective.
Bro,
Because
no.
I may agree because in some countries people will delete you for that fucking phone.
In some,
bro.
But in other countries, it's nothing, bro. In
Bro,
some
hold on.
countries,
Hold on, yo. With this iPhone, bro. With this iPhone gang, look, y'all niggas look. One nigga's Chicago, Chaz is in Africa. I don't know. Candy's in Wakanda. I'm over here in Connecticut. Yo,
Bro,
DJ
people
Wish in
across the
Georgia.
world.
Yo, bro, how we talking? We in different states. We're miles
bro.
away.
But the thing is, this is what I'm saying. Luxury changes. So look at this. If something was luxurious, and then now everybody in the country got it now. Now it's not gonna be luxurious no more. As a matter of fact, the value not gonna even be the same for it to even qualify as some
That's a
luxurious.
good point. That's a good point.
And that's my
Bro, I bet
point.
you Cash Kid got an iPhone, bro. Cash Kid got an
Cash Kid
iPhone.
was talking shit all the way from Eastern Africa.
I know
And
where
we
I'm
don't
from, there's
appreciate,
people with iPhones
and that's
right
why
now.
in America, we don't appreciate the good things we got. That we look at it half glass empty, and then we say, "Oh well, I don't got a house like George Bezos. I don't got a house like Jeff Bezos. So the system is oppressing me." Like you see how people do.
No, that's
Doc,
not.
you
That's
know
not
what's so crazy? I found this shit out last year. It's females that won't even date you, bro, if you don't have an iPhone, bro.
That's cap. For real.
Bro,
That's stupid as hell.
Yeah. But Chaz,
Chaz,
do you want to date that? Do you want to date a woman that won't date you?
Creative
Because
look
of
like
that?
a public defender, like she, you know what I'm saying? Or
Would you want to date a woman that wouldn't date you because of an iPhone guy? Like,
No, I mean that's stupid, but it's there.
But what if she got standards? What if that means she got standards? Hot, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, see, not this nigga trolling.
The ecosystem of an Android is way more sophisticated. We won't even get into it, but
why is it that people prefer? Because I got iPhones. You know what I'm saying? Why is it people prefer iPhones over Android?
Because it got a better aesthetically. It's more crisp.
it's an aesthetic thing.
It's an aesthetic
Ain't it
thing.
more user friendly though?
It also too.
It depends.
No, I think Android. I've heard. I ain't gonna front. I just got an iPhone because that was the shit to get.
Oh yeah, you sound like an Android nigga going against the system and shit.
Android is better. I like
I heard
Android.
Android was better.
Ah man, come on.
Yes, you can download a whole bunch.
See, creative.
I could
I knew
download
you were
stuff from my
Android
iPhone.
sister.
I
You were
pay for my
Android
We gotta
sister's
keep
storage,
it.
you know what I'm saying?
We gotta keep it real though.
Oh my god. Go
Oh
ahead.
my God.
Keep it real. Keep it real. Keep it real.
It's not just Android is better. It's Samsung Android is superior to regular
Candy,
Android.
see, I knew you had cocoa butter on.
Yes,
I knew you had cocoa butter.
You know what I'm saying?
More sophisticated, bro.
Android is just for the trenches. When you're in the trenches, you got Android.
Oh my, DJ,
When I talk on my iPhone, I'm about to keep my pinky finger up. Now.
I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, hold on. DJ Witch, if a woman tell you she Android gang, she that's a green light. Cause she a ride or die. She a ride or die. You heard?
Hey, no, I'm gonna take y'all back real quick. Hey, I'm gonna take y'all back real quick.
She don't want to pay no goddamn $1,200 for no goddamn phone.
She probably what if she a Metro PCS?
Nigga, nigga, that's a ride or die, nigga. That's a ride or die.
Hey, I'm gonna take y'all back real quick. I'm gonna take y'all back real quick. Before iPhone, you wasn't shit if you ain't have a BlackBerry. You remember that time?
Back home before the BlackBerry, it was the Razor.
It was a Razor.
Motorola. Then the Pebble, the
Don't
Razor,
forget the
then the
T-Mobile
Pebble.
Sidekick.
Yep, the T-Mobile Sidekick was the shit.
I remember the
Oh,
Sidekick.
that damn Razor! I didn't see that damn Razor in every fucking color, bro.
Yeah, the Razor. Then they had the Pebble, the shit that's shaped like a little
Then after the Razor, DJ, remember they had the Crazer. That was the skinnier one, like the skinnier.
I did not know it was
after the
called
Razor.
the Crazy. That's what's up.
Nah, I remember the chirp.
Yeah.
Hey, that shit used to be annoying. That shit used to be annoying. Niggas on the block used to just do that just to fill a port. Hey, where y'all at? We over here on 79. Where you?
You can run that motherfucker over. You can run that motherfucker over and back up over it, and that shit is still won't have a scratch on it.
Yeah, I remember the first. Yeah, I remember the first Nokia phones. The shit that looked like a whole. That shit is a weapon.
Those phones still work today.
Like a black. It was like a black brick, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to look shit. I'm trying to see how much that shit costs.
Yo, gang. Yo, you could be on a mountain in Alaska. That shit will work, dog.
That shit'll work. You throw that shit in a volcano, you get that shit back. That shit'll still work. And then they had the snake games and the what you call it?
Remember.
Oh yeah, ping pong. It had a couple of shit on there. Yo, imagine how rough it was to dial numbers, not dial numbers, to send a text message back then. That shit.
Those phones, you could only put 300 numbers in there. I don't know why you would need 300 numbers in there.
I didn't know.
Bro, I got so many numbers in my shit now. It's crazy.
From how long ago, bro?
Bro, from like 10, 12 years ago.
You never change your phone number?
Nah, I got the same number from years, man.
I gotta go.
Damn, Nida, you got old girlfriends hitting you up and everything.
Oh my God, creative. Why you snitching?
Hey, and I ain't even gonna front. When I got a BlackBerry, I just wanted to feel like I was important. They said that, hey, the presidents be using BlackBerries for emails and shit. I was like, I ain't got nowhere to send an email, but I'm gonna get this motherfucker.
Buying shit for this nigga rocking buying shit for the wrong reason every time.
See what I'm saying? Like, he a capitalist. You see what I'm saying? That nigga,
Do y'all remember the Palm Pilot?
I remember
the Palm Pilot.
You ever use your BlackBerry as a modem to like for the internet for your laptop?
Oh, this nigga is
MacGyver.
Nigerian.
This nigga is MacGyver.
He's not. Nah, that nigga Nigerian. He Nigerian.
That was the cool shit about the BlackBerry. You can just plug
This
that
nigga just
your
rigged some internet up, bro.
That nigga will steal your identity
and use it as a modem, bro.
This
Bro, I don't even want you. Bro, I don't even know. I don't even know if I would understand if you explain how to do that shit. But
to be honest, that was the reason I went with Android to begin with, because you could jailbreak them, and I did the same thing with my Android.
you could jailbreak iPhone. Yeah,
No, this is before you could jailbreak iPhone. That's something recent. I'm talking about with the Samsung Galaxy S3, way back then.
When it comes to computers, though, I do prefer PC over Apple. You know what I'm saying? Because you could do more shit and you could get programs for the free ski. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Apples don't get viruses. I would say that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's not true. They can.
They can get viruses.
Less susceptible.
But most computers now got built-in antiviruses now, to where you can't, even Windows is safe.
You gotta be doing some crazy shit, because when you get a virus, I'm gonna look at you crazy. Like,
Yeah, you was watching. You had the DDR. If you got viruses on your computer, you had the DDR closed by. I ain't even
Yo, wow.
I don't know what you've been
Nigga got the Epstein files on his computer.
Yeah, unless you want some kind of sketch, because for the most part, most things are. The only thing is now you can get them like easier through using Windows, but most people I know either use like Firefox or Chrome.
You know what fucks you up, bro? If you go on them sites that don't got the locks on it a lot.
Yeah, the certificate, like the SSL certificate or whatever.
Yeah, you don't want to put your information and shit like that.
Yeah.
But you also have to be careful with the phishing emails and whatnot, because the hackers are getting better with that too.
Yeah, I don't know how people.
They sent me a thing from Amazon the other day, and I like luckily I would have clicked on it, but I was like, I'm not getting no packages from Amazon. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, let me go directly to Amazon and look and see. I was like, oh, okay.
Now, I could tell if already off rip if it's a Fugazi joint. It looked like AI.
I missed you at work today or whatever. You know, like it'd be like some random. Oh, I missed you, so you could respond back. Oh, I think you got the wrong. Nah, don't respond to none of that shit.
Yeah,
Which one of these phones y'all had? I had the one on the far right.
I had the blue one.
I never had the blue one. Yo, the Nokia that I had, the big one, ain't had an antenna on it. I remember when back in the days, you didn't have your own cell phone. I was using my pop cell phone. I ain't had my own shit.
Hey, that's when you had to wait till after 9, bruh.
Oh yeah, when you was a kid.
Yeah, text
After nine, you get the free calls.
30 minutes.
Damn, we ain't had that shit.
It was from 9.
That's why y'all needed. That's why you needed T-Mobile for your T-Mobile Top 5. Do y'all remember that?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember that.
T-Mobile Top 5, where you could call 5 people unlimited, and then at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I vaguely remember something like that. Yeah. But no, I remember that 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. though. You can talk all night from 9 p.m. Probably this is why I got them insomniac, because we used to do the 3-way shit. Call this person, you call this person, you call. We all fucking like it was a party line type shit.
Yeah, man. Back in the day, man, when niggas is like actual human beings and talk on the phone.
But you know,
back in the days, talking on the phone was hot because it was the landlines. Remember the landlines? Somebody could just pick up the other landline and just be listening to it.
Bro. You had to pick it up on the like. Okay, you got to call me at 9 o'clock on the dot. And
I bet you y'all never had a phone book. I bet you y'all never had one of them little phone books that you write.
They still they were sending those motherfuckers up to the house up until like maybe about 6 years ago or some shit. They were still sending them shits to the house.
No, not like the yellow pages. I mean like a
little phone book.
You had to keep in your pocket. My dad gave me my brother's. Oh nah. Some numbers, only numbers I memorized was the main people numbers that I always call, like my dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the people that you know is important. Like, forget all the women, bro. It's like if you in a jam, who could come get you? Who could get you? You know what I'm saying?
I memorized everybody's number.
That was
you like what's his like Monk or some shit from the
I did. I memorized everybody.
No, but Doc, remember back then, bro, like memorizing numbers, like you really used to remember the numbers a lot.
Exactly, right? You did.
Because
I don't think I remember. I can't remember. Only number I remember is my own phone number. I don't remember nobody else's number because I don't gotta dial that shit.
Think about how, bro. Like, I think about this shit from time to time. Remember when you used to like say like you met somebody or whatever, and you trying to get to their crib and you had to like figure it out. You had to stop at a gas station sometimes and get the map, or
bro,
map question.
Yeah.
Like, oh, go when you see the McDonald's. Okay, you gotta go 3 more streets down.
Remember the separate. Remember the separate GPS, the GPS device that you had to stick on your window.
Yo, gang, I remember this. This wasn't even that long time ago. Like I remember, like 2019. I was doing this job, and my phone had broke, but then I had to mail it in to them, and then they'll send you one back, but it'll take about like 3 or 4 days. And bruh, I was fucking. I had to go to this new job because I was working like construction. So no, we always go to new different sites. Yo, and I took my girl phone and I GPSed it from my spot all the way to West Bumblefuck to where the job site is, like in the country. Getting like 45 minutes away, nigga. I'm writing down every street I gotta turn, everything. I got there eventually, but I'm like, yeah, that shit took me back to back when dudes had to really ask for directions and
Yeah.
like,
Bro, you had to go. You had to like you would stop at a gas station. Like that happened a few years ago. I was at the gas station after work, and like I was in there talking to one of the homies or whatever, and some old guy came in there asking directions, and I'm looking, this nigga don't got a phone. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is
no, Chaz, that happened to me recently because my charger on the car broke, and then my phone died, and I was in Pennsylvania, right? And so I was like in the middle of nowhere. I was like in a sundown town. So I had
get the fuck out of here.
Listen, I was in sundown town and I had to ask him. I'm dead ass. It's like a week ago. I had to ask him, like, yo, how the fuck do I get to the city? Like, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, how do I get on this main highway? Get the fuck up out of here, boy.
He said, what you do about these parts, boy?
I can't tell you the last time I had to do that. Most of the time is if my charger ain't working, I'll stop at a gas station, buy a charger.
That's what I'm saying. Most people just buy a charger.
But I remember having to write down 2 stoplights. I remember having to do shit like
McDonald's on
that.
the corner or Walmart on the corner.
Right.
If you go down to this street, you went too far.
You're right, yeah.
I still be getting lost with a GPS. If y'all drive in Georgia outside of Atlanta, you would get lost with a GPS. Some turns is up a fucking steep ass hill. So by the time you go up there, you can't even see when you turn it. You just gotta turn with the grace of God and know that it's a turn right there.
The whole time you like, do I keep straight or do I take this slight right? Like it be
especially when it's nighttime, bro. I don't like driving in places like that at night. I gotta see what it's like in the daytime first, because that shit is crazy. Sometimes you might get a stop sign and the stop sign is up a steep ass hill. One time I was driving a U-Haul, you know what I'm saying, moving. I stop at a stop sign. The shit is up a steep ass hill and there's cars behind me. I could hear my shit going falling back, you know what I'm saying, in the U-Haul. That shit was crazy. I don't recommend nobody to be driving while out here in Georgia, you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yo, you heard which?
Heard what?
That and like down south, do people still be doing that? Like chilling at the gas station, just like chilling there? That's a chill spot. Or no?
Some places people chill inside of the gas station by the the little numbers machine.
Oh, okay. And they just be people like just be hanging out there type shit.
Hanging out, buying scratch offs and shit.
Yeah.
Or
talking, drinking, smoking type shit.
But in the city, sometimes it might have niggas might be trapping at the gas station, and they probably know the people, so they got some shit inside the gas station, and they, you know what I'm saying. But it's not like before. You know, back in the days when you go to a gas station, somebody always asking you if you got weed or if you want some weed. No, that is not like that, bro. You know?
Yeah, it's. I don't see like cars hanging out like they used to. You know what I'm saying? Even like when you used to go to like the clubs and shit like that, you see it'd be a whole fucking party in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? You go to the club,
you know what?
Parking lot.
People used to be kicking it at Walmart out here. Walmart is like the mall. The mall is the weekend, but Walmart is the mall throughout the week. You know what I'm saying? That
Oh,
shit
that
is
used to be
crazy.
a thing back in the day. It's still a thing out there.
Now, you know what? I think after the Rona, then Walmart is not 24/7
Mm-hmm.
no more. So people
Yeah.
don't be picking it like at Walmart like that. That used to be the 24/7 store, you know.
Bro, the best time to go shopping at Walmart is like 2:30 in the morning. Because all the shit is out on the floor, all the new product is being brought on the floor and shit. It's quiet, not too many
Right.
people running
Oh,
around and shit.
that's a 24-hour joint. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I don't think they do that no more though.
They
I
don't
don't
do
think
it.
they do.
Yeah, they don't even do it here anymore.
Yeah. I want this Home Depot 24. I remember Home Depot used to be 24 hours too.
Yeah, and now
I
they
used to
stop.
work at that shit. That shit used to be lit. I used to work at the night shift at Home Depot. Damn near our whole night crew got fired. Like our whole crew.
Why?
They just did a sweep like the feds and fired everybody. Because our crew used to have too much. They've been trying to get rid of our crew, but the dude that was in charge of our crew, he was a manager, but he was like our age, right? And we used to always try to make him look good. What is this thing?
What, you at the store or something, fighter? Like, what's going on?
This nigga over there harassing the fucking store owner.
I don't know what he's doing.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. But yeah,
Go ahead. You were telling us about the night crew.
yeah, we used to be on the night crew just doing the most in the parking lot, smoke breaks. You know what I'm saying? And the
Bro,
thing
they
about
probably
our
had
crew,
somebody like watching y'all and shit.
no, the thing about our crew, right? Our the manager for our crew, because we was on this shit called the Met team, right? The merchandise team. And we used to go from Home Depot to Home Depot all in one area, like the northern part, the Georgia or whatever, right? We used to go from Home Depot to Home Depot every night and scanning shit, like, you know what I'm saying, resetting shit, doing all of that shit, right? But our crew leader, he was young, right? And he was close to our age, and he used to let us get away with mad shit. We used to be bumping music, you know what I'm saying? But everybody used to do their shit to make sure he don't look bad and shit like that for letting us, you know what I mean? But they used to always be trying to they used to always hate on him, the other crew leaders and shit. Cause even some people in our crew used to hate on him because they older than him, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, they always trying to hate on the nigga. And when he tell them to do some shit sometime, they might go to somebody above him. Like just a lot of weird shit. They used to be hating on that nigga crazy, but that made us that made us fuck with him more and shit, you know what I'm saying? But we used to be bumping music. We had the big the portable music, the music player and shit. That
They
shit
had a
used to,
boombox.
yeah, we had the boombox in there every night. We used to be in there working, just resetting shit. That shit was one of my most fun jobs. They used to pay us for traveling to pay us mileage. We had to fill up like a little mileage paper and all of that shit.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, on that job I met a lot of cool people. That was like probably like my second job that I had, you know what I'm saying? That shit was cool as fuck. I remember me and this one white dude, like me, him, this chick named Brittany, we all did LSD. You know what I'm saying? After work, right?
I don't go with the drugs, huh?
You know, we had white boy crib and his mom came and she made the whole vibe uncomfortable. She did not fuck with us. And we had to dip. That shit was raining and the nigga was on LSD driving home. That shit was crazy.
You would never do that again, right?
Never. You know what I'm saying? I was young, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm still
The
young.
night
But
crew, once the big bosses leave, the night crews usually chill as shit.
the night crew get the least supervision. Right. And the good thing about our night crew, ain't nobody used to be stealing shit. One person got fired for stealing. This one stud lady, you know what I'm saying?
There's always gonna be somebody, bro.
Yeah, stealing some shit from Home Depot with all them cameras up there. That lady just tripping. Plus, you in the nighttime, people looking for you to do some dumb shit like that.
Bro, you know they don't even give a fuck. Most places don't give a damn if customers is running out with shit, they looking at the employees, the internal theft.
Mm-hmm.
Every
Yeah.
company is all about internal theft. You know what I'm saying? Don't
Mm.
give a fuck if Johnny or whoever the fuck grabs some shit and run. They don't give a damn about none of that shit.
Mm.
We're looking at the employees because the shit. I guess you know you got access. You're on the inside, so you have more access to shit.
Right.
You know.
Let me make sure we y'all heard about the what Jesse Lee Peterson was saying about MLK. I think we MLK though. It's not even MLK Day no more. You know what I'm saying? Show so the MLK. Why y'all think a lot of people don't fuck with MLK though?
Who?
And I'm talking about a lot of black people. Cause I see a lot of black people, they don't really rock with MLK. I was seeing somebody in the chat saying Malcolm over MLK. Shit like that. What y'all think?
They not
I
going
like
for the
MLK.
bullshit. They not going for the bullshit. Nobody ain't trying to turn the other cheek.
And talk about
YN to turn another cheek. They not trying to hear that shit.
This is what Killer Mike had to say about MLK, right?
Dr. King being a alleged pervert, having orgies, things of that nature, having multiple women. But we aren't talking about our founding fathers as sex traffickers. Benjamin Franklin had a 13-year-old girl, a black girl. Oh, they were in love. No, they weren't. He was sexually assaulting that girl. She was his property. George Washington owned 300 human beings, and I'm sure took advantage. I sit here right now as a product of Crawford Long's family. Someone in Crawford Long's family had sex with someone that was owned or enslaved, which led to the Long family out of North Georgia, Michael Render's mother's maternal family, and I'm related to Crawford Long, the man who invented anesthesia for the battlefield for the Civil War. I'm here because of a rape. And if you're going to criticize Dr. King and you don't find time to criticize,
What y'all think about it? A lot of people said Dr. King was out here smashing hoes. You know what I'm saying? He dipped into vanilla. You know what I'm saying? People were saying all sorts of shit about this man. What do y'all think? Y'all think he lose credibility for shit like that?
No, I think we should remember him for all the good things that he did. Like he done a lot.
Came out and said shit either.
And his wife never said nothing, just other people.
Who cares if he did it? It's in the past. It's gone. It's done. Let's hear about the things that he done and he put in place for us today.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think go ahead, Candy.
I think it's diabolical that I'm looking at MLK's tattooed MIDI right now. That thumbnail.
I had to make him relatable, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you was something else.
This is YN. This is OG YN Malcolm. He used to be a YN, you know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I mean? He changed his life.
Is it snowing up there?
Nah, but today, bro, I took my dog out just before and it's a good thing I did because that shit woke me up. I was kind of sleepy. I took my dog, feel like it should be snowing the way how it was cold, you know what I mean? That shit is brick out there.
What part of Georgia you in? North, south?
North.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably gonna get snow.
Nah, just because I'm seeing like on this is random. I'm seeing on IG that it snowed on the
It snowed in Macon. It snowed in Macon.
But it's like, bro, this shit is covering the ground type shit.
Oh yeah, let me see.
Hold on, I don't know if you could I could send you the link, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to get the link. Let me see. I'm gonna send it to you on IG. Hold on.
Drip your pipes and all types of shit.
But bro, the shit look like it's in like fucking like some
Dr.
northern
King being a alleged pervert, having orgies, things of that nature, having multiple.
My bad. Yo, I don't think Georgia is I don't think Georgia is built for the snow, bro.
It's not, bro. Hey, one time I see y'all had to call the fucking national security and shit to get them school kids off the bus.
Oh yeah, bro. One time I had to get as a matter of fact, was it last year? Well, last year is 26. The year before last year,
25.
late 2025, I had to get pulled out of a ditch. You know what I'm saying? My car went in a ditch trying to come home.
Black ice?
In the snow, yeah.
Damn.
And my shit, one of my tires was that shit was
That's gotta be some
close
scary
to smooth.
shit.
It wasn't built for no snow. You know what I mean?
So do you guys have salt down there, or do they do sand?
They do salt, but they don't. They ain't prepared for that shit. Sometimes if it's real bad, then they'll have people coming out. You know what I'm saying? But most of the times they just wait that shit out. You'll have some people driving out there, doing their own independent shit. The people that pull me out, they not no government people. They just live in the area. They was just driving around, pulling people out. And then when I was trying to drive back home, when they pulled me out, I got stuck, and I literally had to call a tow truck to bring and use it as an Uber to bring me and my car to the crib.
Damn.
Did you spin out, or did it just get a flat and you kind of pulled over or whatever?
When every time I accelerate, it started moving, but then I can't slam the brakes because it now is gonna slide now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And where I'm at is mad hilly, so I fall in a shallow ditch. But that was lucky. Most of the ditches is like you will be like this here. You know what I'm saying? I was like this, but most of them ditch you'll be like this. You know what I'm saying? You really need something big to pull that car out. You know what I mean?
Damn, you in a really hilly area.
Yeah.
I only been to Georgia once, but I've been to Augusta, Georgia.
Yeah, Augusta, that's like a couple of hours away, like 2 hours. You know what
From
I'm saying?
Atlanta. Yeah.
The thing about them places outside of Atlanta is hard to move around. So wherever area people in, a lot of people stay in that area because it's not a lot of public transportation. You know what I'm saying?
Creative, are you in the South?
No, I'm on the West Coast.
Okay. What's right?
I'm in Cali.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
Cali just different altogether, man. Y'all different out there.
I'm enjoying that good weather. Like it's like 70
true, that's
degrees,
true,
75.
Y'all don't be really getting snow on the south in the south part of Cali, but northern Cali, I'm
This
sure.
nigga heard that in a song. You know what I'm saying? And I've been hiking before. A-Dub, y'all ever went hiking?
Yeah.
I ain't doing no fucking hiking, bro. I'm not trying to get ticks on me or none of that crazy shit, bro.
Come on, man.
You
You
know
in
what I'm saying?
Florida. You in Florida. You in nature, bro. I
Bro,
know
You should
you.
be hiking. Yeah, Florida's
Bro,
nice.
Bro, you see what they had to do to those goddamn snakes and shit?
What they did when they put out the fake rabbits and shit?
Yeah, they got them under control now, but bro, I wouldn't.
Oh, the fake rabbits work. I thought that's the fake rabbits work.
Yeah, they were using them. They were putting like the letting them eat them or whatever, and then they would blow them up or whatever.
Mm.
Yeah, because them snakes were like 20 feet long, and you know snakes, they don't fucking stop growing, bro. They were just eating up everything out there, bro.
Yeah.
So, and you know, Florida is kind of, you know, we got to deal with gators and all type of shit, bro.
I'm about to say poor snake. Like you said 20.
But how much dollars it? But think about it. How much dollars it costs to make one of them rabbits? Imagine every snake you gotta kill one rabbit for every snake. That shit is crazy.
Expensive, right?
I think, bro, that should have completely destroyed a whole fucking ecosystem, bro. It completely what? Because bro, it was eating everything in the forest, bro, in the woods and shit, bro.
Mm.
Shit, we even had a damn a year or two ago, an alligator that ate a lady. It's usually out of towners that get ate by gators and shit, though. They love out of towner meat. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I went up Stone Mountain to
It's Stone Mountain in Georgia.
Yeah,
Stone Mountain in Georgia. Stone Mountain is where the KKK used to be at and shit, having the meetings, and It's a historical place. I think is when it be on the New Year. Every winter it be having like a light show.
Oh,
Like a
okay, that's
laser show.
cool.
Yeah, you
That
go there
laser
with your family. Yeah, they still do that shit. They still do that shit. And a lot of people from the conscious community go up there to do things like rituals and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, got a lot of goddamn trees up there, man.
You know what I hiked? I hiked Mount Fuji in Japan.
Oh, that's what's up. How was
What
that?
time of year?
That was hard. It took me 6 hours to get to the top.
Oh,
You gotta get to the top by a certain time. You could come back down and catch the bus or your ride back.
Oh, you ride back down. You don't walk back down.
No, you walk back down too.
Oh.
But walking back down is faster than coming back up. Because
Going
when you
up,
walk
yeah.
back down, it's like a slide. It's like slide in, slide to slide, so it's easier. But it's hard on your knees, on your shins, but it's easier.
Okay, probably like the incline and shit.
But going up, oh my god, you be like, you ever did incline on the machine on the
Yeah.
treadmill? It's like that. It's like think
If at the
about
back of your foot you start feeling at the back of your foot.
yeah, you doing that nonstop going up the mountain, nonstop, just like that, nonstop.
I went up Kennesaw Mountain before. A couple of times with my dog. You say what?
That's in GA.
Yeah, and that is not crazy like the mountain shit. That ain't no 6 hours.
No,
That probably like a good
Ain't no joke,
2.
bro. She had to have done that in the summertime because I know after a certain time, like in October and shit, you can't do that because there's ice up there and shit, snow and all that other type of shit. After a certain time of year, so you can't. So I know it had to be the summertime, right?
Yeah, I did it in the summer.
Yep. Because I know
you can't go up them shit in the winter. Yo, you see how much people be dying going up Mount Everest? Like they say that you could even see people body parts when you're going up that shit. And people
I said I
still
wanted
going.
to try that one. Next,
And business is still booming. Even though people is dying, business is still booming.
My coworker.
Yeah, because people want to. Isn't that the
we
largest?
can't hear you, fighter.
You could barely hear you, bro. Let me see. I could hear him. He's turning all the way up, but his shit some low as hell.
What about now? Now it sounds
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I had to
You ain't got the professional mic.
Yeah, look good.
So yeah, my coworker, he just went hiking in Catskills, that's like upstate New York. So Mike Tyson used to train up there. And,
Yo, you going in and out. Y'all could hear him good?
Kind of. It sounds like he's cutting up though. Like it's you can hear him, but it sounds a bit choppy.
And put I just click reduce mic background noise.
Hold on, okay. No, I take the echo cancellation off. Now it's supposed to work.
Yeah, now you're like.
Now you're farther away. If you get close to the screen, we can hear you.
Oh, I know why. Because I was recording earlier. I got that still on. Let me take that off.
Yeah, you're really low. Like if your volume was 10 is the loudest, you're like at a 2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
What about now? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Because
DJ.
Yeah.
We got an echo. I was gonna ask you, have you ever tried snakes?
What,
Like
eating?
Yeah.
Nah, you crazy as hell. Like, yo, the neighbor.
Is that me echoing? I just muted up.
Who's echoing?
Were you asking this man if he ate snakes before just because he live in Florida? That is crazy.
I was asking you that. I said DJ.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up. To ask me
I
why,
didn't even
'cause I'm an immigrant.
ask that. Oh my god.
Because I'm an immigrant. That's why I ate snake. That shit is crazy.
You know what? You know. Yeah,
Nah,
like
but I ate snakes before, but I ate iguana and turtle.
there you go. See, you ate iguana. See.
And turtle.
The
Curry
neighbor
turtle.
offered us snake meat when I was a kid, bro. And I thought that was the craziest shit. Like, why would you offer a snake meat? Rattlesnake meat at that too.
You ate it? Like what did that shit even taste like?
Hell no, my mom.
People say most shit tastes like chicken. When you ask anybody what some shit tastes like, they say it's like chicken. That should be crazy.
What does iguana taste like?
I've had
like
frog
chicken.
Nah, I ain't gonna front.
Chicken. You
Like,
know,
I
with the
seen-
bones is small. It got some tiny bones and it's mad fleshy. This is what I would say. It's mad fleshy. Like
Hey, because I saw somebody in Texas, they caught a rattlesnake and they like cooked it and all of that. And
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna front. Hey, you marinate that shit in some buttermilk and some seasonings and shit. You can
So
probably
wait a
make
minute.
that shit taste alright. You right.
so you had some.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. It looked good. I ain't gonna front. That shit looked good. I ain't never had it.
Shit, bro, like that.
Certain shit you gotta not tell me that I'm eating that shit because if I know that that's what I'm eating, I ain't think I'm gonna be able to hold it down. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, people eat chicken. It's like, come on. Why won't you eat a snake?
But we no. I get you. But we've been conditioned to chicken,
Right. I've been
pork,
conditioned as hell.
and beef. Is like the three main proteins that we eat, and turkey. We've been conditioned to like all like, and fish, like all of the other shit is just out of our norm. So we just look at it like.
But you know what's crazy? We don't respect them. We only respect the animals we don't eat, like dogs and cats and shit. We respect them like part of the family.
Yeah.
But over in other places, they eat them shit. You know?
They be eating them motherfuckers, man.
If you move in with like 4 dogs, you gotta watch your dog at all times.
Yeah, you gotta watch your dog. You gotta tie your dog up. You know what I'm saying? For your own
Hey.
safety.
And I ain't gonna front DJ when you be seeing them like in other countries, like cooking a dog, and you see them on that pit getting roasted. That shit be looking crazy. You be like, damn.
Wait,
man,
when
what
you
the
say
fuck?
crazy, you mean crazy like good, or you mean crazy?
No, like crazy bad.
Hey man, I better look that shit up too. But this is the rabbits Chaz was talking about.
Burmese python problem. These invasive snakes are one of the region's most robotic bunnies. That's a solution that one Florida university is about to use in the Florida Everglades, which has a serious Burmese python problem. These invasive snakes are one of the region's most pernicious pests, posing a significant risk to local biodiversity as they chow down on native wildlife. Ever since they were introduced to South Florida through the exotic pet trade, researchers and conservationists have worked to reduce their population. But these
You see, these shit's been introduced through exotic pet
They
trade, right?
don't even belong in this motherfucker.
Right, and then this is how they become an invasive species. They're not naturally from that place. Remember that place we was reviewing, Chaz, with the hippos in I think
Colombia?
Central America. Is it Colombia?
Pablo brought those motherfuckers to Colombia. They not native to there now, but
Yeah, they're not native to there. They're native to Africa. So that's what be making shit be an invasive species.
fucking
Like
up
they
the whole ecosystem and shit.
like they don't naturally got a predator. They don't naturally got predator and prey that's built to facilitate their whatever they got going on. You know what I mean?
Somebody gotta eat him. Somebody has to eat him.
Right.
What about y'all know what invasive species we got here?
Who's that?
Them wild hogs are becoming a fucking problem.
Oh yeah.
They don't eat the wild hogs. I thought people eat them.
In Texas.
No, they try to, but look at this. And Fighter, your shit's still low. But look at this, and I think we got an echo from your shit too, or that's my shit.
Could be me. I don't know.
Or probably Chaz.
No, it
'Cause
might
he
have
got
been me.
headphones in.
That's
So
why I'm-
it can't be.
It's not me.
No,
It
I
was-
think it's me.
It's
Oh,
Fighter.
probably 18. But look at this. The wild hog.
I was
right?
muted. Was it still? I was muted. Was it
Nah,
still
you good now. You good now.
You good?
They released the wild hogs, right? Hoping that them animals is gonna just eat them and they'll die off. But them hogs start becoming feral. Like them niggas, they was pigs, bro. They wasn't hogs. They was pigs, and they started growing tusks in like couple generations. They ain't even took them that long, and they started growing fur to help them against the weather. So they become wild pigs in a couple of generations. Not even that long. You know what I'm saying?
I bet you they
Bro, I
taste good
hate
too.
to admit this, but you know what I like to watch on YouTube is when they go hunting for them shits. You ever watch that?
Yeah, with the yeah, they be
Bro,
they
and
be
they
Release
have
the
a
snakes
All those
scope,
hunting
and
videos.
you see them through the scope, and they just drop. Like, they just drop.
I saw one with a dude on YouTube. This is like years back when people were more. Well, YouTube was a little bit more less restricted.
Yeah, you could watch. You could, yeah.
He hit the hog was coming at him. He hit it with like 3 shots from a Desert Eagle. and the dude was the shit was
Yo,
still
I'm
alive.
just, yo, could we even watch that shit on YouTube? Now, come to think of it, because you can't watch certain shit live.
If it's hunting, you
No,
can.
no,
If
no,
it's
no,
hunting.
no, no, no,
If
no.
it's hunting, you can watch it. You just can't watch when they unalive that animal.
You probably might have to pause it at that particular
Yeah, I
point.
wouldn't
Yeah,
even.
let me make
Yeah, I
sure.
wouldn't even do that, bro. Don't. The way they
But
taking people
Yeah, let's
channels.
not even do that shit. Yeah.
and those damn hogs are angry. They
Yeah,
real
bro.
angry.
So you know what
It's
the,
gonna be-
the
it's
most
gonna be
jacked
hard to
up thing
delete
I
'em.
saw though? It was when they be riding and stuff, and it took out a whole family because you could tell like the mom is running.
Right, bro. And them hogs be just them shits just be, you know what I mean? Them,
They just drop, bro.
right.
Yeah, can't they be free?
Hey, they could be free, but they fuck shit up because look at this. You might think a hog, it look like it's just a herbivore, but them niggas will eat a squirrel. You know what I'm
They
saying?
eat everything, right? They eat
They eat
everything.
everything. They eat any and everything. And I think,
And they hostile. They'll attack you. They'll attack you. You know
and
what I
low
mean?
key, I think they angry because they got let go in the first place. Because now they got to hunt for their own food and shit. So they
But yeah,
mad,
bro,
like motherfucker. I got
This nigga
Oh
think
my
the hog-
gosh. They are animals. They gotta hunt for their own food.
You know, so
Nigga mad at the
they,
oppressors
like,
and shit.
guys to come out and
Right.
get because they mess up crops and stuff. Like they damage like
Yeah, they mess up crops, they attack people, and you know this thing, bro. A hog could bite you and break your shit, bro.
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they break bones. Like you could feed a hog a human and they'll eat the whole. They might just leave the skull, probably because that shit is hard to just put their whole
I was to the
mouth in.
last, bro. Remember the one where he fed Hannibal, where the dude was feeding them to the pigs. He was training the pigs to eat human flesh and stuff like that.
Yeah. And shows out to the lie detector. He said, endangered species are black women with good attitudes. He had to, and then this might be
They gotta add
post-
it in there. They gotta rub it in there, you know?
Bro, like with the night was going so
John
well,
DeMarco.
no one was talking about black men, no one was talking about black women, and somebody had to
Somebody had to put that in. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta put it in there.
It's also the next level in the building too. You know, I'll be watching too. Y'all be watching this thing named ratting. Not ratting like
What's
telling
that?
when
Oh,
they take them little
yeah.
dogs,
When
them
they
little terriers to them rat infested places, and them dogs be tearing these rats
Oh,
up. This
they
shit is
died.
crazy.
It's a whole bunch of people doing that. Yeah.
So too.
They got
The
the
weasel, this
dog.
bro. Why you said the weasel? This is the same one I'm watching.
Yeah, the one with the
Weasel
weasel.
be,
Yeah.
the Weasel be, bro.
He done hit 1 million subscribers. I've been watching him for a while too. Holy
cow.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of different channels that do it too.
Alrighty, so we're starting again today.
Yeah, I seen some in New York, but but I don't like watching they own because they gotta keep their dog on a leash. You know what I'm saying? Cause they in the city. You know what I mean?
He came out to the city once too.
Oh, this dude.
These are I love it. It's like 2 to 3 dogs and a weasel, and they clear out a whole damn farm.
Bro, one time them niggas brought a lizard, a big ass monitor lizard, that's what they call them. With some, it got the long claws, it's like a long ass lizard. It's kind of like a Komodo dragon, but it's not big as a Komodo dragon. They
Okay.
brought out one of that shit to go ratting, you know what I mean? As a
And
matter
what
of
he was
fact,
doing this thing?
yeah, I'm about to pull it up.
On this cattle
Was
farm,
he
a lot of activity.
was he moving quick and stuff like that?
Bro, this nigga was climbing up walls and shit. Let me see.
I don't think he caught a rat. That lizard can't catch no rat.
Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. Let me
Maybe
see.
one at a time, but he not going to do
But I know
damage.
they gotta train them. I know they gotta train them.
Yo, it's the same dude. I thought it was a different dude. It's the same dude. It's the
Bro,
same
and
dude.
imagine how much bread they be making off it. First of all, they making money doing their thing, and then they filming it and making money on top of that again.
Bro, I won't pay them to do that shit, bro. I'm pretty sure it's a more efficient way than paying these niggas to come in there with some dogs.
Bro, but you gotta pay, my nigga. You gotta think about it. You think I'm just?
You don't have to pay them. You can contact them. He makes
They probably do it for free. Right. He probably do it for free and content. Because I'm not about to pay him to do that shit.
Now, what I would do is I would go to New York in the subways and start working the subway.
Nah, them subway rats, them shits ain't ready for them. Them dogs ain't trained for them
Next
subway
level,
rats.
bro. You need
I already had my experience on that.
Corsos, right? What are they called? Cane Corsos?
The
Yeah.
motherfuckers chase down. They chase down cats in New York.
Yeah, it's a
They'll
whole
back
bunch
down
of different
cats.
rats. It's packer
Them rats
rats.
don't
Yeah.
back down.
Yeah, they got all different types of rats in New York.
Hey, I done seen rats approach cats in New York, and the rats be like, "Come on, motherfucker, come on."
AT let me
Nigga,
AT letting me on. Oh, did you see it? There was a rat and a pigeon. They was fighting, and the rat
Yeah, he dragged him. I think he dragged the pigeon or something.
and the
That
rat
is
beat
crazy.
the pigeon. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I mean, but what can a
Gotta
pigeon
pull that
really
shit
do?
up.
It's only so much a pigeon can do.
Yeah, pigeon can't fuck with a rat.
Hey, now who saw the video of the gangster pigeons when they pushed the one pigeon over when the train was coming out there in New York? They each both had the pigeon by one wing, and they pushed his ass onto the train when the train was coming.
Now, I like when I see like the animals like attacking like the farmers and stuff, but they be playing around and stuff. Like the goats, like the farmer will be like doing something, the goat just come up behind him and just boom, just
Oh, them goats be ramming their ass. Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah, them goats, they something be wrong with them. They be liking to like.
Yeah, I don't know why that shit is. Like goats, like I be seeing a lot of people that got goats on YouTube. They be putting like a padding on their horn so they don't hurt nobody. Like them niggas.
They be wanting to do that. They do it to the pets, anybody. Like they be,
And I'll punch one of them niggas in their nose or some shit.
they just be ready.
I saw one motherfucker who grabbed him by his horns. He tried to ram him. He was like, "Motherfucker, didn't I tell you?" He grabbed
Look
him
what I
by
was
his horns
telling
and
you.
wrestled him.
And look what I was telling y'all. This shit did caught one of them rat. Look.
Oh, it did. That's a small one. That's
And
a
that
small.
should be tunneling. Yeah, that's a small monitor.
Yeah.
oh, he making sure, dang.
Yo, that shit is quick though. You see how quick
It
that shit
is.
quick?
Yeah, you're right.
That's like a snake with legs.
Was that the death shake? The death shake right there where they shake them and shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I think
All
you straight-
reptiles do that shit. I even had a leopard gecko, and you feed a nigga mealworms, and he still do that death row shit like a alligator. You know what I mean? I think that shit just embedded in their genes. You know what I mean?
Hey, when you talk about reptiles, DJ, I tell you what's the most fucked up way to go, right?
Is that,
Them Komodo dragons, man.
bro?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the worst shit, bro.
That's
you
the
get bit
worst,
by
bro.
one of those, you're gonna have to whatever it bites, you're gonna have to get that cut off.
Bro, and you can't do nothing. If you really think about it, bro, you can't do nothing with a Komodo dragon, bro. Because look at this. Them shits run fast. You run up a tree, them shits is running up the tree with you. You know what I'm saying? You probably got to run up a tree and jump on another tree. You probably got to do a lot of shit, bro. And if they bite you, yeah, and if they bite you, they could just let you run and follow you because you're going to die. Because that shit runs in your flesh.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
they
poisonous.
saliva.
Venomous. Yeah, they venomous.
Mm-hmm.
Where
That shit
can
is
you find one?
that's a good question.
I think there might be some
Indonesia or some shit. Let me see.
where
Oh, you better look it up. I'm about to look up a video of that shit. There's the pigeon and
The pigeon and the rat.
NYC. All right.
Eastern Indonesia.
Yeah, I know it's some in there.
only see this in New York. Rat versus
I thought there
pigeon.
was some here though. They're probably
Who
like,
will win?
I feel bad for the pigeon.
Yeah, pigeon. That rat probably trying to eat the pigeon. I don't think a pigeon could eat a rat. Probably if he already did. No.
Pigeon's going for the triangle.
nah, if it was like a damn eagle or some shit, yeah, that rat. Once some claws come out, it's over with.
Exactly as entertaining as.
All right, this is how to survive a Komodo dragon. Wait, let me read to that.
Damn, any things in it?
Yo.
Oh no,
The pigeon couldn't get away.
And
Yeah, that
another,
rat trying to eat him. That rat gonna eat that pigeon.
Another one of my biggest fear too was contracting rabies. Like being bit by a rabid animal and contracting rabies. Have y'all
Yeah.
ever seen the videos of people that got rabies when they,
Oh yeah.
But I've seen
I never seen that shit.
They scared of water. They can't drink water. People
they
got
be
rabies.
foaming at the mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen a rabbit raccoon on YouTube though. That shit looked crazy as fuck.
Killing pigeons now. This is insane.
Oh, he took him. Did he?
Why did they help him? The fuck?
Yeah, that rat butter taking
Nobody helping the poor pigeon.
Laughing, like,
Damn.
what's wrong with them?
Raticate versus Pidgeotto.
yeah. That nigga butter take him back to the crib and feed the whole family. You know what I mean?
You like, go to sleep, nigga. Go to sleep. Quit fighting. It's over. Quit fighting. He got him in a full Nelson. And this motherfucker climbed that curve.
Oh, the pigeon is dead.
Nature
at its very crude.
They can pull it through. Yep, that's it. It's over.
Damn. Butter eat good.
Yeah, it's over with. I can't believe those people didn't even try to help.
They're
Yeah, what you gonna do? That's like you hating on the rat. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's his dinner. That's part of animal, right? The animal
Right,
kingdom.
that's
Hey, they gonna be asking about Ray. All the other pigeons. You seen Ray? Anybody? I mean, I talked to him. I talked to him like that day, but a few
Ray
hours
seen his
later,
last day, bro.
nobody heard from him. Ray the pigeon. Rest in
But-
peace to Ray the pigeon, man. Still missing to this day.
But
See, y'all
but
wrong
to your
for that
point,
putting names on them shit, because then you giving it personality and all that other shit. I don't want to. I don't like naming my food. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga say your name is food.
but to your point earlier, Witch Doctor, you was talking about how people look at dogs and cats. I bet somebody would have saved the dog. I bet somebody would have saved the cat. Like if
Facts.
the cat was being attacked or the dog was being attacked, they gonna save
Bro, there's
that.
pictures of- There's videos of people saving cats and dogs from alligators and shit in Florida and shit like that. So I know they would have tried to saving your dog from. Remember that one video with that dude that saved the dog from a coyote? He beat the coyote up and put him in a trash can. Y'all can't remember that shit?
Oh, what about the nigga that slapped the shit out the kangaroo, bro?
Oh yeah, that was crazy. That nigga slapped the kangaroo in his shit. The kangaroo kidnapped his dog. The kangaroo held the dog hostage. That
And
shit
the
was
dude
funny.
like-
as hell.
Yeah, the dude slapped the shit out the kangaroo. The kangaroo didn't even know if he was coming or going. That nigga was.
Now that kangaroo was looking like you gotta come. You gotta come with more than that.
Yeah, the
Go ahead.
kangaroo stood up swole. The kangaroo square up after he smacked him. But
Hey,
that
he was
animal-
swole.
Yeah, that kangaroo, that nigga was that.
He
that nigga
was
was in the gym. But you know what, though? That's an animal I would want to see in real life, though. A kangaroo.
Yeah.
Go to Australia.
Oh, that's the only place they had, huh?
Nah, they probably got him in zoos and shit. You probably see him in a zoo somewhere.
Check this out. It looked like they feed a Komodo, a horse to a Komodo dragon. That shit is crazy.
Right? Mm-mm.
They set the horse up for failure. They just have him sitting there.
Crazy, they
But-
feed a horse.
But I'm glad Chaz just brought up the zoo, because when it comes to zoos, like it goes back to what we were saying about dogs and cats, about animals not having the same treatment. You ain't gonna go to no dog or no cat zoo, but you gonna go see the gorillas. You gonna go see the lions and
But
tigers.
that's because you got him in the crib. You got him in your.
I'm
your
just
own
saying, but if
personal
there
zoo.
was a dog zoo, people would say that's inhumane. That's like people would make claims like that.
Yeah,
But you know what though? Some people got exotic pets, right? And some animals they gotta keep them like that because some animals is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? At least the animals that we keep on in an argument and they they domesticated. They not about to just be hunting somebody in the street.
No, what I was saying is like you're like how you're holding an animal captive, is what I'm saying. Like how some people would say the zoos and stuff are doing.
Mm.
You know,
Some of them animals, they got it. Because look at you got to remember, right? The cats and the dogs, they domesticated. They're not going to be invasive species. But certain species, if they let them go and they procreate outside, that's going to fuck up the whole. Because some animals ain't even meant to be over here. You know what I'm saying? So if they procreate, they're gonna be a whole nother invasive species that you gotta deal with. You introduce a new invasive species into the public. That shit is crazy.
You're right.
Even-
Because nobody killing them out. It's not a rotation going.
They probably don't got natural predators that could eat them and shit like that. You know?
Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah, that heart's already feeling.
Its mouth is a trap of serrated teeth, curved backward to tear through flesh like a saw.
What'd you say, bro?
I think something's wrong with the horse. It must be like a horse that's old or something. 'Cause
No, the heart's got bit already. Look.
No. I'm saying just in general, he's just.
Oh, of why they use the horse.
Yeah,
Oh,
why
okay,
they
okay.
use the horse, probably because he's not even like, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of grazing, but he's not.
Who know about horses? Do he look like an old horse? Probably old.
I'm
I
just
don't
saying,
know.
instead of sending his ass to the glue factory, they fucking just beat him to a
Nigga, just
kimono.
let me
dragon.
leave him out there, bro. Just to die. He's fucked up.
Crazy work.
To get deleted in the worst way.
Yeah, I saw that first bite. It's over with. Once the kimono dragon bites you that first time, it don't even matter. It's over with.
Yeah.
And it takes a while for that venom to set in. So
But that's why the Komodo dragon ain't worried about him. The Komodo dragon ain't even biting him again.
The horse try to do. Horse try to stomp him.
But he ain't got enough energy for him to stomp him. He need to stand on his back foot, and that shit got bit, so he can't even do no shit really. You know what I'm saying? He could try to kick him.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to. He rolled him a little bit, but there's two of them there.
There you
see,
go.
goes
Go
already.
ahead. Go horse. Get
Like
your licks in.
bastard.
Your licks in.
Yeah.
But look how he's limping. Look at the back foot. You could tell something is wrong.
It don't matter. He gotta get his hits in.
You think the
Hit
Komodo dragon not biting him no more because he know he about to die and he don't want to waste no more venom, or do they be weak after they give out venom? I wonder if that should make them weaker or something.
No, it makes them weaker because that wound it eats at the wound that they bit, and the
No,
venom
I'm saying,
starts
do the
spreading.
Komodo dragon? I'm talking about the Komodo dragon. Do they get weak?
Oh no, they don't get weak. They don't get weak at
'Cause,
all.
bro, I had reptiles before, right? I had a leopard gecko and I had a bearded dragon. And when I look at a reptile and catch them off guard when they don't know that you're looking, them niggas be looking mad intelligent, like they aware of what the fuck is going on, like everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember sometime my bearded dragon, the niggas see you, then he close back his eye and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is smart, bro. Because we humans, we assume that animals don't be really intelligent. You know what I
They're
mean?
very intelligent, very. It's just that
Oh,
they
you
don't
know
have
what's
ways of
smart ass
communication.
intelligent? That is
Ain't
the
that smart.
octopus, bro.
They can't solve me a Rubik's cube.
Nigga, that's human.
But they don't need to do that shit. Like, why would they need to do that shit, bro?
Nigga, I hop
That's some shit that human made to
I hop
complicate
on,
shit.
listen. If there's a Komodo dragon, get in the crib, right? All I gotta do is hop on the bed. That nigga, I'm good. That nigga ain't gonna jump on the bed.
Who, a Komodo
What?
dragon?
Nigga.
A Komodo dragon would run up a tree, bro. There's still a lizard with claws, bro. You tripping?
Oh, word. Let me see. Show a video. Let me see what they look like.
That's it right up here with a horse.
That
I know
nigga
I'm
getting
saying- I know I'm
8-tail
saying.
stomp, bro.
I want to see it crawl up a tree.
Oh, bad. Let me pull that. Let me see.
But
And
it's
the
over
motherfucker
with. It don't
quick.
even matter. The horse about to fall. I can't watch this shit though. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Yo, but some real shit. The dog. I mean the dog. The horse is dumb because nigga, why you ain't just run? He wanted to fight, right? Because can't the horse outrun him?
But he probably didn't know that they was like venomous, and
Yeah, he know that. Yeah, he probably ain't hip to what that shit even is, bro.
Probably not used to.
Oh yeah, he biting the hell out that horse.
Yeah. He's up out of here, bro.
But see, that's the thing.
And that's the worst thing, to be dying slow, bro. That shit is like,
yeah, that's the worst.
bro. All right, let me let it rock, and then I'll play this Komodo climbing.
Can't break them? No.
Oh Lord.
He didn't even eat, like, man, I can't wait. This nigga taking too long. I'm gonna eat now. You know what I'm saying? Look at that shit. That horse is drunk with poison, bro.
That one Komodo, like, I need at least a wing. Give me a wing.
Oh, he got kicked in the head.
Yeah, it's over with. I'm saying, why that horse is just in that? Yeah, why is he just in one spot? He should have ran.
Did he go down? Yes. His legs.
B-Love, you never watched B-Love. Come on. I know you watched The Lion King, The Circle of Life. Come on, man.
This nigga
That's
said
why
the
they-
circle of life.
Right. That's why they, you know what I'm saying? They
B-Love
put it
saying
in
that's why-
Lion King so we're not gonna feel, you know, so we understand that death is part of the circle.
I ain't gonna lie though, that still hurt me the way Scar did Mufasa though, man. Scar
Yeah,
was
that was-
straight up hoe.
Yeah, that was cold blooded.
Yeah, I know it's a cartoon, right?
No, we didn't.
No, thanks for telling me. I appreciate it.
Today, I was this years old when I realized that the Lion King was a
So the fighter. As a matter of fact, so the fighter for that. For discovering that shit was a cartoon.
Hey,
you
what up,
you,
Chris?
you know your niggas was mad
What's up,
at
yeah?
Clifton Powell.
Oh, he's out.
Motherfuckers be mad at Clifton Powell in real life.
Oh yeah, because they don't trust that nigga.
I thought you was looking up how to survive a Komodo dragon.
Oh, I'm about to pull that up too. But I want to show y'all, look, this nigga about to chase this nigga up a tree. Look at this.
This ranger chose the best place to hide from a Komodo dragon.
Oh, shit.
Wait, and somebody's
The
laughing
venomous
at the
reptile
chick?
tried to chase unlucky Ida up a tamarind tree.
Tamarind.
Guys, look at this dragon, guys. He tried to
The
chase
living
ranger.
dinosaur, whose quite
really
popular
trying to climb up there.
human, seemed determined to reach the ranger.
My friend was on the tree.
Are they in Africa or something? Where's he at?
Look how scary he is, guys.
Oh, this one when they chase them.
Kau jangan panik dia, tenang
Ida
di
hid
situ.
in the canopy
Dia tidak
branches
kena naik
as
dia.
the 3-meter-long reptile watched from below.
Oh, it ain't look like he got nothing to climb on.
And you know what's scary?
I guess
He
the tree is
camouflages with that tree.
Oh yeah.
That's
'cause
the
they
scary
from there.
part. Yeah.
This one he actually got something to climb on. Cause remember they don't got like suckers like the frogs and shit. They got claws. They actually gripping and climbing.
Hey, yo! Shit, and cheetahs and all those motherfuckers, they climb trees too.
You know, it's some wild shit. And let me pull up the
Let me see how run do they fast. How fast do they run? Let me look at that shit.
Look at this shit, how a bear runs up a tree. This shit here is insane. And this is not no regular shit. This is a bear. This nigga is running up a tree like this might as well be grung. He might as well be running on the grung, bro.
Bro, because they
Aren't they known to do that?
Yeah, they're so
Yeah.
strong. They're so strong. They can pull up their body.
Oh yeah, it's over with.
That's why you
Yeah,
gotta
I
pack
ain't
it.
nothing
That's why you
besides
gotta.
big,
Is it
big rat.
zigzag?
What'd you say, bro? Oh
That
yeah,
ain't nothing besides a big ass rat.
a bear related to a rat more than a cat.
It is?
I don't know, but if you shave his
I know
ass,
it's
he
not a
look like
cat
a
or a
rat.
dog. You know what I'm saying? Because we look it up one time. If it's a cat or a dog, I know it's not
I
either.
wonder if we shaved a bear, like what it would.
Bro, you shear a beard, that shit look. Yeah, that's what it look like one of them on them lab rats. Check
Man, you
this
got.
out.
That's why you
If a
gotta
Komodo
pack.
dragon attacks you, doing this can.
You got a pack of what?
I was gonna say you like when they in the woods with them bears, you pack a 10mm, but you got to make sure it's hard cast ammo because that's the only thing that'll penetrate their skull if they try to attack you. like a 10 millimeter. Like a lot of them people carry 10 millimeters in the woods for bears and mountain lions and shit.
Okay. Or carry some bear spray too.
Yeah, both. Yep, both. Yep.
If a Komodo dragon attacks you, doing this can save your life. The first step is to run away in a zigzag pattern because they can't change directions as fast as you. If they're still able to catch up and bite you, bite it back and poke at its eyes until it gets frustrated and...
Nah, nah.
That was funny though. You
That was some
That's why the videos
his
is
eyes.
Yeah, look, man. Parental, don't try this at home, y'all. This is just entertainment purposes. I don't know these niggas. I'm just watching their video.
For the record, bro, if you going out in the woods and shit, bro, you should have that thing on you, and at least a fucking rifle or some shit, and you should have like a machete or some shit on you.
Yeah, a machete or a handgun for Komodo, because you ain't even gonna have a chance to shoot a rifle. Oh, you gotta hold a rifle. Plus, if that nigga's close up on you, that shit is awkward as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And bear
Leaves
spray,
you alone.
like you said. Bear spray.
To increase your odds of survival, lie down on your back and elevate your legs to slow the venom from spreading. If a Komodo dragon attacks...
Bro, I gotta check the comment section.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that shit. That
Step
sounds like
1, run like a drunk. Step 2, taste the Komodo dragon. Step 3, do yoga. Yo, y'all see this comment section? This shit is crazy.
Are they joking around with this shit? Because first of all, even if you running, bro, that shit's gonna make that shit, the poison reach go through your system quicker.
But
no, they saying run before, run in a zigzag, but I don't think I don't think running in a zigzag is gonna matter with a Komodo.
Y'all laughing at it, but somebody's gonna see this video. Somebody's gonna see the video and run with the information.
That's what I'm saying. That shit is not like, you know.
Oh, and by the way, a Glock, was it a Glock 20 is what you want?
Yeah,
to be
a
out
Glock
there.
20.
Yep.
A Glock 20 or a Springfield SD 10 millimeter, whichever.
Some hollows. If you got a Glock 20 with them hollows, you be all
No,
right.
you got to use a hard. You got to change your barrel and put a hard cast ammo in there, a hard cast 10 millimeter, so it can because that's the only thing that's gonna penetrate further enough into their skulls, because they got real thick skulls and shit. From what I read, I could be wrong.
Damn, niggas got
Yo, the comment section in these videos be undefeated. Somebody said Komodo dragon bite you, human bite you back, and poke you in the eyes too. Komodo dragon, my apologies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that
Somebody
shit-
said
Fuck, bro.
somebody said bite it back. We get rabies with this. So this is what I'm saying. If you bite a Komodo dragon, no, I think you poisoning yourself, bro. Ain't no way you're not gonna be poisoned or have some side. At a bare minimum, you're gonna have
Where are Komodo
salmonella
dragons
or some
located?
shit.
Where are they located?
Indonesia.
Oh yeah, niggas ain't going to Indonesia.
Salmonella.
Yeah, you're gonna catch
bear.
something.
Let me bite the bear back. Sorry, Mr. Bear.
Yo, even that play dead shit with a bear, bro. Y'all believe that shit? Is that shit
I'll
true?
take my chances, bro. I'm not playing dead for shit. I'll take my chances and run.
They're gonna run you down anyway. You're gonna die.
You know bears run fast.
Well,
Yeah, you can't outrun a bear. You not about to outrun a bear.
I'm gonna die tired because I'm gonna fucking run in the wood or in the water. Or well, chances are it's probably alligators in the water.
No, but they say the most
The bear gonna swim and get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bears that swim, climb a tree. Them
Run.
niggas open cars, bro. They like, bro. That's like a mutated raccoon or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas. I don't know if they got thumbs. They got thumbs.
Nah.
No, they got paws.
But the most dangerous bear is the
grizzly.
It's not the polar.
Yeah, the polar is very dangerous. Yeah,
But a lot of humans don't get. But grizzly kill more humans because a lot of humans
Is
don't be
around
out there like that.
because they're around. Yeah, more. But
You think there's a grizzly versus a polar bear thing on there? Because them grizzly bears, bro, be like the size of a fucking side of a wall, bro.
It's
Them
different.
shit's
It's different
huge.
habitat. But I think
Let me see the play the dead shit. Playing dead shit.
polar bear, I think, is a little
Bears
more
can run-
dangerous because they don't. Just think about it, bro. There's less animals to hunt out there and shit. So them niggas.
Yeah,
really
that makes sense. So they
them-
don't
them-
Polar bear is 100% carnivorous. They ain't had to eat no honeys and none of that shit like the poor, none of them niggas.
So they hungry. They hungry. They eat whatever.
Yeah, they
They
vicious.
do got a hybrid of the polar bear and grizzly bear now.
A Kodak bear,
The Kodak
or something like that. Let me look it up. I think they did, but they probably
the Pizzly bear. The
grizzly bear. Do
Probably
polar
Canada,
bear and
right?
grizzly bear be the same place to mate, or humans did that shit?
Nah, humans did that shit, bro. Cause there ain't no fucking way.
Nah, but like
Just like
Canada.
the tiger and the liger, the tiger and
Yeah, the liger.
lion.
Yo, but what about like in Canada, right? Because they could travel. You could travel from like Alaska all
Yeah,
the way
but
down
the odds
to
of a polar
I
bear.
don't think polar bears is in Canada.
what? Oh no. So there's bears in Canada though.
Oh yeah, grizzly bears for sure. I
Oh,
seen polar bear versus grizzly bear, but this shit look like it's AI, bro.
Florida has bears too, but the bears are smaller. They're the
black
Black
bears.
bears.
black bears.
Black
Those are
bears.
smaller.
Black bears.
Yeah, I think you could actually scare them off. Let me play this, and I'm about to play the grizzly versus polar, but it's not an actual video them fighting. I'll show you the OG Dollar Washer in
Run
the
at
building.
speeds of 50 to 60 kilometers per hour. Even Usain Bolt, the fastest man in the world, can't outrun them. If you turn your back to run, a bear instinctively sees you as weaker and will chase. Even if you have a weapon, it likely won't be enough unless it's very powerful. Playing dead might work if the bear isn't hungry, but if it is, you become prey. And if there are cubs around, the mother bear may try to move the corpse, which is just as dangerous. Climbing a tree doesn't help either. Bears learn to climb from a young age, and they can wait for you to come down or even shake the tree. So what's the solution? The best plan is to avoid encountering bears altogether. But if you do see one, don't make loud noises. Instead, speak calmly to let the bear know you're human and try to divert its attention. Above all, don't turn your back to back away slowly. That's your best chance of survival. Bears can run it.
That nigga said, don't play dead because the bear gonna investigate, try to move the corpse, shit like that. Don't play dead.
A 30-06, so that'll stop all of that bullshit.
Bro, but where we learned that shit from about playing dead from a bear, bro. That shit is
Some bullshit.
think of how much people got deleted because of that shit, bro. That shit is stupid as
That's
hell.
what I said. I'll take my chances. I'm not fucking playing dead.
So it says 60% of the world's polar bears are in Canada.
A word?
That would make sense because it's snow. Like Canada is like where all that shit comes from, man.
Remember, Canada. Like I want to say, like 80% of the people that live in Canada, they live across like borderline U.S. They live in a big city. Because like
He talking about the
So
stuff.
there's a lot of like wildlife in Canada. Like it's a lot of
it's inhabitable. Like you can't
uninhabited land. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
'cause
what's up.
I would imagine if you out there hiking in the mountains, you gonna run across some shit, bro.
Yeah, I thought all the polar bears is like Alaska and like Antarctica and shit like that.
I don't even think Antarctica got bears.
Oh yeah.
No, I think they are in Antarctica. That's where do they be showing them hunting at? When everything.
That's why I think that's why I thought they were showing them at. Let me look it up.
Do you say the most?
Nah, they said no polar bears. You see that? You see the Tether know his shit. They said no polar bears do not live in Antarctica. They are native to the Arctic North Polar region, while Antarctica is on the South Pole. Okay.
So what was the North Pole then?
Let me see.
That's Alaska, Canada.
Oh, okay.
Russia, Canada. Like, yeah.
So what do y'all think about like when y'all see the Russians like when they be like playing with bears like
Bro, you took that shit right out
Yo,
of
is
my
that
mouth.
shit real? Is that shit? You know that probably trained bears. They probably had them.
MMA fighter, the UFC fighter, the Khabib
Oh yeah,
They probably look at it. That gotta be bears that they had since they was cubs or some shit.
Yeah,
Like
he
historical
grew up
bears.
fighting a bear, wrestling bears. He grew up wrestling bears.
Yeah, they're probably playing with a bear, but come on. Because bears wrestle each other, they gonna bite each other. They wrestle a human, that shit gonna break flesh.
Bro, and I bet you they drug them motherfuckers too. I guarantee.
Probably when they get older, they probably get them on some sort of microdose tranquilizer. You know what I mean? I just found polar bear versus grizzly bear, but it's not a fight. It's just a grizzly bear ran down on some polar bears. And if they're in Canada, they definitely running into each other because grizzly bears is in Canada too. I don't think this is Canada right here though. Let me unmute this shit. Oh, ain't got no song. So there's a polar bear. These some polar bears. They came up on a whale carcass, right? And a grizzly bear is about to pull up here and bully them for their food.
Oh, this is so this. Which one's so that's the polar bear and the other one's a grizzly.
Yeah, this is the grizzly bear here. Let me show the grizzly. This is the grizzly bear pulling up right here. If you can see right here, there's the grizzly bear right here.
Yeah, the dog.
Yeah, completely. Like side by side, they look completely different. Polar bear looks more like the face looks more long.
Yeah. I think that's because they swim a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the cinematographer, he must be in a cage or some shit.
He's shooting from long range, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That shit, bro. You see that camera that them niggas be having? That should be having the long range.
Yeah, the long scope.
Yeah. And then they just crop it up.
Webbed paws in the front. Polar bear got webbed paws in the front.
From that swimming.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also too because your latitude has a lot to do with your pigmentation. Where you from? Because what I'm thinking,
some of the adult male polar bears.
I'm thinking the grizzly bear travels more than the polar bear. I think.
Then out comes this.
They migrate more.
300-pound grizzly bear there.
They filmed is astounding evidence.
Oh, what's this? Man, is this real? Let me see this shit. This is 18 post. This shit.
See, he in a cage, right? What is that? He like in a car in a cage?
Yo,
Who in the cage? The cameraman?
Yeah, he was like in a car or some shit.
I've got front row seats.
Nah, I think these people just be far out, bro. Maybe they in a car or some shit, but I think they just be far up. My fault, Chad. What'd you say, bro?
What time your show start tomorrow, bro?
Oh, I ain't even sure what time is yet.
Okay,
you know?
yeah.
Around the usual time.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch you, bro. My schedule changed again, but yeah, we'll chop it up. We'll chop it up later about that. I'm gonna catch you tomorrow, bro. I got to get to bed, bro.
All right, peace. Thanks for coming through.
All right.
All right, so let me see this.
Chaz do
Who
content.
Chaz? I don't think he do. Nah, he ain't uploaded shit in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Or else we would have seen it in seen it on YouTube and shit like that. I think he got a new gig, so he ain't even got time to do content. You know that should be, especially if you getting paid. You like fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit.
Yeah. I won't say fuck this shit altogether, but sometimes you gotta align your priorities to how it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, this was real, DJ.
During World War II, 2nd Polish Corps soldiers stationed in the Middle East adopted a bear cub from a trader. That cub became Wojtek. Raised by soldiers, he was fed milk, honey, and fruits. And then later on, Wojtek was drinking beers and eating cigarettes. He really enjoyed the beer and cigarettes. Despite this, reports say Wojtek never appeared to become intoxicated. Wojtek also happily performed a salute, wave, and even marched with the soldiers with his hind legs. He loves playing with the soldiers. Sometimes they wrestle and box. Wojtek became a beloved member in the unit, but when the unit were about to move from the Middle East to Italy, there was a problem. No animals allowed on transport ships, so they enlisted Wojtek for real. He was given the rank of private, a serial number, and even pay. Wojtek is now a soldier. During the Battle of Monte Cassino, Wojtek helped carry crates of artillery shells like a pro. To honor Wojtek, the 22nd Artillery Supply Company of the 2nd Corps of the Polish Army changed its insignia to a bear carrying an artillery shell, and in recognition of his service and bravery, Wojtek was later honored with a promotion to corporal. After the war,
Man, yeah, I sure this shit is real, bro.
No, that shit real. That shit real.
Look how the bear looking. That nigga look human in the eye. Look in the bear eye.
Been raised by humans though.
Yeah, man. If
You're
you
honored with a promotion.
could train a canine, shit, I don't see why
to
not.
corporal. After the war, Wojtek retired to Edinburgh Zoo in Scotland, regularly visited by the soldiers who never stopped seeing him as one of their own. Like and subscribe for more. A bear once became.
That's what's up.
Now that's gang. Yeah, that's crazy, nigga. You pull up to the to the fight
With a bear. I think some Indian armies had elephants. African armies too had elephants, war elephants.
Oh, yeah,
I'm pretty sure back in the days, them niggas you weaponized animals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the dude's name? He was from North Africa. He started with a C. Hannibal.
Hannibal.
He used the elephants.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Lions and everything.
That motherfucker was carrying ammo. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's like when the police use police dogs.
Yo, that shit is.
You know what I mean?
I think they should ban that.
Well, police dogs.
Yeah, only to sniff drugs, but to like attack people, that shit is inhumane, dog.
Yeah, I feel you in that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because them dogs.
And a lot of times they sending them dogs because the dogs is not afraid of gunshot, like the song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be like dumb. Like, oh, you about to go lock the nigga? All right, the nigga's on the run for fucking violation probation, and you're gonna have the nigga get bit by a canine? Is crazy,
Bro, that should be happening. One time I seen the dog bite the police. One time I seen the police dog. Let me see.
Bro, that shit is crazy.
One time the dog bit one of them, bro. Look at this shit.
Imagine a cop being so violent that his own canine decides to attack him rather than the potential suspect. Here it is.
Wait, let me bring it back so y'all can hear what he said.
Imagine a cop being so violent that his own canine decides to attack him rather than the potential suspect. Here it is.
You want to go? Where my shoe at? I don't know, bro. Breathe. He can bite me. What he do? He ain't do that. Oh my God. He biting him. He biting his ass.
You see the dog? The dog was like, damn, you taking advantage. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think the dog was trying to attack him. Dogs do that sometimes. He was trying to grab his hand, his arm.
The dog black. That dog is black. Let's go.
Right, the dog is pro-black.
Look at the announcer smiling through them glasses.
He's like, yeah, we winning. You know what I'm saying? This one for us. This is a victory. But I think the dog, a lot of times dogs got like maternal and paternal instinct too. To where like if you're yelling and shit, sometimes the dog will come in between you and the people that you're yelling with and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that happen before.
Yeah, because I've even seen videos of like the owners would be like pointing to shoot at the dog's pups, and then the owner act like he about to get ready to hit it, and the dog would like try to grab his arm to stop him, or they'll try to shield the pup from getting hit. Like, and they had that sad look in his face, like, come on, don't do this to my baby. He said he was sorry. He ain't mean to do that.
Would the dog said all that?
No, I said that by his look, you can just look at his face because the
This
dog is
nigga,
bad.
this nigga dog was, this nigga the dog whisperer.
This nigga Dr. Doolittle. You know what I'm saying?
That is a dog whisperer. You know the dog was the Spanish nigga. The dog
Nigga
whisperer.
tell. Oh, bro, that nigga got bit so much times, bro. I lose faith in that dude, bro.
Yo, son. The nigga
I
the
done seen a
Chihuahua
German
was be tearing
Shepherd
his
tore
ass
him
up.
up. Yeah, I seen a German Shepherd nearly bit his arm off.
Bro, that nigga getting the tetanus shot every fucking visit. Like, that shit crazy.
And he still be talking to the dogs. Now he still be professional though. You know what I'm saying? Even when he get bit.
That nigga probably be high on coke, gang. Cause that shit crazy.
And they got this another nigga named the dog dad. You know what I'm saying? But they expose him for using like shock collars and shit.
I mean,
I ain't gonna hold you, shit like they make your dog more vicious, bro. Shock collars,
yo, nigga, there's
that shit is bad. Cause now every time the dog see a human or see something, everything that you shock them for, they associate that shit with pain.
yo, every time right by where I live at, there's this dog. Sometimes when I walk to the gas station, I don't always drive. Sometimes, if it's a nice day, I want to take a little walk. Yo, every time I forget, but the dog got that, like, it's like a geofence, so he can't even pass this lawn. The owner put a little collar on him. So, yo, every time I be getting scared, like, oh shit, like the nigga, he be running up, right? But then, because there's no fence, right? But then he won't run past because he probably got shocked a few times. I mean, he traumatized. And the nigga just be looking at me growling like he wish he could bite the shit out of me.
He would if it wasn't for that motherfucking
that
for that
geofence.
stocking wire, yeah.
Yeah, that nigga bite the shit out of me.
Some of y'all be provoking them animals, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Have y'all ever
Look,
tried
look,
like?
look, you see how Witch Doctor already trying to victim blame me? It's crazy.
Nah, because you already know Fight to be instigating humans. I know he ain't got no value for animal life. I know he be fucking around, bro. You see a horse kicking this nigga in his shit.
Damn. Y'all ever tried like a bite suit with like with dogs?
Oh no.
Hell no. I know what you're talking about though.
Like with Belgian Malinois or like shepherds or
when they
like
training them with like
the training them like far as protection work.
Yeah, when I used to take my dog to the park when he was a puppy, some dudes used to be at the dog park training their dog. They had shepherds too and shit.
Wait,
Want to get a bite suit and then they lose the dog. He have a bite suit and like a kind of like a whip in the other hand, but it's more loud than to whip the dog with. It's more like to make the dog bite and not. Yeah, facts.
So Witch, I gotta ask you a real question. Do you think your dog, when it come to action, you think he gonna fold, or you think he vicious? And be real.
I think it depends on what it is, because I've seen him fold before, but I've seen him in action too, though. And I seen him in action more than I seen him fold. Like loud nice, he's gonna wild out. You know what I'm saying? But let's say like I'm walking him and somebody walking and they stop, he start growling, or he'll just be staring them down the whole time type shit. So he's like, I see why the police use them, because they naturally like that. They naturally a lot of shepherd dogs, they understand body language. That's how they be getting them cattles and shit to move, because they understand body language.
Word.
Like, let's say he trying to go to the door, the nigga come and poke you with his nose paws and run to the door, come back, run to the, so you know where he's trying to go and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and I ain't even train him to do that shit. He just, you know what I mean? He just, that's just him.
Now, do you think that them German shepherds, they're naturally like that, or is it because they were breeded like that because of because of the armor?
I think both. I think they understand body language naturally, because in the wild now, remember, in the wild, one wolf is not really that effective. Maybe to a human, but to eat good, A wolf need a whole pack, and to have a pack, dogs don't have complicated language like humans. So they use a lot of body language. Even when I'm walking my dog, I use body language. Because if I use my knee and I brace on him a little bit, he know that we turning this way. Or if I just, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't got complicated language and they moving in silent. So they looking at each other body language to suss out what's the next move and shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like the army.
I think most creatures that hunt, even cats, I think cats understand body language, but they probably just don't normally hunt in a pack because cats don't usually do that shit. Except lions. You know? But cats, bro, like I don't think they meant to be pets because like them shits is real wild. You know what I'm saying? Even when they domesticated.
And they antisocial.
Yeah, they don't fuck with that shit, right? Dogs is like social like humans. So they like being company with each other. I mean, cats is selectively social, but cats don't, because even in the cat world, they don't just move like a pack like that. They might come together for mate and socialize, but they don't just hunt in a pack. They don't need each other to survive.
They don't hunt in a pack, but they do use like body language to tell you to do something. Like, cause when I have food, the cat be telling me, put the food here on the ground for him.
Yeah, them cats be trying to persuade you when you got some food, rub their body on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they say women say men are like dogs, but women are like cats.
I could see that. Because cats use more persuasion. You know what I'm saying? And dogs, they use more, like a dog would knock shit over and shit. But a cat got a more like grace with how they move, you know what I mean?
Like,
love shit she doing like cats.
What do you think about far as how some people might say, like when it come to dogs and cats, and how humans like with them, like how you were saying earlier, like how humans are with like dogs and cats compared to like other animals and stuff. Like what do you think about how people say like they are like spirit animals?
To me, I understand, because look at this, bro. One thing I gotta appreciate from Brother Panic, R.I.P. and Bobby Emmett is they make spirituality shit less spooky. A lot of people make the spirituality shit spooky, but is a science behind this shit. Is a science behind why people deify a god and shit. The thing about the spirit animal is like you could invoke the spirit of an animal. You know what I'm saying? Let's say you gotta be a chess player or some shit. You could invoke the spirit of a fox and make cunning chess moves. Or let's say you need some strength or you need some bravery, you could invoke the spirit of a lion. It's not like some spooky shit. It's just like
symbolism.
Right. It's like you wear a mask and you psych it. It's like if you were actor, it's like if you were actor and you gotta psych yourself out to go and play this role to where you believe in the role whilst you playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? It'll put you in a flow state whilst you acting, because it's like you already program yourself to do this shit to where it's kind of like that's you know what I'm saying? That's why some people play some role and they run crazy. Like, what's his name? That nigga that played the Joker. You know what I'm saying? Because he had to get in that role. He got the mask on. He looking in the mirror. He seeing the Joker when he look in the mirror. So that's some spiritual shit. That's some unseen shit. You know what I'm saying? I look at the spiritual shit as unseen forces that we can't fully explain physically. This is how I look at it. I don't look at it because when you look at it in a spooky way, it seems too far removed from understanding the shit. And it's like it don't make no sense having some shit that's far removed from understanding, because I can't use it. I can't relate to it. It's just so far, you know what I mean?
You broke that down good, DJ.
Oh, I'm about to start keeping classes on creative.
Bing bang. Sometimes I be wondering. You be saying that you came from I forgot what space. You came from, what, the conscious community?
Yeah.
I be like, why don't he does topics about stuff like this? Like,
Because everything got its phases. Do you know what be fucking shit up? People get inspired by people to do the same exact shit they're doing.
Exactly.
A lot of stuff that I use, I learned from brother. I learned a lot of stuff that I use in graphics or music and shit. I learned that from occult esoteric shit that I could just apply to something else. Just because I watched Michael Jordan and I inspired by him, don't means I gotta go and be a basketballer. I could use that inspiration. I could be a painter. I could paint back. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta use the same inspiration. You don't gotta use the inspiration to do the same thing the person was doing. And this is what happened to the conscious community. Everybody that used to watch lectures, they start having their own YouTube channels and having their own lectures, and the shit just gone haywire. It's just a bunch of people be saying a bunch of shit. You know what I mean?
but you don't think that, but you don't think other people could teach it? Because some people could break it down differently so that other people could understand it.
But that's what they're supposed to do. But a lot of them trying to break it down the old way. The reason I fuck with Bobby Hemmett, them, they break down a lot of old shit in a way that's relatable to know. So you need other people to break that shit down to people like for this day and age. You know what I mean?
Most definitely.
And to me, that's getting rid of the spooky shit. Cause you can't come to no young niggas with no spooky shit, and there's Chat GPT and all of these shit that they could literally look shit up. So the spooky shit ain't spooky no more. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't rely on the spooky shit no more. And I think the spooky shit is to give it that mysterious vibe to attract you, because mysterious is like a magnetic energy. You know what I'm saying? If something is a mystery, it draw you to it. You want to figure out more. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the mystery in a lot of shit is for, is to draw the seeker of knowledge to the mystery, because they gravitate into that shit. You know what I mean?
So do you think ChatGPT messed it up?
No.
I don't think ChatGPT messed it up. I think if you look at all forms of information, all schools are taught, it ain't meant to stay the same. It's meant to grow and is meant to grow with the times, because people is changing. So a lot of doctrines that we go by changing. I think people should update the Bible, like add some new books. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Yeah, I think it's like almost like a flood of information, but like how the information is being out there, and then if it's the right information or whatever the case may be, but like it's like basically like it's oversaturated.
Yeah. And you know what? A lot of people is leaving the conscious community, spiritual community type shit, because like they looking up information that they could use tomorrow. Like a nigga look up some shit on Chat GPT, and tomorrow he got a whole app, a couple of websites. He started his bit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we romanticize information that we can't even use for shit. We just romanticize it because it sounds cool to be deep, and you know what I'm saying, and we can't even use this shit.
I mean, think about it, Witch Doctor. What you think the illiteracy rate was 200 years ago compared to now?
Yeah.
Like when you go to like when they look it up, most people who are more educated, they tend to be less religious and more atheist. I would say the more educated you are, right? It just tends to happen that way, and it's for a reason. Because now you're being inquisitive. Because I think most people,
because to be honest with you, and no disrespect,
they're religious by default.
And no disrespect to and they're saying it to turn your mic up. I know disrespect to religious people, but in order to stay religious, you gotta have some level and not on purpose, but you gotta have some level of ignorance. You gotta be ignoring something, because to just and know and shows out to belief and faith and shit like that. But it's like come on, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta realize that somebody told you that shit, and as humans, we made up all of this shit. You know what I mean? But a lot of people, you can like separate them from their religion. But in order for you to be religious, you gotta ignore certain things. You gotta literally have some sort of blind faith.
No, you're right, DJ. Because some people say that they can't be a good person unless they go to church, and the church teach them how to be a good person.
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
yeah, what type of shit is that? I'll be like, what?
A
Yeah,
lot
you
of people
got
just scared to go to hell, and that's why they in their religion because of hell. If you take out hell, that shit would be crazy. You just remove hell. No hell, niggas is about to wild out.
I remember that was like a skit, right, on the Ice Cube album back in the day when he asked he like, "Hey brother, what you just sitting here? Um, what you doing just sitting here?" He was like, "I'm sitting here waiting on my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ." And then he was like, "So you just gonna sit here and not do nothing and wait for Jesus to fall out of the sky?" He was like, "Yup." He was like, "All right then." Then he just like walked off. And it just go to show you how some people need religion because they might have went through experiences in life that make them broken, and I
Yeah.
understand that because they need that for their guidance. They felt like that was the only thing that got them through. I get it. Then you have some people they was just taught that, and they're not the type of people that can critically think outside of the box. So they just go with what they know and what they was taught.
There's people that die like there's people that died like that, believing in, the
Yeah,
mysterious God. They
and
died
it's
like that.
and it's hard because a lot of people they was just taught that way. And if you notice, like you'll see the connection when you said that certain people that are more educational are less religious. It's because that's why you have certain like people that have poor education. Like you go over there to Africa, they some of the most religious over
Right,
there.
right.
In a lot of those countries, they either Muslim or they Christian, and they got these religious wars. Then you go, of course, here in the
You know
United
what? That is
States.
crazy, bro. Most of the poorest countries, you're not gonna find people that's atheists. They either they're religious or they got some sort of spirituality that they heavy in.
Right. Yo, like Jamaica in the world has the most churches like per
That is crazy.
per area in the world. They got the most churches.
Nice, wow.
That's like growing up in my area, I'm like, we got liquor stores over here, we got churches, we ain't got shit else. Liquor stores and churches.
But when it comes to religion, people got to look at the history of it. Like, see, religion was created, it was created. And Constantine once said, it was like religion, the creation of religion will be for like control, and it would be very profitable.
And when you say religion, you mean Christianity?
Like far as, like the Abrahamic faith, all the
Okay.
things that, far as Christianity, Islam,
Islam,
all the
Hebrew,
things that,
right.
yeah.
Hey, what's that clicking? Who over there clicking toenails?
Because
Who over there
it
clicking
also
their
had
toenails?
it also had what you call it, you know what I'm saying, Hinduism and all of that shit before. So what about that? You know what I'm saying? That's not an Abrahamic religion.
No, but they're more free spirited. Those religions.
Yeah, but what is the masses though? Like those religions are like the masses.
Yeah, no, yeah. The top five. I want to say Islam, Christianity, Hindu, Buddhism, and I think Tao.
No,
Those are like the
but
top
even
five.
even when it comes to Christianity, you got to break down Christianity. You got to say
Oh,
Catholic.
yeah.
You got to say Catholic. You
Yeah.
got to say
Yeah, Christianity got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm
yeah, but
saying.
they throw,
It
they
spread
throw
wide.
more. Yeah, but they throw.
So when
the-
it
they,
spread wide like that, you have more way to control the masses and more way to make profit from the masses.
Yeah, because there were people that disagreed, so that's how they spread out. Because they didn't like how certain like the original Martin Luther King, that was that Michael Luther King. I mean that he named
Yeah,
himself
Martin Luther King was born as Michael. Yeah, his
Michael,
dad
and
name is Michael too.
and he changed his name
They
after
changed
that.
his dad. They changed their name.
Yeah.
Changed his name after that that guy, he was a Protestant, right? He didn't agree with the way the ruler was, the way he wanted to mold religion. He felt like it was oppressive. So, yeah, man.
But speaking of Martin Luther King, you know, Martin Luther did I'm not sure, but if people knew, but Martin Luther King was a plant. And this no disrespect to Martin Luther King, but you know, it's just the truth. He was a plant, you know, by the government.
What makes you say that?
He was a communist.
He was
He was not a communist.
Okay, this
yes, he was. He was anti-capitalist.
This goes to.
That don't mean that you're a communist.
Okay.
Okay, this goes to.
He did have communist views. I gotta this dude was just on Jesse Lee Peterson podcast yesterday, and he was talking about it. He did a book on it. I got the video saved. Go ahead, let me grab this water.
But nah, this goes to okay. See, the government, America, is really ran by the British Empire. The British Empire did the same thing as they did with Martin Luther King in India that they did with Gandhi. Almost the same similar type of message and everything. So the thing is, they went and got Martin Luther King. Where did Martin Luther King go to? Martin Luther King went to Morehouse. Who is Morehouse ran by? Morehouse is ran by most of the elites that's really running the British Empire. I mean, that's if you want to do the digging and stuff like that. But you know, I mean, look at it. He once he got woke about what was really going on, and he said his last speech, and he went against the people who really put him in his position of where he is. That's when, you know, the whole shooting happened.
Well, one of the reasons he was deleted because he started to gear towards the money. He realized the money was the most important thing, and he was like, that's when he was talking to like black people, poor whites, and different things like that. That's when he really started to become a problem.
And he was anti-capitalist.
So that makes you a communist because you're anti-capitalist?
No, but he was going to the what he wanted to be socialist. I mean, what other economic programs exist? There's not that many.
But you can still be a capitalist and still have problems with the system.
Well, because like I said, there's always going to be a problem with every system. So then that's, I mean, there's always going to be somebody going to find a problem.
Yeah, you can still see the flaws because, like I said earlier, the one thing that's killing the situation here is the greed. Most of the people, it's like 2-3% of the people that makes most of the wealth in this country.
So you know what happens when there's socialism or communism? You know what happens? There's still going to be greed, but there's going to be less people with money. So now the ratio, the disparity in resources is going to be even larger. The gap. I don't think people realize that.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
At least in capitalism, more people are going to be able to have a share.
It used to be that way.
No.
Maybe it was that way.
It still is that way.
No,
but for instance, the middle class is disappearing. It's no more middle class. Either you poor or you rich.
No, Rakim, that's not true.
It's not true. And then like what are people out here complaining about then?
I don't know. People just want to complain. People always
people don't want to complain. It's people. You got to remember, people. This is not a free system. People put into the system. Every time that you work, your taxes. You get taxed on every fucking thing.
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that.
But people got different tax brackets.
But you practically it's not like a free hand in America where people would just know people are putting into what they're into this whole system.
In America, the more money you make, the more you got to pay.
Exactly. So if you really broke and you're not making that much, the max you'll pay is what, like 12% tax?
Small. And then if you make when you get a certain tax bracket, man, they raping you, raping
The
you,
highest
rappers,
is
raping you, rappers.
37%. 37. That's the
For
highest.
And
for
that's why
certain
people,
people.
and that's why people who be having, they try to find tax breaks, because
That's what I was gonna
anybody,
say.
right? Because anybody, because shit, if it was you, Rakim, you're gonna try to find tax breaks too. Exactly.
No, don't exactly. I ain't say shit, nigga. Don't exactly me.
I
But
already
look,
know, nigga.
like,
Bro,
nah.
you would be the opposite of a smart person if you didn't.
I'll put it this way: if I was in position where I was able to
You're gonna
control
give
the
all your
system,
money away.
no, it's not about giving my money away. It's about having more people. I would be less greedy. I wouldn't be consumed by greed.
Oh, cause you're the angel of the world. You're the
No, it
savior.
ain't about being an angel. It's about
Why you gotta be an
listen.
angel?
No,
God
let me
damn.
respond to this. If you gonna be the only motherfucker eating, you surrounding yourself by a bunch of hungry wolves. That's what it's
Bro,
about.
you sound like every politician. Like
No,
you sound like
I'm
every
not,
other
I'm not no fucking
politician.
politician. I'm keeping it real.
You sound like every
You
other
can
politician.
equate that. You was in the streets, right? If you the only person that's making money on that block, what's gonna happen?
That doesn't happen.
If you surrounded by a bunch of other motherfuckers that ain't eating, and they get busy just like you get busy, what's gonna happen? They gonna start plotting on you, right?
Rakim,
There's unlimited possibilities, unlimited opportunities.
No, it's not unlimited possibilities and unlimited opportunities.
Rakim, you have
That's what we
empty rooms in
disagree.
your Rakim. You have empty rooms in your house. Why you don't got somebody?
Yes, and I worked hard for
Why you
them.
got a homeless man living in there with you?
I'm not about to have no fucking homeless person that I don't trust
Cause you don't
living in my house.
Cause you nigga, you sound like yo. Come on, man. Niggas don't really care.
My house that I worked hard for. No, listen. What I'm saying is that
You're
for every act.
privileged.
No,
You're
I'm not privileged. Well, if I am privileged, I worked my ass off because I came out the motherfucking ghetto, nigga. So don't tell me about somebody's being privileged.
That's the same mindset. Somebody that got more than you looking at people that got less than them.
It's a lot of people that got money that didn't work hard for it in this country.
Look, you sound like you jealous,
come on.
gang. You sound like
no,
you jealous.
I'm not jealous of nothing. I just see the end result of what's going on.
We stop.
No, I see the end result of what's going on. When you got motherfuckers that's greedy and a lot of people can't support themselves, you're gonna have angry people. Why the fuck you think you got all of this shit going on right now?
But what do you mean by that? The only greed is that, they mismanage the money up in the government. That's the only greed.
Mismanaging? No, they pocketing it. It's not mismanaging.
That's what I'm saying. They mismanage it. They pocket it in. People scamming. It's a lot of
Loopholes,
scam
all
artists
types
out
of
here.
shit.
But when it comes to like loopholes, is it a problem that people take advantage of the loophole?
Yes, regular people like us be scamming out the government too.
Right.
Where do we learn it from?
Okay,
Wait, where do we learn it from?
It's human nature.
Where do we learn it from?
It's human nature.
Did we learn it from them or they learned it from us?
It's human nature.
Did we learn it from the rich or did the rich learn it from the poor?
Gang. It's
gang.
human. It's human nature. It's called self-interest. All humans have that. Self-preservation. You're not better than rich people because you got less than them.
I was saying my aunt, she came here from the islands, and now she didn't have any paperwork, and now she owns like 4 or 5 properties. She owns like 2 brownstones in New York City and Brooklyn, and she owns a couple of properties in New Jersey.
Okay, shout out to your aunt, Creative. But how other many people that came from
She
the
was
islands?
cheating. Was she cheating too? Is she corrupt too?
She was first doing fraud for like the longest. That's when we was living in abandoned buildings. But then obviously after a while you gotta get correct. You gotta do everything by the book. So she had to.
Creative. What is she like corrupt? Like is she cheating the system too? And she like taking advantage?
My thing is she's not the only one. She learned from the Jews. The Jews are doing it.
Wait a minute. No, I don't know if that's safe to be talking about him.
Okay, we shouldn't say that. But she learned from other people. Let's just say that.
Hey man, you gotta listen. There's nothing wrong with the system. You gotta learn how to work it.
I think it's meant. I think any system is meant. Any system gonna have some sort of loophole. It's just like if you got your computer, but somebody know how to hack it. There's always a way to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And as a matter of fact, I think it's actually legal ways to do that shit too.
Right.
Cause,
Yeah,
'cause
like
the
they would
thing
get mad
is,
at Trump for the tax breaks, but like, yo, if you in his position and you telling me that you'll be able to keep more money legally, you're gonna do it too. But
the
people are
thing
gonna
is,
say
they
no, they're
say
not.
like, are you supposed to just be on the sideline, or are you supposed to like play the game? Like, you complain about the game, or you gonna play?
No, nobody's complaining about the game, but if the game is rigged, you can fucking play. But you're gonna be on the fucking losing end. How do you play Monopoly and you negative $5,000 behind, and everybody own the property?
Rakim, do you understand the concept? Because like, oh my god, I can't.
Oh my god, what?
Like, I think it's like your psychology towards the world and like how it is.
No, I get the world. I get exactly what the world is doing. The thing that I'm saying is that, okay,
Do you
here's
blame?
the thing.
Do you blame the coyote for eating the rabbit?
No, I don't blame the coyote for eating a rat. But here's the thing: the gaslighting is what I'm talking about. The same thing that you say, oh, but this is the way of the world. The same people that's the vultures that's doing shit in the way of the world are trying to tell you that they the moral people. That's the funny thing about it.
That's the game. They playing the game, gang.
That's true. Yeah.
They playing the
And
game.
but they trying to make it seem like that they are the moral people. Where you're not.
They're not. They're not.
I get that. Just like what I was saying earlier, with the way that everything is going with the economy, you barely have people that can really afford much of anything right now.
When have humans ever been moral? Like just people that be having.
Okay, so when you take the short end of the stick, you
when
accept
has
that, right?
the world ever have been a fair place
So
and
you
moral?
look at your own life in that same sense, right? And what you're telling everybody else to look. So if you take L's or somebody fuck you over, you just accept that, right?
Is the nature of the beast? Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
Okay. As long as you hold yourself to that same standard.
I do, because the nature of the beast. You got to move smart out here. You got to play chess with niggas, man. I don't understand why people think like, oh, niggas got to play fair. It's not.
No,
That's
I'm
not how
not
the world
saying
works.
niggas got to play fair. I'm just saying for every action is a reaction. For everything that motherfuckers do, it's a domino effect. So
Rakim,
if you
Jeff
if you
Bezos
being
is not
greedy-
about the.
You're right.
Cause you-
There's duality in everything, but if you always look at a situation like you gotta look down on it, there's always a way out of something. There's
No, but-
always a way out.
if that was the case, creative, your aunt when it came to the United States, they would have still been on the island trying to work that way.
Exactly. I just told you how she's made a.
She's competing, gang. She's competing.
I don't understand. Like
She's competing. It's competition. I don't know how to like. That's like you. That's like you participating in a basketball tournament. You're like, yo, guys, why are you guys playing so hard? Like, nigga, no, nigga, this is.
Nigga, I'm not saying none of that shit. What the fuck? Like, I'm not saying none of that shit. But the same people that you talk about, right, that's supposed to be cutthroat, they the ones that's complaining about fucking crime. They the ones they don't. Oh, the crime is so high. And like, if you leave a motherfuckers with limited options to really feed themselves and take care of themselves like that, or they're gonna be struggling, you gonna get crime. You gonna get a motherfucker that put a gun in your face.
that right there's
That's
a
promise.
mindset issue. It's nothing to do with committing crime.
Man,
or
she said that's your mindset, Hood.
No, that's not. That's and you know what? It's evidence of that all over the world. Creative. Anywhere where it's poverty, it's crime at. It's not mother. What do you think happened if like motherfuckers don't have no way out or they don't have nothing?
You don't think
the most crime stricken place be the places with the high poverty rates. It don't be in a rich neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right, and it's because everybody is thinking that way. But if everybody pull their resources together and they figure it out, they'll pull them.
How you gonna pull together nothing? You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
you
you
know what I mean?
can't.
Some
You
people is
go to-
living on government assistance, like, you know what I mean?
Yo, the Jewish people, they living it up. They scamming the system. My bad.
You can't say that because DJ.
But that's the thing. That's the thing right there. We demonize black criminality, right? But other criminalities be celebrated as. So I think that was me and you was chopping it about that shit. 80. That is wild, bro. Cause you saying that shit. You saying they be scamming the system. They be tricking the system. But that shit, like you don't want one of us to be doing that shit.
Nah, yo, but hold on. Okay, are you serious? Yo, that crew that we talking about, that they be in Brooklyn and they got their own school buses with their own language written on the side of them, motherfucker. Everybody blames them and calls them out for it. Everybody blames them. They say, "Oh, look, they run everything. They scammers. They're cheap." They get called out.
Oh, but then nobody, everybody get calls out.
I mean, no, I'm saying like they like well,
is it wrong to capitalize on situations?
No, I think you should, because people will capitalize on you in your situation.
But you gotta have some sort of boundary or ethic that you won't capitalize on.
Okay, all right, go ahead, DJ Witch.
I mean, no, he's right. He's right. There's some things that you wouldn't do that goes over your moral code, like
Okay.
taking away from.
And
from
that's
people
why niggas lose, because you playing by rules that other people ain't playing by.
Right, you people are playing, but like I wouldn't take from the poor or leave them in a bad situation. Like I wouldn't, take from somebody that's my own black people. I won't do something like that.
You know how small poor people get by. Small poor people get by, and they uplift themselves by taking advantage of other poor people who aren't as
Right.
sharp as them.
I got an example, Fighter. Like, all right, so you know how you got promoters that's online and they be promoting parties, right? So tell me, me and my friend, we found this party on Eventbrite, and it's supposed to be a Soca Love Fest, right? So we got tickets to go to the party. The date comes by, it was Halloween. The party gets rescheduled the day of. So we all ready to go out to the party, and they got rescheduled. And they got rescheduled in January. Then they got rescheduled again. And then we looked online and we found out it was a scam. Is that messed up or not?
Yeah, of course. It will be messed up for me to open up a liquor store knowing what alcohol does to people. But I know that if I open that liquor store, it's gonna be booming. I'm gonna make bread.
And that's what I be saying, bro. A lot of them Arab people that got liquor store, them niggas is Muslim and they don't even drink alcohol, bro, or smoke cigarettes or none of that shit. But they still sell that shit, and that's some shit. I won't say that I won't do shit like that, but it's like you gotta have something that you wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? At least human traffic, something like if you know what I'm saying. You gotta have some sort of boundary.
All right, but that's a little extreme. What did you say? That's a little extreme, though.
You're right. That's why it's not good to judge in some cases.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about human trafficking, though.
No, I'm not talking about human trafficking. I'm just
that's like the underworld. That's different.
Yeah, those people will reap their karma.
Yeah. Like them people. There's no way you're gonna tell me that they don't have trouble sleeping at night because they know how they living.
Yeah, I can't. So those people need protection. They need it.
Facts.
Like so what y'all saying? Like people like that work in the big pharmas and stuff like that, like big pharmaceuticals.
Oh, they be the druggist lords. They be the highest drug lords. You know how much I be helping my clients for and they be have to pay for drugs. Some of these drugs be $1,000 per prescription pill.
Yeah, people them dudes.
Wait, not prescription pills.
Yes. Some of them be new drugs that come out. Yeah. And it be as soon as
what kind of pill that is?
No.
Oh, it be a whole bunch of different type of pills. It be pills
for real. There was
you mean like the whole script, like for the month or some shit like that?
No, they be going through cancer treatment. Some of them be dead.
Oh, okay.
There was that guy. There was that guy from New York.
Yeah, I thought she talking about like over the counter shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, not over the counter.
No,
you gotta
over
get
the counter. Like shit that people like really need. You know what I mean? There was a guy that he monopolized. He was buying all different brands. He was monopolizing it to the point that he was doing it on some illegal ish. He got booked. That was that cat in New York, young guy too. Remember he was the one.
You know a lot of
He was the
You
one that
know, a lot.
he bought that Wu-Tang. He bought a Wu-Tang album.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
He's one of them Rothschild family or some shit
Right,
like
yeah.
that.
He
He's
got
like one of
booked.
them low budget ones. Oh, what he got
Yeah.
booked for?
Oh yeah, for like that, like he
Tax.
was doing, like you know, doing like fraud and shit like that. He was
Yeah,
really,
he was doing too much. He was getting too loud on the internet, bro. But a lot of
Yeah.
times when rich people doing that shit, it be because they be going broke, bro. Because the real rich ones don't be on the internet. They don't be like publicizing themselves on the internet, entertaining people and doing all that dumb shit.
Yeah, he already did his time. I think he out right now.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I asked
okay.
anybody, I asked people like this real quick. How did they feel about when Luigi Mangione deleted Old Boy? Got to charge it to the game, right?
yeah. I mean, it's the nature of the beast.
Okay.
The insurance.
Yeah, the CEO for the it was like some type of medical CEO because they screwed.
Oh,
they
you
screw
talking
over
about?
Okay.
Yeah,
Was
the
it
guy
like
from
2 years ago?
United.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
They
Yeah,
screw
so-
over people daily.
In order for me to get certified United Healthcare, I had to go through so many background checks because of that.
Damn.
Yeah,
I
they know.
mean, yeah, I mean, shit.
Like we know Luigi, but we don't even know the guy who he deleted. Like we don't even care about the nigga.
But
Like,
since y'all brought up
He
scams,
infamous.
could insurance be looked at as a scam?
Hell yeah.
I feel
Yeah,
like
but
Insurance is a
yes
scam.
and no, yes and no, because
yeah,
then when you
yes, no question.
because then when you get in a car accident, then what?
But you
Okay,
know what though?
depends.
It
Depends
do be
on
have
if
it
somebody
do be
got your
Accident
money
all
after
year.
yeah, right. Because sometimes the shit might be over what they cover, or it might be so low, it might be serious, but it just like couple hundreds lower than what they cover, and them niggas don't fuck with you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes you had insurance companies that'll find ways not to pay people because if it was like multiple people having accidents, they don't want to pay out the money.
Exactly.
So all right, can you imagine? All right, just imagine if everybody was just driving no insurance, bro. It would be a wild west out
It
here.
be like that in the hood sometimes. Motherfuckers get into an accident.
You'll be mad
and
as
neither one
fuck,
of them
right?
have
If
insurance.
a nigga hits your shit and he just drive off, you gonna be mad as fuck, nigga.
But do you think there should be laws? You know what I'm saying? With when it comes to insurance, especially like there is no universal, there's no national law when it comes to insurance. Like, you know, I be traveling a lot sometime. I was driving, I was coming through New Mexico, and I got into an accident there, and somebody hit me, and like the state minimum only requires you to have $10,000. So that's what that person had. But of course, I probably had more than that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's the beauty of America, right? When you have entrepreneur options on free market. So now you could choose what type of insurance you want.
So
but if
let
you
me ask.
if
No,
you
I'm
limit
saying
it,
when it's not a national thing. Like what I'm saying, it's state to state basis. You know what I'm saying?
right? Because it's different regulations and everything. Yeah.
So let me ask y'all a question, right? Because why do y'all think because they were saying they did a poll, I think, and they said that a lot of Americans these days are unpatriotic. What makes y'all think that a lot of people have that type of mindset?
Because there's a lot of people in America. Because this is the thing you have to understand. I think people all they know is America. So we go through a lot of first world problems, right? Like in other places, people can't even afford to complain about certain shit.
Yeah, but that's their problem.
So okay, all right. So anyways, so then now this is the issue. People will always find a reason to find a problem with something. People are always gonna find a reason to find something wrong with something. Like no, you can't satisfy people. Never. You can't satisfy people.
So you think that sentiment may come from that, like I said earlier, and when I say that that's their problem in a lot of these other countries. I'm not saying that to sound insensitive. What I'm saying is that most of the time, like people that live here, they invested into America. Like everybody have worked and bust their ass to try to live the American dream. So when a lot of people do, they're like, I did everything I was supposed to do. I worked. I tried to work myself to death, and they get screwed over. you're gonna have a lot of people that's
Like what you mean by that, Rakim?
Who gets how they get screwed over?
What I mean by that is, like, for instance, like if you have people that worked in factories, they put they all into a lot of this stuff, and then you just take it and you ship it overseas because you want cheaper labor and you really don't want to pay American citizens. If you ask me, a lot of the people that
Rakim, I think you should become a politician. I think you should run for mayor or something, man.
Let me finish real quick.
But that's
A lot of the
nothing.
people that's running the money, they not even patriotic. The people that's controlling the money and they controlling the country, they're not patriotic at all either.
But what if that's the true patriotic thing right there? What if the quote unquote American dream was really like a flip? Like it's not to really be the worker, it's to actually capitalize on the workers. It's to actually capitalize on the people.
I get that. I get that. And as long as you capitalizing off of people, you're gonna have a lot of disgruntled people because you getting over on them. And
That's their problem. That's their problem.
That's cool. And
That's their
if
problem.
How
America,
we be getting over on people that's overseas and that they competing for that price to pay?
you say, I've been saying that, creative, like the way America does shit when it goes to a lot of these places overseas. This is what gets us into the fucking hot water that we in.
Rakim, what system do you want America to emulate?
I don't mind capitalism. It's just that if you like a little less.
What? Okay, where?
Hold on, let me ask
what
18
place?
letter. 18 letter. If you own the company, right? Wouldn't you look for labor that's cheaper for you to pay out, or would you want to pay a lot of your money that you bringing in? Because you still got to pay taxes on it.
If I had to pay a lot of my money, I would, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I want my company. If I have to, I ain't gotta be greedy. If I'm paying my people decent, then I'll have more satisfied workers. If I got more satisfied workers, I got people that's willing to come in, they willing to help me make my company flourish. And I'll get that money on the back end.
Yeah, but you won't be able to pay as many workers as you thought you would. That's why a lot of companies are shrinking and they cutting workers left, right, and center.
Because as long as you keep fucking people over and you pay them a cheaper wage, you're not going to have people that are loyal to your company and want to come to work or want to come and work for your company.
But we are living more in a recycled like society,
and that's cool. Like that's
temp
just me.
type
That's
work.
my opinion.
And the people are working like what they call them, like 1099 workers, temp workers, and people are recycling. Even when it comes to corporate jobs, people not even staying there more than 2-3 years.
They've adapted to that because they realize a lot of these companies are fucking them over and they don't care. So now the workers don't care.
Yeah, and we just and the thing for is how they think as a business. This one go, next one coming in. This one go, next one coming in.
Rakim, what you think is the best system in the world? Like, what country you think has the best economic system?
It's just America.
Huh? No, I'll ask Rakim.
Shit, mostly a lot of it's mostly the first world countries.
Like America,
but you got other countries that get free healthcare. I think do New Zealand has free healthcare, or is it Switzerland that got free healthcare?
It's like a lot of the Nordic countries, but guess what? They
pay
have
more taxes.
more taxes, and they have less home ownership.
Okay.
So there's pros and cons to everything. There's no solutions. There's only trade-offs.
Even if you had less ownership, if you had more of the things like free healthcare and you're able to live less expensive, I don't think a lot of people would have a problem with that. You have home ownership here, but you still got to pay property taxes, so you never really own it.
Well, at least in America, you have the option,
and you don't own the land that your house sits on. So.
At least in America, you have the option. You have options here.
You have certain options, and then you have the illusions of options, where people think that you got a choice for this, but it can be a smoke screen too.
Rakim, the world is a cold place.
I know that, fighter. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking on my country. I understand how it is in other places.
Even in the greatest
cutthroat.
Right,
I know that. I'm just saying. If I wanted less hungry wolves around me, I'm just speaking for Rakim. If I wanted less hungry wolves around me, I will make sure my people are fed.
Where aren't there hungry wolves?
I said around me.
Okay, Regan, what the fuck are you talking about, gang?
Aren't
I'm
there
talking. What the
churches?
fuck
There's
I'm talking about? If I had a
churches.
company, if I owned a company, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. So
There's
what creators
churches.
was
There's
saying.
places that give out free food. There's places that you can buy cheap
What
clothes.
I'm saying is that I would pay people well enough where they would want to come and work for me.
Look, like example, we got Jay Prince. Nigga, him and all his kids surviving, and he don't do shit. America's providing that. You're providing that. I'm providing that. Anybody that works, that pays taxes, is providing that for people that don't want to work. Like, I don't understand what the problem is, gang.
Yeah, I heard about I want to switch it up because y'all seem stressful.
Nah,
Are you
Reese,
gonna
and Reese,
talk about
hold on, real quick. And Reese in the
Why
comments,
didn't join
and Reese in the
stressing out
comments,
this nigga why Reese send a super chat, please.
Yeah, cause she in the fighter slow, but Reese, you don't have a job, you're always online, and like, come on, gang.
Man.
How you gonna say that? We don't know that.
Bro, turn off the chat. Close the chat.
Yo, what can Reese provide the world?
Stop looking in the chat, bro.
Hey,
You know
I just
What
say
can
this.
Reese provide the world?
I just say this, DJ, and I end it, and you can switch gears. The only thing I'm just saying is that I get what Fighter is saying. I know that the world is cutthroat. I know that business is cutthroat. But what I'm saying is that I would just pay people more. If I was in control of ran these companies, I would pay people more livable wage. Make sure that they have, like, different what's the word I'm looking for? You know what I mean. To make them to no, my brain, because like I've been moving around a lot, man. I'm kind of low key tired. My brain is my brain.
So you would be like a noble drug dealer. You're like, you know what?
No, it's not like a noble
I know you only pay me
It ain't
for a
got-
dime
it ain't
piece,
got-
but I'm gonna give you an extra little bigger chunk. Like, come
No, it ain't got
on,
nothing to do.
gang.
So let me ask you, like,
But that's all you.
okay, let's say you dope dealing there, right? If a nigga robbed you, would you just charge it to the game, or would you try to retaliate?
Nigga, I'm gonna
You'd be like,
retaliate
oh, that's
because
okay, that's all right, man. That's part of the game.
no.
You gonna know that?
No.
Would you try to knock his ass down if you call?
Okay, so let me explain. I'm not gonna be online talking about it. I'm gonna be out there looking for the nigga.
Well, we talking about hypothetical because ain't nobody in the
Alright.
streets now.
Okay.
So it ain't like you snitching on yourself.
So if I'm mad that I'm broke, then I'm gonna say, there's a problem. I need more money. Guess what? I'm gonna go to school, get a trade, pick up a side hustle. I'm a study money, read books on finances, because this is an art. Like, people are so entitled, they think the world is supposed to be given to them.
Nah, I disagree on that one, man.
Of course you do.
I disagree on that one.
I know you do.
I don't think people feel entitled. I think a lot of people, you got a lot of people out here that they ain't asking for nothing. They not asking for no handouts.
But to be honest with you, I understand what Rakim's saying.
Of course.
The only thing about it I would say is that in reality, like you,
it's like,
especially on some as like a man and as an adult, like we gotta look at shit as ain't no help coming, and you're not owed, and you're not owed nothing. Whatever you like, let's say, because there's niggas right now is nice with the bars, but we never gonna hear about them niggas. Them niggas probably work at PetSmart or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, DJ.
So the world don't be fair. It's like you gotta be in that right place, right time, right connection. The shit don't be fair. You know what I'm saying?
No, we gotta rebel against the system. We gotta rebel against the system because America's oppressing us.
Nah, but you gotta rebel against the system. That's how the system keeps changing and amending and
we have to.
improving because people rebel against whatever part of it. Because the system gotta keep adjusting because the world is adjusting. So people gonna always rebel against the system for change.
If people
and
never,
the
yeah,
system
if
gonna
people
always
never
change.
rebelled against the system, then we wouldn't even be where we
I
at
don't.
right now.
I don't even. I don't even understand how we're allowed to have all this like freedom of speech online. You know, because
people fought for it. They fought
no,
and died for it.
because in other countries you talking like this online. There's places that only got internet. Not because they can't have it, it's because they don't want the people to have it.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know that.
So it's like Americans are like silver spoon fed kids complaining because they don't got a pink Lamborghini. They wanted a pink Lamborghini, but he got a yellow one.
Was it Americans that made it that way? Was it Americans that made it that way, or just the country was just birthed out of origin?
The people that run
the
people that run the country, they had a great plan, because they had a great plan. The leaders have a great plan. The infrastructure, the system, taxes. And here you have a what's that, like a net? You got a safety net. If you're too dumb, if you're disabled to make any money, if you don't have the validity, the enthusiasm, the energy, guess what? You have a safety net. You're not gonna go hungry. You got food banks. You got EBT. Well, we'll put you in we're not gonna let you just pass away. We're gonna look out for your ass. If you in the hood and you get shot, you ain't got no insurance. Guess what? You could come to the ER. We gonna take the bullet out.
I see what you're saying,
and we're gonna patch you up.
I see what you're saying as well. I do.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I heard about this. Y'all heard about this Mr. Tenderism shit?
Yeah.
Destination.
Yeah. Now that's slavery.
This nigga is an asshole. Kick him off.
Yeah, we gotta drop him in the back.
Drop
it's going to be black. It's 3 months. In a couple of weeks, this nigga warming up.
Gang.
Get that nigga up out of here.
Gang,
I know what you do. I was watching Willie D interviewing them, and I could tell that this nigga he was look, I could tell he was bullshitting, and he want to be on the white guy them bad side. I could tell that their relationship is not how people like how they was trying to paint it. Like, oh, he's family. That nigga ain't no family.
Yeah, he tried to say they was partners and shit, man. They done took all that man recipes.
If that was my grandpa, I'm beating that white man ass. You heard?
He took all his recipes and everything.
Yeah,
they wasn't even originally a smoke shop. I mean, a smokehouse.
There was like a coffee shop or some shit. Yeah.
Okay, right, Cam. So is he right here? I'm riding with you on this one. Let's beat that nigga up.
Let's
beat that nigga.
Shit like this is what I'm talking about.
Let's beat that nigga up.
And then the motherfucker, you couldn't even let the man get the tip. You like, why you just didn't tip all the other workers?
Yeah, he should have
been the face of the company.
But that is crazy, bro.
Because I was gonna go eat there too. Because it's like what 45 minutes from me.
Oh, I be forgetting you out there.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. It's not that far from me. It's probably like.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. That food look good as fuck, bro. I seen this one nigga was holding up one of them. I think it was ribs or some shit. And that shit was falling off the bone.
That's the old man. Yeah, that's the old man.
I'm like, damn, that shit look crazy, bro.
That's the old man. He's like, oh, my shit tender. This shit tender. Oh,
yeah, I was gonna go. That's for him. That's for him.
Yeah, that's
but this is what I'm saying. He's giving all these niggas all of this business, all this money, overworking, and them niggas can't even let him be a percentage owner and shit, bro.
That is grimy.
And then they copyrighted tendonism, so he can't even use it and make money off of what he.
Yeah, he can't even make money. Damn, bro. He copyrighted. So let me ask you this: did they copyright his recipe to where he can't go to another restaurant?
I don't know, but they copyrighted tendonism for themselves.
Like if they copyright that man recipe, if they fuck that nigga up like that, he gotta put some bread on them or so. He gotta get them up out of there, bro. That right there, people delete each other for less, bro. This family having land disputes and shit. That shit right there, bro.
Yeah,
That shit is
and
crazy.
like that's what I'm saying. Like, let's say he was a younger person and he did something like this, and then he realized he ain't got nothing. He ain't gonna be wrong if old boy come out to the parking lot and he got the hammer and he's smoking right there.
Yeah, because this
Like-
man is look. If I was this age, bro, I'd probably do him like that too. I probably wouldn't even try too hard and like I would just go and delete him, bro. Cause I'm old as fuck. You know what I'm saying? This is my last lap. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
What?
That nigga try to ruin my last lap. No, I gotta go in the unemployment line. You got me fucked up. But I thought I was gonna be on a beach chilling.
Nah,
Last word
nah.
is gonna be no wait. Ain't no wait.
Nah, I don't think that white man doing him like that though. Y'all think he doing him dirty like that though? Like he,
You know what, bro?
I mean, that's what
Let's
happens
see.
a lot.
But this
Because
is
you know
all.
what, though?
This is the example.
We ain't gonna
I'm
watch
talking
this.
about.
I just want y'all to see a little bit of the Willie D part, right? Because it was like I just want y'all to see the interaction
But you
because
gotta leave.
he's fun, like the old man is talking like they cool like that.
You know what I'm at? Come on, man. I wake up every morning by myself. Negative.
Right, but recently on the Pink Book lesson,
That's what we do down here.
like she got the whole scoop on where she always be having the scoop. But that nigga is parting ways with it.
Hey, play
that shit do
Pink
look
Book
good
lesson
though.
video, DJ.
That shit look good.
Yeah, that shit
I
do look
expect you to
good, bro.
Gene Chandler. But anyhow,
That shit make an old man dance. That shit gotta be
come get
good.
it.
Make you slap
Look
your
at this.
mama.
Look at that. Look at that. And watch this. Come on. Even the vibrance of the color there. And the flavor is insane. Where it's like,
Destination. One in the nation. Come get.
So the white guy from Destination Smokehouse has
Rich.
now.
That man should have never teach him the recipe, bro. That man grandmother recipe passed down.
And it's history, and it's like the history of that shit happening. Jack Daniels, motherfucking KFC.
Oh, for real? Oh, Jack Daniels was
Yeah, that was a black man. They
word.
stole this shit, and that's when but his family came back and they recreated another brand called Uncle Nearest. But yeah, you can see pictures. You can see pictures of him in like in pictures with the people that stole this shit.
Yo, but I ain't gonna lie, yo, that shit look like a minstrel show, yo. Like he got the black guy performing, dancing and shit. God, yo, I ain't
Nah,
gonna lie,
that's
bro.
what it was though, because the man personality and his recipes what was bringing in the customers. bro.
But he's funny, yo. The old man funny as fuck though. He is funny. He be like, yo, he'll throw the meat on the joint on the table and he'll walk away. I told you this, my shit, and he'll just walk away. I was like, oh, that shit funny.
Yeah, he was. The nigga used to be talk. He's a shit talker.
Right.
The word tenderism.
Wait, they trademarked the word tenderism.
One in the nation. Come get.
So the white guy from Destination Smokehouse has now trademarked the word tenderism,
That's fucked up.
ensuring by doing.
And his restaurant ain't named Tenderism. Is the old guy that's his nickname, Tenderism. The thing about it, sure, you said that this coffee place was your family thing, right? You didn't want the man to get part of it, but you changed it to something else that you and him doing. So you could have give him not even a half and half share. You could have let him have some sort of cut. And plus two in the trademark in the name. He could trademark the name. He made this shit up. He didn't even need to put you on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you could at least trademark the name with the man. So now at least y'all could sell merch or something else to where he could get an extra bread that ain't gotta do nothing with your family restaurant, like you said. You know what I mean? That shit is greed right there. You know?
This, that Unc can go out on his own and use that word, when he does his briskets and stuff. So Unc can't go on his own and say, this is tenderism, because this guy has trademarked it. It's pretty smart on his part, but I think it's going to backfire on him because no one wants to see him on camera.
No, that's not smart on his part. That's straight up grimy. It's shady. Very, very janky. Yeah. Tendernism wasn't even his name. Mr. Tender.
Okay, Henri saying is false. She's saying Well, tenderism is a black man's word. A black lawyer trademarked it before he could do it. This is false.
Okay, so
I gotta check into that.
okay, I didn't know that, Reese. I was just saying that based off of from what I saw. But you said he tried to copyright it and he failed. So thank God he tried to copyright it and failed because the black lawyer got to it first.
Yeah, that's good.
Is Mr. Walt Johnson, not this other guy. So no, that's not smart. That's thievery, no integrity. And I really want to know, where is Mr. Tenderism right now? Where is his family? If you're related to Mr. Walt Johnson, I need you to hit me up, because now we're hearing from all these other people at the restaurant, but we haven't heard from Unc. And the one time we did hear from him, the owner and security and other employees were all breathing down his neck. So where is his family? That's who I want to hear from. If you're the family or you know the family, hit me up.
He has been forcing himself on camera. He is doing everything that he can to put himself into our faces and keep giving Unc less and less screen time, because he saw like, hey, this is pretty cool. Everyone loves him, but it's my business, and I want to be the face of it. I want everyone to love me the same and find me as interesting, as fun, as enjoyable to watch as they do Unc, because it's my business. But you're not. I'm sorry, you are not. You should have just played your.
That's some haterism right there, bro.
That's facts. He's boring. Nobody wants to see that white man on camera. No offense.
But y'all know
exactly.
If the owner, if he allowed, like, if he was to become more famous than Mr. Tenderism, and people got familiar with his face and the other people that work there, he won't need them no more.
Exactly.
But how we know? But then again, how we know he ain't looking out for him though?
Yeah, you're right. We don't know.
Yo, we don't know, man. If that old man was messed up, he probably helped him out get a place, a car. Like, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know.
There's the truth to that.
We don't know.
Part sat back, let Unc shine, and take this thing to the moon. No one's gonna do that with you. Jordan's not coming there to throw glasses with you like he did with Unc. Celebrities that were there to hang out, have a good time, they're not going to do that with you. And you are going to cost yourself your business because you got jealous of an old man who made you famous. He's a very old man, and he probably doesn't have all that many good years left. Why couldn't you just have sat back and let this man live out the rest of his life in this newfound joy that he's got with this tenderism and making these cool, fun videos? Why you couldn't do that? And then when he passes one day, which, that's sadly what happens when we get very old, then you could maybe, hey, we all miss him, and I'm going to be here to try to fill his shoes. I know I can't, but I'm going to try. That's what you should have done. That's how you should have handled this. And it would have gotten you a lot more respect and a lot more love. You should have done a mural to him, built a little statue. You would have just kept rising. But nah, you showed your colors, my guy. You showed that you were jealous and that you were a hater. Straight up hater.
Damn.
And you know what? That's all he really had to do. Keith Lee coming there didn't expose them. What exposed this restaurant was their reaction to Keith Lee only trying to show love to Unc. They couldn't stand the idea of Keith Lee giving that tip to Mr. Tenderism. They all got upset over it. The owner and the other employees. It's like they backed Mr. Tenderism into a corner. He got caught in the middle of all this mess. And you can tell he wanted to make things right with Keith Lee personally, because Keith Lee didn't do anything to him. It was the owner of the restaurant and the rest of the staff that had a problem. They're the ones that blocked Keith Lee's access to him. That's what happened. So the
nigga Keith Lee went up there with some paper to give him. I think it was like 5 bands or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. He wanted to let Keith Lee know that he didn't have a problem with them, but at the same time, he was trying to stay loyal to the owner and his co-workers, who obviously had a problem and even voiced it.
How are you going to tip a business owner? Tip the whole staff.
I think I want to give this to Walter.
Okay.
He specifically said his name to ask me a couple of questions. To ask him a couple of questions, I meant to say. That's how he presented it. He didn't say, hey, I want to give y'all this, and in the meantime, can I talk to Walter and Nick or whatever? He literally asked for him only and said he want to give him that amount of money.
Even Reynaldo or Butcher Bill or someone that's visible, Walter French, anybody else, it would have felt like it was coming from a place that we would have accepted, but
Tenderism, I just want to give you this. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry. He doesn't need money, okay? He's
Nah,
well.
that's true.
He doesn't need your money, okay? He's perfect right.
That's true, y'all.
I would have
That's
felt
true.
offended. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, no, but how he, that's true. How you cock blocking, gang? The nigga over there, he trying to show love to the old man, and then you getting in the way. Come
And
on,
you making
man.
all of this paper. This man barely making some scrapings, bro.
Yeah, that's wild. That's
I didn't
wild.
like
That's some,
that.
that's
then when
hating.
he said
That is
the thing that
hating,
made
bro.
the thing that made my ears perk up when he said tip the whole staff. Well, I don't know the whole staff. I know your business because of this man.
Facts.
Now, and
And
that's
to
the
that
thing.
point, like you don't say that to like a regular like person when they like trying to tip. Oh, tip the whole staff. Don't just tip this waiter. Tip
That's
everybody.
Yeah, that is true.
That's wild, gang.
That sounded real shady, man. That sounded. I'm
You know, it sound like he don't want that old man to feel like it's like he using it.
He don't want that nigga independent.
He
like
want
a
him
whore.
independent, right?
He got him like his bottom bitch.
It goes back to what
You're
don't
right.
want him to
You're all
become
right
bigger than
to
the
promote to different
it
restaurants.
goes back to what Fighter was
Yeah.
speaking about for as capitalizing. You know what I'm saying? Like the old man may have the recipes, he may create the catchphrases and draw in the people, and
right.
you don't simply
Don't
capitalize.
start thinking you bigger than the business now.
Right. Oh, you think you bigger than the program?
Nah,
Rakim,
cause you gotta keep him. You
let's
gotta
go
keep
jump
him.
that nigga, Rakim. Let's go.
You gotta keep that nigga. You gotta make sure that nigga is dependent on him and he can't fuck with nobody else, bro.
Facts. 'Cause that old
Jack
man can go
Daniels,
promote.
same thing
He
with
could go
Jack
promote
Daniels.
for everybody. You could go promote for different restaurants doing the same
Fighter,
thing.
you gotta watch that. What's that one movie? I can't think of the movie. You like because you like capitalism. That one movie. It's about the owner of McDonald's. The one who he owned McDonald's. Man, he got the recipes from McDonald's, the people that he became the partners with, and did them dirty.
Yeah, the brothers. He bought it.
Yeah,
he
the
got
brothers.
it from the brothers. Bought them out.
Wasn't the Facebook movie like that too? Kind of.
Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of.
But
yeah, it was good. And then he married one of his old partner's wife. So he took the business and took his wife. He did the dirty.
Damn.
But when it comes to this thing, when it comes to like the whole black and white type of thing like this, like have y'all heard of she an older chef, Paula Dean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to love Paula
Same
Dean.
thing.
too.
She got canceled, right?
She worked with a black chef, elder lady just like her, and used all her recipes. She was like, if you give me your recipes, we gonna blow up together. And all that, she took the recipes, did cookbooks, she went to the Cooking Network, all that type of stuff.
Yep. I used to love
And
Paula Dean.
the lady never did even sue her. She talked about it and stuff like that, but she didn't sue her.
I think the only reason she even talked about it because they asked her about it. But yeah, they said that she took a lot of their recipes, and that's crazy. Like, I wonder if it's more to the story because I really used to like watching Paula Dean, man. Growing up, I had no idea she could get down like that.
And then you know she came out and you know what she said, you know, as far as like her black remarks,
Yeah,
about
I
how she
remember
wanted,
those.
people to wear black people to wear slave clothes to serve at her daughter's wedding or something like that.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Paula Dean.
That's
Paula
what they
Dean.
said. I don't know how true that is.
And then her saying the N-word did not help.
Yeah, and the fact, and it's kind of fucking expected. That's the crazy thing because she's from Georgia, so you gotta like, especially like an old school white person from Georgia, you kind of expect it. That's crazy.
Yo, what's good with Flora, gang?
I don't know, bro.
Bad body bitch.
It must be a full moon outside. Nah, come on, man. Let's play the clip. This nigga, that brown, sipping that brown.
No, he doesn't need $5,000. Okay, he's perfect. You are programmed to do what? Tenderism.
Program.
Exactly. He doesn't need your money, okay?
But you're using him though.
I'm not using him. He loves it here. Don't you love it here?
That white man trademarking tenderism.
he's going to hell. And in a handbasket too. The reason I say that, he has ensured that Unc cannot separate himself from the business and move on. Meaning he cannot utilize the word tenderism. So he cannot go around and even profit off of what he made popular by even doing reviews and saying something is tenderism.
But bro, can't he use the proof that he popularized that shit before the trademark, bro? Can a judge clearly see that somebody
whoever copyrighted
that don't matter.
Whoever got it in black and white.
Well, what is with intellectual property? He could probably say, "Yo, he stole my intellectual property." Like, but but the old man's so lit, he could spin it. He could do spiciness, and the people will rock with it because it's him.
Can he say tenderism? What about that? Tenderism.
Yo,
Tenderism is ism.
This nigga is an idiot.
He gotta remix this shit.
Yo.
They were like, man, if you don't get this off-brand shit up out of here.
Spicy.
That's jealousy. That's anger. That's what that man did to Unc. So for all of you who are saying, oh, it's not a big deal. Unc had a stake in the company. Oh, Unc is a business partner. No, he's not. Okay? That man stole.
Nah, this is crazy.
Y'all are mean in the chat.
This nigga Flora built like an overstuffed suitcase. That shit is wild. That shit is bad.
That man's idea. Okay, because the owner was not barbecuing and doing all that. He got it from Unc. And when it became popular, and now when people called him out on it, he got rid of Unc and made sure Unc does not profit. That is colonialism.
The reason why this whole Destination Smokehouse tenderism situation doesn't surprise me is because it's the same thing that happened with Paula Deen and Dora Charles. So Dora Charles worked with Paula Deen for like 22 years, alongside her, not under her, alongside her as a chef in the kitchen. And Paula Deen promised this woman, if I get rich, I'm taking you with me. If I get to the top, we both get to the top. But in exchange, Paula Deen wanted this woman's recipes, and she gave it to her. Gave Paula Deen all of her recipes, taught her how to cook and everything. Paula Deen ended up writing cookbooks using this woman's recipes. She ended up getting Food Network deals with this woman's recipe. And guess how much this woman made while she was working in Paula Deen's kitchen? $10 an hour. $10 an hour. And then she didn't even sue Paula Deen. Paula Deen got sued, but it wasn't by her. It was by somebody else who sued Paula Deen for hostile work environment and racism, because she heard Paula Deen over talking, saying that she wanted Black chefs and Black waitresses to cater like a wedding or a party she was having for one of her kids or whatever, and she wanted them to dress like slaves. But it just goes to show that people from that decade, people from that time, they lived differently. They don't question like superiority, especially when it comes to somebody who was white. And tenderism, Unc, aka, he's not the person to question it. Like, I bet you right now he doesn't see anything wrong with the situation. He doesn't see anything wrong with it. He doesn't see that there is a power imbalance. He doesn't understand that, because to him it's not clicking. We see it because we grew up in a different time. We've educated ourselves and we're more self-aware. But people like him and people like Dora Charles, who never sued Paula Deen, who still to this day will say and kind of admit that Paula really didn't do nothing to her. The only reason she spoke about it is because it came out. They don't see any wrong in what happened. They don't see they were treated wrong. They don't see it, and they probably never will.
Okay, what we got to do is we got to stop expecting Mr. Tenderism to move like he's from the 2000s or from the early 90s, because he's really not. I think y'all forgetting he's an old man, and he's literally like arrested in a certain time period that he was born in. So the way we perceive white people versus the way he perceived white people in his time is very different.
That is crazy to see.
No, because that's correct, because especially like older people, like how that age group, even you can still catch people nowadays that move like that, far as like they give so much grace
you
to
mean like
like
Vic,
white
you
people
mean like,
are
you mean like
down and submissive
you
to
mean
white
like
people.
Vic, you talking about Rooster?
Oh shit.
Yeah. I
Rooster
like
sound like he know slavery ended. Like, yo, it's okay, bro.
Oh, that's mess, because I can hear Vic's voice like, See, you Negroes don't understand what the white man did for us. And I can hear Vic saying something like that, but not like it's some truth to that. Because I remember back in the day when my grandmother, like my great grandmother, I loved her to death, my great grandmother. But she was like, my grandmother would tell me, she would tell her like, because when she was coming up in the South in Arkansas, they had a law called reckless eyeballing, where if you looked at literally for real,
for real,
if
I
heard that shit was real. I
heard,
white people,
I heard about
you
that.
can't look at white people like that.
If you looked at white people for too long, they can attack you and they can hurt you.
That shit crazy.
And
dude,
her trauma.
Imagine that shit was a real life thing, bro.
Yeah, her trauma, or you can be arrested because they said you were staring at me like you wanted to do something to me. I want him locked up. She would tell my grandmother that, like she'd tell my grandmother, when y'all walk past white people, don't look them in the face, okay? And if they want the sidewalk, you give them the sidewalk. You just stand over in the dirt because that's how
what
you
though?
was raised.
Y'all right, because you know what? There's people till this day that can't look white people in the eye. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's weird. Because I work with people like that before.
It's a lot because there was a lot of brutality that came with it. So a lot of people traumatized, fear, they scared. But my grandmother and them, they wasn't on that shit.
It was even taught to lower your tone.
Yep.
You know, don't speak up to white people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, some people still carry that on though.
Yes, man.
All right. I got some breaking news. The president, right? President want to address the nation. Right, check this out. You can't keep a good bandit down, right?
Hold on. He got that expensive True Religion on. He got that good True.
Back here contemplating my 5-year plan from now. I just achieved a 5-year goal of creating my own food truck. And so now I wanted to have a plan outside of what I want to do with the money that I would make. For those of you who don't know, food trucks can generate 6 figures a year. And this bro, I was just sitting back here contemplating my 5-year plan from now. I just achieved a 5-year goal of creating my own food truck. And so now I wanted to have a plan outside of what I want to do with the money that I would make. For those of you who don't know, food trucks can generate 6 figures a year. And the city where I'm from, that's a lot of money. And so I came up with a plan to be independent, to make black women happy, right? To make black women happy. And how I thought about going by making black women happy is that I'm giving myself a year to work my food truck. Year and a half to save up enough money to buy me 1 or 2 fourplexes, right? Fourplexes where they got 4 apartments within one.
Wait. I know the nigga actually did a video about that shit. Bruh. Nah. This nigga's dead serious. All right, go ahead, bro. My bad.
JP ain't going nowhere, man. JP gonna be on all platforms.
No, but he's dead serious about. Go ahead.
Hold
Go ahead.
JP down.
I know what he's about to say. I know what he's about to say. Go ahead.
And that's words that's in his mouth, Reese. His words.
One apartment building.
So stupid.
And once I obtained that goal of buying the fourplex, I would then begin to seek out the women that's fertile. The only women that can live in my
All right, number 1, y'all write this down. Write this shit down, Reese.
house is they has to be fertile. They got 3 months to get pregnant. If not, they out of there.
JP president's that's the housing plan right there.
Hell no.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, this nigga's too funny.
Right. So women that's fertile. Secondly, a woman that lives in a shelter.
Wait, what?
I look, man. The first part, I'm not saying I co-sign it, but I got where he was coming from. You know what I'm saying? But the shelter part, I don't know about this part right here. You know what I'm saying? But let me listen. Let me give it a chance.
The reason why I'm choosing a woman to live in a shelter because the best way to get a woman more submissive is when they down and out.
Yo, this is shit that this nigga always says, right? But the shit is like, I look, man. That's your king, Flora. And somebody, we gotta echo. Somebody echo. That's your king, Flora. Stop it. Come on.
Right? She gonna be more receptive to the program. Just like it's no different from them going to the government aid office. Right? Homeless people, the government seek out the homeless people. Because if not, the only how you could get benefits is damn near if you homeless. So what's the problem when I do it? That's two. Thirdly, is the women that they got an app where you can meet women in prison. Right? And the reason why I'm choosing women that's in prison is because 9 times out of 10, she's a felony. She has a felon. And 10 times out of 10, if she's in prison, she has a felon. Most apartments not going to rent to her, no way. A lot of these programs she's not going to qualify for. But I appreciate her fertility. So basically, I'm going to be using black women as breeders.
Nah, bro. Nah, dog. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Every time I hear this man say this shit, it's crazy. But I want to ask y'all this, right? Y'all believe that JP really believe this shit or this is part of his thing? What do y'all say? Y'all think he believe this shit? Yeah, I think he's gonna put this shit into practice. What will y'all say?
I think he's crazy enough to try it.
Brittany B said, I think this plan is all men want. They just scared to say it. They need to find the right manipulative words to get you to do it. At least you're upfront so women can give you an honest no. Or yes.
Bing bang.
Or yes. They said, or yes. Because you have a major point with felons not being able to get housing. Okay.
DJ Witch.
Yo.
Not for nothing. I think a lot of guys, they would love a harem. Maybe not in the way that he's describing it, but I think a lot of men, they wouldn't mind having a house full of beautiful women and he got giving them all children and he all with them. Right. I think that was like a man's fantasy. If you want to be real, though,
I think that shit more trouble than it's worth, man.
Yeah, I know, but I know that it's more. It's not realistic, but I think guys fantasize about that or would like it.
Yeah,
if they had the means.
If they had the money, maybe.
Yeah.
I think if most niggas could, they would do some shit like that.
Yeah. But then the whole point of like polygamy and all that, is also imagine if you got 4 or 5 adults and they all hustling together, and you bringing all that money under one household, man, y'all about to eat. Y'all about to eat, gang. Now, not to mention this dude, but a lot of them Hotep dudes, they be doing that. Nature
Boy tried to do that shit. Pharaoh,
brother Polite
did it. Polite did it the most successful, but he had a lot of weird shit.
Other sides.
Yeah, because I saw them like I had no idea, what was going on with them dudes, man. I saw Nature Boy. I was like, what the hell is this? I was just looking. I'm like,
Yo, can I
what
ask you
is
something?
this?
Do y'all think Polite really did that, or he just got set up? What you think?
I don't know, man. I think it's a possibility he might have gotten set up.
Yeah, I think he might
it's
have
a
gotten set up, but I just don't know. So I'm just going by what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even going by nothing. I just
But you gotta look at the patterns, when it comes to a lot of melanated brothers that be awakened and leading the people, from the Dr. Yorks to the
Dr.
Polite,
York,
to
right?
the Nature Boys, to the Jamal, a lot of people, and they always get these same type of charges.
So would that tell you? Does it sound like a conspiracy, or do people of that type of spirituality, right? Do people of that type of spirituality just do weird shit? Like, what you think?
I mean, I don't know. I just that's something to look into though, because like you said,
I ain't gonna hold you. That's what else could bury you worse than that shit, though.
Exactly.
Think about that shit. That shit is a coincidence that's the shit that could bury you the most. Even in the court of public opinion, let's say you don't get no charges, it's still gonna have a little bit of people left over that still believe you. You know what I'm saying? Because your name attached to some PDF. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doing like what? He got sentenced like 6-7 years.
Bro, when Polite come out back, that shit is like, I don't know what he would do, bro.
I mean, he gonna get to a bag because he ain't no stupid nigga.
Right.
And there's gonna be a group of people that are still
gonna follow him regardless.
That's gonna follow him.
But you talking about him? He got 6-7 years. Like Nature Boy, I want to say he got like life or something like that. And
yeah, he went out of the country. Like he got all types of shit.
Dr. York got like hundreds of years or something.
Oh yeah, he got booked.
Yeah, so and not saying it's true, it's false. What's the allegations and things that's been claimed against him? Not saying it. I'm just saying, like, when you look at the patterns, like it goes to what DJ Witch Doctor asks: is that something like that comes with what they doing, or is this just like a conspiracy type thing? Like, it makes you wonder.
Bro, the greatest, bro. Think about this shit, bro. And this is some tinfoil hat.
That's what I was trying to think of his first name.
Think this might be some tinfoil hat shit, but the greatest of the greatest, bro, they always got some sexual shit going on, bro. That's the number one shit. That's the most common shit people be having, some sexual deviant shit.
Yeah, because I think that's the easiest thing to get people on. Bill Clinton, with Monica,
Diddy, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, there was a governor of New Jersey. This was early 2000s. He got caught out. He was married, of course, all that, kids, and he resigned and everything, because he got caught out. He had like a gay lover.
Hey,
I remember that.
The black dude, right?
Nah, I think he was white.
White
he was
dude?
white dude. He was like a governor or some shit. He
resigned.
Wait.
Was his name Wiener or something like that?
Nah, not him. I know you're talking about Wiener with some other shit. Niggas was trolling him because that's his name. But no real shit, gang. Like that's how they in politics. That's what they do. They blackmail you. They'll hold shit over your head. You know what I mean? Like that shit crazy, gang. That shit crazy. Set you up.
Yeah.
Set you up. I mean, shit. Wow. Shit. Wow. But I mean, if you stay clean, you got nothing to worry about.
Stay clean, man. And that's the thing I don't understand with people, because you got too many examples of people that then slipped up and they got caught up. I'm like, so you don't want to be one of those people. Just stay clean, keep your nose, out of that BS.
Like two situations that I feel like niggas is capping and lying. what's his nigga name? Mike Tyson with Desiree Washington, and then and Kobe.
Mike Tyson, Kobe, Pop, and Michael Jackson.
I think it was Cap.
You think the Mike? Yeah, I believe the Michael Jackson shit.
No. But it did look bad because the fact that you were a grown man that's sleeping in the bed.
Bro,
I can't explain no shit like that, bro.
I would not, bro. I wouldn't even feel comfortable, gang. Like the only way, like if there was like my nieces or something, I mean, like staying over, that's different because that's family.
Yeah.
But like,
bro, I don't even
kids,
play with people's kids, bro. Like my nephew and nieces and shit like that. I pick them up and throw them up and shit. But other people's kids, I do not like that shit. I want people to be around when I'm around anybody kids, bro.
Yeah, because you might be on some innocent shit. Know what I mean?
Right.
But
they
then people might look at you weird, even though you're not,
right.
Even though you're not thinking like that. Know what I mean?
And and here's the thing,
some kids don't even know, like some of them might be innocent and shit, but some of them just don't know certain boundaries, and it might be innocent. They mightn't even be on it like that, but it's like to avoid that shit, family members and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And to Studio Point, like I mean, I heard a lot of industry people who was speaking on this too, like how Michael suffered from like some sort of arrested development, like he was stuck as a child, like he never was able to like really grow
but
up.
That's dangerous still, bro.
No, I'm not giving an excuse, and then I'm just saying like he had. It wasn't.
No. He's explaining. He was weird.
Yeah,
remember he was weird.
Arrested development.
Like he was moving like a child,
Yeah.
But I still think arrested development could lead. That don't exempt from the possibility.
Yeah. And let me just say this real quick. But it's been plenty of people that came out. It's been people since then that came out and said, "Yeah, my parents put me up to that to set Michael up. He didn't do that to us," and
that one white dude. Yeah.
Even Aaron Carter. Aaron Carter said, "No, I never saw no funny activities with Michael Jackson with children or anything like that."
I remember the Jesus juice. Come on, gang. And it was
Jesus juice.
Remember the Jesus
juice?
Bro,
sleep over with kids as a grown man. That's so diabolical.
I'm more mad at the parents, yo.
The parents were sending them over there, like Uda said. Yeah, the parents, they sent them over there. But see, man, I just, at that particular point, I was like, I don't know how to explain.
Like, it's weird at best. It's weird at best. Like,
very weird.
Yeah. Remember Dave Chappelle skit? They was like, "Oh no, Michael Jackson didn't do that," and he said, "Okay, would you let him babysit your kids?" Hell no.
But yeah, but Pop, Michael Jackson, and Pop, Mike Tyson, and who else we said?
Kobe. I don't think Kobe did that either.
Yeah, Kobe.
I think Kobe just paid her off just to get rid of that headache. You know what I mean?
I know Kobe was embarrassed when that happened.
Come on, Gary. She was an average ass white girl. Nigga, his wife looked way better than her. Like, come on, gang.
He was tweaking on that one.
Yeah, man. He was just living that basketball lifestyle.
Yeah.
But
let's go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like how we was talking about the Nature Boys, the Polites, and stuff like that. When it goes to like young, like melanated, like men, like far as like trying to do some form of leadership, like leading the people or awakening the people and stuff like that. Why is it always like they're seen as a threat and they end up being either assassinated or they end up being incarcerated? And that goes down from like the Black Panthers, Malcolm X's, Martin Luther King's,
I'll be real with you. Next level, I think it's just when you're, I want to say just more a man thing. Period. If you're powerful, and you got respect and you getting money and all that, you got a leadership role. I think naturally a lot of women are gonna want to gravitate to you, right? And then if you a heterosexual man, like, you might not reject it. and somehow maybe you might fucked over a few people business wise, and they might get back at you, like
I think he's talking about by the powers that be. I think it's because a lot of movements, it's people see it as some radical shit because it will be having a lot of radical talk. So people just be like, you know what, we about to shut this shit down. Sometimes it's not even the biggest power that be. Sometimes it's just a person in an agency that start paying you a little bit of extra attention for some shit you said online. You know what I mean?
You don't think Hugh Hefner was under fire? Like they was on that nigga ass.
I don't think you have to deal with COINTELPRO.
Man,
Hugh Hefner
was something. He wasn't
But-
moving like a race of people or a culture of people. He wasn't doing that. You know, he was creating a culture, but he wasn't like it wasn't like a movement of, far as like Malcolm X was moving black people
okay, I see what you're saying. Like he wasn't coming with like a new wave of thinking and.
Nah, he's like a business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was more lifestyle. It was more lifestyle than
like
anything.
entertainment and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And
Like
the funny
Hugh
thing is,
Hugh Hefner was like beneficial to them peoples. You know what I mean?
and Hugh Hefner is considered. People don't look at Hugh Hefner as a creep. He's considered a national treasure in American, in American culture. Playboy, the Playboy Mansion. Nobody looks.
Ain't
at Hugh
that that's
Hefner
in
like-
Chicago, right? Ain't he from Chicago?
Yeah, his mansion was originally in Chicago, and he moved it to Los Angeles.
But
He
to
started
Uda's
Playboy
point-
right here.
But to Uda's point, it's always about unity. It's never about the radicals. Anytime it's unity, it's like amongst melanated people, it's gonna be looked at in a negative
So
way.
why they don't? So why?
Even
Look
when
at
people
this.
came with the
It
most
do
big
look-
thing like Black Lives Matter, people was kind of rallying behind it before they knew what it actually was, but it was still looked at in a negative way. What about all lives matter?
Bro,
What
I
about
think
blue
it
lives
because people. I think people, when a lot of times shit be too overt. That's why that's saying the revolution would not be televised. It's some dope shit because all of that overt shit is what be getting people shut down. All that comment online, like, you know what I'm saying? Where the clan rallies at online? Or where the Proud Boys meetings online discussing what they about to do and all of that shit? That's
They
why
had
them
the,
people be putting them on a watch list because they already got hella footage of you saying hella radical shit. You know what I'm saying? Remember the No Fucking Around coalition?
Yeah,
Man.
Not Fucking Around coalition. Yeah, I remember them.
What's that?
It
It
was
was
like
posted up with ARs, AR-15. It was like a Black Panther type shit.
Oh, was that around that time? What's that nigga that he was part of?
His name was Jam Master Jim. Michi X and them was cool with him.
Professor Griff? Didn't the FBI try to get Professor Griff on? Remember when the
something
race
like
relations? Yeah, remember when
Black when they put out that Black identity extremist shit.
Yeah, remember
That
in
Professor
Florida
Griff
when the
on it.
shooting? Remember when the shooting went in that when that black dude?
Yeah, when they sent
he
the robot
bodied-
in.
he bodied like 3 or 4 cops.
Yeah, that's why they send the robot in to delete him.
yeah, Christopher Dorner, I think his name was.
Yeah.
Christopher Dorner.
Nah.
Wait.
You think about something else, Rakim. You think about the LA cop, the black cop.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about the Texas shit. I think
Yeah,
it
the-
was.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he was a sniper, I think, right? He was sniping.
Yeah, he was ex something. Yeah.
Because remember when that's when like racial tensions was happening. I felt like at that time I felt like like it was about to be a real racial war. That's the way.
Yeah, and around that time, Jason Blacker put out a documentary named Race War too. You know what I'm saying? That shit was a crazy time, bro. Around then, it used to have all the Hidden Colors DVD. That shit was. I could see why they put that shit on that Black identity extremist shit. I think they had a Hebrew Israelite dude on there too. I forgot what his name was.
But what labels it a black identity extremist? Like, is there a certain thing as a white identity extreme? Like what's
Oh hell yeah, bro! The biggest, bro.
violence.
Even the FBI said the biggest threat to America is them white supremacist groups, bro. That's the biggest internal threat.
But what I'm saying is, why aren't they why aren't they targeted like how what I was speaking about, like the Martin Luther Kings, the Malcolms, the
Bro,
those type leaders.
they targeted too though, bro. I watched a couple of documentaries about this and software underbelly about undercover cops that be going into them biker clubs and you know what I'm saying, and getting them niggas caught up on like conspiracy to do mad crazy shit, bro.
Ricos and all that. Yeah, yo,
Yeah,
got a story on Vlad TV.
Terroristic threats from them white militia groups and all of that shit.
What's that shit called? The Hell Angels. One of the chapters was right by my boxing gym. Every time I jog by, I could see him. They shut that shit down. You go to Vlad TV, and the dude he was undercover. And he talk about how he went in there, and you know the Hell Angels. That's all white dudes, bagger gang. And
yeah, but they don't look at. They look at them as criminal organization. They don't look at them like they trying to, because it's like, right, because white people already really run shit, so they look like they trying to. It's just some white people overthrowing white people. This is why it don't look that crazy. But when you see like it's another race trying to overthrow that shit, it just look like how it look.
We gotta, we can't forget the biggest assassination. One of the biggest, JFK. Don't forget JFK.
Yeah, that was a very big one. Yeah.
That was big, yo.
That was real big.
Because JFK was a popular president. People loved him.
And they say they think it was the mafia that was behind that or had something to do with that. That's the crazy thing. But yeah, man, like and that's another thing too. In this country, my personal opinion, white criminality is not viewed the same as black criminality. Black criminality tends to be more demonized, and when actually, and it just seems like with a lot of when it's white criminality, even if it's looked down upon at the time, it's later revered, as time goes on. Like when you think about the mafia, and you think about people like John Dillinger and Pretty Boy Floyd, and all these people was murderous people, but they got movies after them, museums after them, different things like that. You don't see the same thing with black criminality. Even if it's like not even real ruthless, it's always painted that it's like the most evilest thing compared to white criminals.
Yeah, I don't like when they venerate the mafia and all that. Because I read a book on that. Like all them dudes, Lucky Luciano, yo, them dudes are evil cats. And we talking about not just deleting people and bribing, extortion.
And to be honest with you,
they were
they
were raping women. You heard?
And Hollywood glorify that shit, but them people, all of them ain't proud of that shit, bro.
Yo, bro.
Like we think that all the Italians just proud of the Godfathers.
Like,
yeah, they don't like that shit, bro.
And a lot of them, because the Black Hand, they was exploiting other Italians. They was extorting them.
Yo, gang, and the thing is, what people they think these gangster dudes, or they're dressed in suits and all that, they're really proper and they have all these honors and morals. Dude, these dudes were monsters, bro. Like they would delete their mom if they had to. I mean,
right.
Like,
you know, it's a perfect shit to watch, bro. You ever seen Penguin?
Or not the new. It was a new one. The new one.
Yeah, that new show Penguin.
Oh, I didn't see
that nigga was
because it's mafia style, right?
That nigga killed the one nigga that fucked with him, and shows to the JP in the building. What's up, JP?
What up, DJ? What's going on?
What up, JP?
Man,
what's up, 1-8? What's going on?
Nothing much.
Yeah, what's
the word?
What's this crazy shit you got on IG, man?
What?
It says you got some sort of a black man strategy to become the government. A black man's strategy of becoming the government welfare to the black woman.
Yes.
What you mean by becoming the government welfare to the black woman?
So essentially, okay, when my food truck, somebody got an echo playing.
Oh, which
Yeah.
read that comment, that Flora. Man.
Yeah, he's. I already looked it up. He's not. He's not a co-host. He's not simulcast into any channel. He's allowed to be on YouTube. I looked it up on ChatGPT and Googled it.
I say no more. Say no more.
Like, she weird as hell. Get her goofy ass on.
Nah, that's just love, bro. That's just love.
Man, that ain't no fucking man. That woman is psychotic. I'm hearing an echo.
I think that's me. Is that me?
Yeah.
So, becoming a welfare government is basically like once my food truck open, I'm gonna give it a whole year to make enough money to the point where I'll be able to find me a fourplex in my city, and then another year I'm gonna buy a group home. So that group home and food truck, each food truck and group home that I buy is gonna be predicated to the fourplex that I buy. And when it comes to the women that I have, I'm gonna be going to like either shelters or women that's down and out, and it's like a third chance in life. Either waiting on a waiting list for rent assistance in Section 8, homeless shelter, or getting released from prison. 9 times out of 10, a woman getting released from prison, most times she don't qualify for the benefits because of her having a felony. So at that time, I got them, they kind of dependent. That's the same thing with the government. The government, in order for you to receive benefits, you have to be at your lowest. You can't be middle class and receive benefit. You have to be at the pure bottom. And now
you're trying to trap these women.
No, so to qualify to live in my Black House Family Welfare Program, you have to be able to give me a baby. So within the first 3 months, if you don't get pregnant, then you got to leave. But if you do get pregnant, and let's say if you do get pregnant, that unit belongs to them. I would let them keep the unit for eternity, right? And then the welfare come in the part where I'll be able to give them, like they would have to work. Each one of my baby mamas had to work the food truck. So the ones that's as a felony, they work the food truck because they can't work in the group home. But the ones that was homeless or just been on a wait list, they could work the group homes and stuff like that. But they would get like between $1,000 and $1,500 a month. And I keep the rest to keep the maintenance of the kids, the maintenance of the building, the maintenance of the businesses. But they will work they will get like $1,500 a month. Now, if they want their own job, they can get their own job, but they will have to give me 30% of their income to pay rent then. If you're working outside of the Black House Family Welfare Program, you will have to pay rent. And a lot of concerns that I've been receiving is that, well, if you're the father of all these kids of these homes and you're not even there, you're not our husband, you're going to be trying to kick us out if you got a man. And I say, well, yes. But here's the thing. What government going to allow you to have a man in the house anyway? So do what y'all been doing, what y'all know best. Finesse. So it's not like I will be coming to your house every day. When I come, make sure that nigga ain't there.
Let me ask you this. What's going to make them choose government assistance, welfare? What's going to make them choose you over that shit?
Well, these are going to be the women that's needy, right? So most time, like a woman that's getting out of prison, she can't qualify for a lot of those government programs.
Okay. So you're more looking for people that's like desperate and in need that don't got nowhere else to go.
Yeah, the woman that got evictions on her record and stuff like that. As long as she's fertile and be willing, the key word is willing. Nothing is going to be forced. Nothing is going to be made. It's going to be willing participants, consensual.
So you're trying to, look at that. I'm trying to look on the bright side of this shit. On the bright side, he's trying to show women that is down and out that they still got some sort of value, which is their fertility. So
Yes.
he's like at a bare minimum. If you got fertility, he still see them as valuable. If none of y'all don't want them, he know what to do with them. That's what it sounds like he's saying.
Right. It's the same what the government do. In order to qualify, you have to be at your what?
You gotta be low. You have to be
low. And then in order to qualify for reticence, you got to have what? Kids.
You see, that's the part. I just don't think you want to bring kids in when you're struggling and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But no, you're not understanding. How we got rid of systems, Section 8 housings and the projects, it was because women were struggling. And the more kids they made, the bigger the house. So, and that's essentially what I'm doing. The thing is I'm becoming the black welfare government.
Hey JP, I gotta keep it real with you, G. I don't know, man. We're dealing with a chick in a shelter that's like that sound like that's a bad situation waiting to happen.
Why you said that?
Having a baby with her, and then on top of that, is she even gonna stick around? Like, how would the situation be?
Well, he trying to take advantage of the system.
No,
Rakim.
so no, I'm creating my own system. So basically, she gonna stick around because she got free housing. Her landlord is the baby daddy, and her welfare is her baby daddy. So I'm gonna be providing her income. Black women been sticking around for $573 a month in a 2-bedroom apartment. Come on now. I'm giving them that same stuff and getting them double to triple of the amount that the welfare would get them. Just on the mere fact because she having my kid.
This nigga got the numbers dunk back.
I'm really serious about this.
I just don't think you're gonna find the most responsible minded women in these places that you saw.
Name any woman that was before they got welfare was responsible. Because if they was responsible, they wouldn't have been on welfare. Welfare is for people that's not responsible.
So Jay Prince, so you're not responsible?
No.
So don't you think responsible people should have kids?
No.
Okay.
I think that responsible people do not choose not to have kids.
No, but I'm saying, do you think responsible people should have kids?
I think that people should have kids whoever God decided to impregnate or give, to be able to have kids. Only thing I'm doing is becoming the man that black women say that we are not. Basically creating my own system instead of our black women depending on the white man's system. Here's a black man that's giving them kids. Because think about it, we doing this already. A lot of us got multiple baby mamas. And the only thing I'm doing is providing them a place of living and an income and a source in the ecosystem. So the ecosystem is the food trucks, the group homes, the hot dog cars, the ice cream trucks. I'm providing a ecosystem and a living arrangement.
So you're gonna depend off the white man?
No, they depending on me. I'm creating an environment and where their job is to nurture it and to maintain it.
And who's the sponsor?
I'm going to buy the house. I'm opening up the businesses.
But I'll say this though, JP, if they make any changes into the system as far as making like you get less money or anything like that, then that will affect your situation.
What do you mean?
Like if the government decide to, change things or put into law that, okay, you only going to get this amount of money now, and we changing and because the government is cutting back on a lot of shit. So if they decide they making changes or they say you only going to get this certain amount of money, then that just makes everything more difficult.
No, I'm going to be their government. I'm going to be providing their income.
Basically, Jay Prince is the black Luigi Mangione.
I'm gonna be the black welfare program. We're not dealing with the government. I'm gonna be the government. I'm gonna buy the house. What woman ain't gonna want to have free rent from a man that she gave a baby by, and he providing a business where she could get $1,000 to $1,500 a month in each unit? Each one of my baby mamas gonna be listed as Unit 1, baby mama, Unit 2, baby mama, Unit 3, baby mama, Unit 4, baby mama, Building A, baby mamas, Building B, baby mamas. It's a repeat. So basically,
Let me ask you this.
Building A is crazy.
So let me ask you this: you're gonna be the only dude in there?
no, so I'm not gonna be living there. I'm gonna have a wife. I'm gonna be living somewhere else. They just gonna be my baby mama.
This nigga is wild.
This nigga, bro.
No, I'm dead serious. So I'm not stopping them from being, but as long when I come around, just like the government do, you got to make that nigga leave.
so the myth in the building.
What's up?
What up, man?
But why Flora acting like all?
But hey, bro, why you keep mentioning her? Bro, why you keep mentioning her? Like, dude, I don't care about her.
But no, because she acting all confused. Like, why she acting confused?
Like, bro, like y'all make that girl so relevant than what she need to be.
He got a point. Why you missing her?
Hey,
bro, who cares about her at all?
Flora was in the chat before you came.
Yeah, but I don't care about that person at all. She nothing to me.
Y'all were married. I'm just saying.
Well, but you keep repeating a dead horse. We've been going away from each other almost over a year now. I don't care nothing about that chick at all.
I think it was like 2024. 2024 they got divorced.
Yeah, in 2024, that's been a dead situation.
Yeah.
I don't really care nothing about her.
JP got a point. He trying to move on. That's what he's saying.
I've been moved on before she even left.
Listen, I don't always agree with Jay Prince, but he got a point.
Like y'all be making that chick people that's relevant that don't really need to be. Like, what is she really adding?
Which doctor? What's the topic for the night, bro?
Man, we
Happy New Year, everybody.
Man, you tell us Happy New Year like three. You've been here like 3 times.
I know. I'm drinking, man. I'm drinking.
Man, what is it? Chinese New Year? that was 3 weeks ago.
You right.
Yeah,
Nah, man, you coming from hanging out, man. You coming?
Yeah. I'm coming from hanging out. Hey, I don't want some money on the Indiana game. I've been telling these Miami niggas, boy, that Indiana team is serious. Oh,
how much you won? How much money you won?
I don't want to put my business out there, but I want some, I want to over band. I want to over band.
Okay.
That's what's up, man. You run a little rack. That's
a little band.
Little money to play with.
Everybody's yelling me except one person, but I think he sleep. So, I ain't sweating. So I tell them guys, man, I lived in the Midwest for 6 years. That Indiana team is a real deal team.
What part of the Midwest you lived in, man?
Iowa. I lived in Iowa for 6 years.
Well, you was over in Des Moines?
So I was away. I was an hour away from Des Moines.
Okay.
Yeah,
I used to live in Des Moines myself.
Oh, okay. All right. I was in there from 2000 to 2005.
Okay, bet.
Yeah,
man.
I was not a bad place to stay.
I was cool.
Cool. Yeah, it's not racist or nothing like that. It's chill.
Yeah.
It's real
Except
chill.
for
I like the Midwest.
Come there and cause problems, but
yeah, I like the Midwest in general. Outside the major cities, like the Midwest can go from you can leave your doors unlocked to I got to carry a strap with me everywhere I go. Like the major cities in the Midwest, like Chicago, Gary, Indiana, Milwaukee, Wisconsin,
St. Louis, right?
like St. Louis, Missouri, like the
I heard-
majors.
I heard
and
East
I
St.
come-
Louis is bad too. East St. Louis,
Yeah,
Illinois. is
I come
bad.
from South Florida, like, but some of these cities in the Midwest, it could go from leaving your doors unlocked to like there's no happy medium. Like in the like where I'm from, it's a happy medium. Like you can leave your doors unlocked, but you don't have to worry about nobody trying to rob you. But some of these cities in the Midwest, it's like, y'all really walking up to people, putting a gun to your head, and like, really, like some of the. So it goes in the Midwest. The cities go from nuck if you buck to leaving the doors unlocked. You say, white
Enough
picket-
if you buck.
bruh. My homeboy, my roommate was from Gary, Indiana, and he was like, "Yo, you want to come through?" Because I didn't go home for Thanksgiving one year, so I'll come through. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck y'all got going?" Bruh,
Let me ask you this: what's the worst neighborhood you been to?
the word outside of America or inside of America?
Shit, regardless, inside, outside.
Yeah, inside, well, outside America, I've been to it was the Shanty town in Kenya.
Okay.
In Kenya, Africa. Kenya.
Oh, that's what's up. You was out there.
Yeah. But inside America, what I experienced, I drove through Chicago, that little hole where they be shooting at. I just drove through it. I didn't stop by. My homeboy from he was my teammate, and I never been to Chicago. I'm like, yo, show me the hood or whatever. So we drove through that shit. Niggas literally on the block, you can see the pistol in their pants. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like this was around 2003 or whatever. I don't know if it's still like that. I didn't step outside. I did not visit, but I was just like.
I think you're saying you stayed there. You passed.
Yeah, I passed through. I'm like, yo, the police really don't give a fuck. You couldn't do that.
Nah,
you couldn't be in the block in Miami or Broward County with a pistol and the police not. Yeah, you gonna get stopped. Like,
let me ask y'all this: why the police scared though?
Police in Chicago, the police, because everybody got pistols. Like as far as a lot of the people in the streets and shit. Like
because they know it's static. They know niggas got nothing to lose. Yeah, so they might clap.
And I think the gang affiliation, they infiltrate. They infiltrated. My opinion, they infiltrated like a lot of
law enforcement
in California and stuff like that.
That's the only thing that. What you say that's the only thing that makes sense about the Chicago.
In Florida, we don't have like a big gang. It's not a gang thing. It's more of a county or a city. Like I'm from this city or I'm from this county. It's not really a gang. Like gang is big in California in the Midwest. Like, buddy asked me when I was in Missouri. He said, "Oh, what set you?" He said something. It was like 2004. I'm like, bruh, I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. And they were like, "Oh, he ain't from here." Like, I really don't know. Like, I told him, I don't know what, bruh, I don't know. I had on the red.
You the first time somebody asked me that shit, I didn't even know what it was talking about. He asked me where I'm from, though.
Yeah, he had me from. After that, he had me from because I had on a red shirt and I had on some blue jeans. It was summertime. I was just chilling. And in Florida, we don't have to like wear different. There's no color shit. There ain't no gang shit like that. First, I'm like, yo, I don't know what the fuck you. I have my hands up because he looked like he has. I'm like, yo, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. And then he realized from my accent, like, oh, you're not from here. Like, I really know what you what the fuck you talking about, bro.
Yeah, and I know.
But I think most places. Like, I think I could survive in most places.
Yeah, I can too. As an adult,
as long as I'm not there while something is actively happening.
I can too.
If they realize you ain't from the area, they'll let you slide.
Yeah, they'll let you slide.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
Like I know here too. Like when you were going to the projects, they was sniping. So like in some cases, it's been Chicago police that got sniped.
Bro, I remember when I was living in Queensbridge projects, bro, and I had to go to like the 6th floor, bro.
New York got a
And
lot
then
of things.
niggas used to be right up there in the hallway playing dice and shit. But the thing is, like, I never like I don't really stand out like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like a nigga with dreads. Like I'm just chilling. I ain't on no rah shit. So I don't be feeling like I gotta worry about certain niggas. I be worried about them because a lot of niggas be trying to be too tough and shit, and that make niggas
That's
press.
the young nigga. That's the young nigga. Older, like goons and thugs. If they like somebody just said, if they know you're not from around there, you be like, yo, I don't know what you talk about. They gonna let you slide because they're like, this nigga ain't got nothing or whatever. And the Midwest is when I realized Milwaukee got a hood.
Oh, Milwaukee dangerous, man.
I did not know that. I was laughing at my white friend on a team on a roster team that he's talking about from me. I ain't shit in Milwaukee. He took me to his hood. He was like a country hood, like a country hood, but then he took me to the black hood or whatever. We drove through, same thing. I'm not getting outside, whatever. I'm like, yo, what the like the Midwest it goes from dangerous to white picket fence. Like there's no happy there's really no happy medium in the Midwest. I don't understand that. Like, yo, so
What's the most deadest city you went to? Like dry, like nothing.
Oh damn. I think Pleasantville, Iowa. I think that's what it's called. Like
I gotta say Omaha, Nebraska, bro.
Nah, that's lit. Omaha is lit.
See, when I went to Omaha, it was lit for what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? And who I was kicking it with my cousin and shit. But we ain't really that shit was dry when we was out there, bro. That shit didn't have nothing to do.
Oh, you talking about like a major city that's boring?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any major cities now are boring. Like all major cities got something to do in a major city.
You could always find something to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's typically like small.
Like for example, he got like a lot of bars and shit. So it's a hit or miss. You might go to a bar, it might have fun. You might go to a bar, it might.
Okay. That's what you talk about. Yeah, that's something like.
If you go in the city 9 times out, is a high % chance you're gonna have some like fun at a club. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I used to club, I don't really club.
Yeah, I don't club no more like that.
I think LA is overhyped.
I've been to LA.
But besides Venice Beach, like Venice Beach and like Fairfax is my favorite spots. But besides that, I feel like LA is a little overhyped.
Like how much it cost you like a weekend out there in LA?
When I was out, it was expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. We had an Airbnb. It was expensive. I'm like, yo, $30.
Like how much a night? How much a night?
It was like 30. We went to one bar, it was like 30, 40. It was like $60 to drink, some shit like that.
How much the Airbnb? Let me look that shit. How much the Airbnbs be over there?
I forgot, but I think I had to pay like everybody had. It was like 4 of us. I think we had to pay like $275, $280 a piece.
LA is huge though. That's
crazy. It's big. It's big. Yes, LA is big. Yes.
Because you
they probably got some parts that's far from the city that's cheaper.
Yeah. Because you got to think you got the city that's like 4 million people. Then you got Long Beach. That's an extra 400,000, 500,000. Compton, Inglewood.
Yeah, LA is big. Yeah,
Gardenia, all in the surrounding areas.
What stood out to me in LA, it was like, I know Miami is expensive, but then there's LA expensive. Like, yo, I'm like, this shit is like,
yo, gang, the gas prices is wild.
Yeah, I heard.
Yo, when I was in the I'm thinking I put $20. Man, they ain't do nothing to that rental.
I did not understand when people used to say, "Oh, 100,000 in LA, 100,000 in California is nothing." Until I visit there, I'm like, "Yo, I get it now." Yo,
and you know what's crazy? It seems like the Bay is more expensive than LA.
Yeah, I heard the Bay. I haven't been there, but I heard
the Bay is coming like the new area type shit. Show to the grump in the building. So the Bay is like the new jumping area. Good evening.
So when I always say now, LA and New York, if you make because I always say 100,000, you can live anywhere in the U.S. except like New York and California will be kind of stretching now. Because I've been to both places, and I can actually see on a small scale, like, yo, it is very expensive to stay in New York City. It is very expensive to stay in L.A. or California because of the taxes and everything is high. So when people say, yeah, it's expensive, you can't live off $100,000. I used to say, hell no. But once I visit those two places, I'm like, you're gonna be, it's a stretch.
Bro, the thing about New York, bro, you don't even know where your money just gone, bro.
I hear that. I hear that.
My brother, in 2026, how much inflation we got right now? $100,000 is okay. Yeah, New York and California used to be a thing where, like, okay, yeah, you probably, or the majority, like near the metro areas there, it's a lot closer to that in more places in the United States, and it's all because of inflation. The government been fucking everybody.
I would say outside of major cities, especially in the Midwest, even in Florida, outside of major cities, if you're making 100,000, you can live comfortably outside of major cities. You can still live comfortably outside the major cities from New York and California.
Well,
I'm telling you right now.
10 years ago in Tennessee, you could be making like 35 grand and like have a house.
I'll say now. Yeah, I would say now you need to make it like 60, 65. I agree with you on that.
So you're telling me if you're living in New York City, you're making 6 figures. What are you renting an apartment?
That's poverty.
I would say that it's not poverty. It's not
poverty. That's not poverty.
It's not poverty. It's a lie.
How many people in New York City making 6 figures?
Nobody. Yeah, there's not a lot of people making.
There's not.
Hang on. You mean people living there or working there? And then you hang on. New York City specifically, you got to break it down by borough, and then even like you got to talk about like Hell's Kitchen versus like Brooklyn Major. I guess it's all very micro. Cause I'm sorry, Mr. Witch Doctor. I don't mean to be jumping on and start like
some parts of New York.
I know everything.
Wait a minute. Some parts of New York. No, it's all good. It's all good. Some parts of New York is expensive.
New York City is,
but we're not gonna front like 6 figures. Is not 6 figures. You know what I'm saying?
6 figures.
6 figures now is not the same as 6 figures was in the 90s or 80s.
Even in California and New York, you're not like broke with 6 figures. You're not broke.
Listen, there's a nice part of there's nice parts of the Bronx, because I know the Bronx has a bad reputation for some reason, but you can live like near Riverdale. You can live in Parkchester, nice area, quiet. People got yards there. You can live there, and yeah, you can live there, and your rent ain't stupid crazy.
See.
But 6, I think people over dramatize things.
I agree.
I might be guilty of that. I'm just not a fan of New York. Also, I did spend a lot of time in the Boston area, so there's a natural animosity.
So where you from, Grump? Where you from?
Oh, I claim Texas. No, 100%.
Oh, I never been. I never been to Texas.
I love Texas.
I never been to Texas.
Listen, the cost of living in Texas, even in the major cities, the cost of living is good.
But that's starting to change now.
It's starting to change. Okay, when I visit, if you were
it's getting more expensive. Like especially Frisco is becoming a new metro area. Like you at Dallas Fort Worth, Frisco is becoming a new metro.
Hold on, Grump.
I interrupted. My bad.
No, Grump. But you're talking about high cost of living. Did you live in Boston? Because we know how. Because we know how Boston is, because you got all the Ivy League schools, you got the
no, not all the there's one Harvard.
Okay, my bad. It was at Harvard, and Dartmouth is not that far.
Dartmouth is not hang on. This was super weird when I learned it too. Is all the Ivy League schools, each one is in a different state. Like Yale is in Connecticut.
Yeah, New Haven.
Yeah, no, they're all Northeast, but only one's in Boston.
But then you got what is it?
MIT is not an Ivy League school.
Yeah, it's not.
I would say MIT is way more prestigious than
it is.
Harvard.
It is. It's a more
Ivy League.
Nope.
MIT is not
biggest,
prestigious.
the ones above friggin' Harvard are Cornell and Penn State. Go figure that shit out as far as being Ivy League schools. And then it's like, and then Harvard's number 3 and then Yale is 4. Go figure that shit out, right? I don't know. I never went to Yale.
But then you lived in, all right, so you already know there's a lot of transplants in Boston.
Yeah, probably.
It's all Asian Indians. A lot of Asian Indians living up there.
When I lived in Boston, it was a lot of Italian, Irish, and Portuguese.
Oh, so you were like in the South End. You in Southie.
Well, Southie and Hyde Park. Yeah, that's kind of where I roamed around.
Got you. All right.
But yeah,
Whitey Bulger was not dead when I lived there. By the way,
we got a couple more minutes before we hit the 6-hour mark. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, are you about to end? My bad. I mean to come in.
It's all good, Grump. It's all good. I ain't seen you on the channel in a minute, man. Welcome
Yeah,
back.
man. I actually got suspended on YouTube for like showing third-party content. It's like I got a schooling on things that are public domain and public, like what is and what should be public domain don't necessarily match up. You gotta be very sure of if you're gonna show something on your channel while you're live and not do commentary on it. You got to be very sure that it's public domain, and then even if you do commentary or make it very transformative, you can still get clapped. Being live on YouTube is a risk. Doesn't matter what you're doing.
Yes, sir. Gotta be careful.
Yep.
Damn, I gotta end this shit.
If you thought it was good.
And I agree. Texas is by far the best state to live in.
Texas is the best country.
They pay, the jobs pay, and the cost of living is still affordable that meet the requirements of the job, even in somewhat major cities. But they just said it's not so much. But when I visit, like, the jobs actually pay.
Oh, fuck y'all. You fuck Mitt and Grump. Y'all made me go over the 6-hour mark. Fuck it. We chill. God damn.
You want me, I got you. I'll see.
Wait, what is it with the 6-hour? What happened?
It's just easy to if I edit anything, I'll lose the live chat, and plus I can't get automatic clips from StreamYard.
Oh, I didn't know
StreamYard
that.
do the same thing like Opus clips to give you the shorts.
Oh, anything over 6 hours?
The AI clips thing on StreamYard, it maxes out at 6 hours. Like, no, because
If you go over 6 hours, you can't make no clips.
With the AI clips, you mean? Because I
Yeah,
use
with AI.
OBS Studio generally and just use StreamYard for like the call, but
I got automated clips because remember I be doing my streams be so long. I'm not about to watch 6 hours to find the clips. I'm about to do that shit with AI.
Oh no, same. I'm like, dude, I do 12 hours. Like,
So how do you get charged from your what you call it from OBS?
I don't like.
Oh, okay.
I go back through and I have to write down unless somebody clips it out on a
You gotta
different
write down the
platform.
timestamp.
Yeah, I got to write down the timestamp and then go back and like, okay, let me cut this out. And I still like I am not good at it.
Yeah, appreciate you, Mitt, for the reparations, but you ain't had to do that, homie. But appreciate you. The banditry, appreciate it. But I'm still about to end this shit. Damn.
All right.
But I still got Opus. I still use different shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no thing. But
Right
that
before you-
StreamYard shit, bro, I suggest y'all use that shit. That shit is official. I was sleeping on it. I tried it a couple of times, and that shit is mad effective, bro.
I'll put my Discord in the back chat. I'm still working on how to make OBS Studio, StreamYard, and like Restream.io and other platforms kind of how integrate together so that whatever you're doing, you can still bring messages up on it. It's is that okay with you, Mr. Witch Doctor?
Oh yeah. You could post.
I'll put it in the back. Just not advertising, just for because I'm assuming everybody here is maybe content creators. Maybe you might be interested.
Yeah,
Not
most of
doing
us.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll link mine because most of my Discord is like to like tutorial of a different. It's like a mirror of my OneNote of just how I do things and like instructional stuff. I appreciate it, man. Hey, thanks for letting me on for the last 5 minutes of your show.
So I want real quick before you go, Grumple Stillskin. What do you talk about on your channel, pretty much?
I do IRL stuff like.
Well, that's what I do too.
But a lot of times I get involved in these panel shows, and I try and bring I don't know. The best way I've got to describe it is like and I'm sorry, my voice is still coming back. I lost it about a week and a half ago. Got a little sick, so I sound a little different. I sound like Batman right now, and that's not intentional. That's just how it's still coming back. So I do like mostly prepper type stuff, but not like, oh hey, here's the newest pew you need to go buy or something like that. Like
he's on that doomsday prepper stuff.
Well, not exactly that, kind of that, but not exactly that. Like how to deal with, like, hey, what's the newest political thing that just happened? Okay, cool. Well, I don't want to argue about which side was right on it. I want to talk about more, hey, how does that impact you locally, and what should you maybe do to help your family survive all of this?
Oh, okay.
That's the kind of stuff that I like to talk about. And when I go on a show, somebody else's panel, and especially I've been not doing it as much lately, but these debate panels, and I'm live when I do them, I try and bring that perspective to it. It's not a certain political perspective. It's a like, how do we make this work for locally? That's what I do.
So,
also, I was a Marine communicator, and I bring that, and like.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Like you're actually solution based. You
I'm
just
trying
want
to get solutions.
To a point where you can actually utilize it in real life and not just talk about it online.
So let me ask you a quick question, Crump. What's your opinion on the current state of the economy and where the economy is at right now?
Yeah,
unsustainable. It's been on the precipice of a collapse for quite a while, but it hasn't happened yet. Something bad's about to happen unless it keeps getting propped up artificially. Like the way that interest rates that